And we are live on Troxel Sports Talk. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the NBA Draft 2023. We got my favorite guy, Mr. Cy Gray. What's going on, brother?
Hey, what's going on, Trox? What's going on, family? Everybody out there. It's a happy night right now. You know, this is what we love in Detroit. Draft day, baby.
Oh, yeah. Hey, this is our Super Bowl. This is our NBA championship.
Oh
Hopefully, we can
yeah, oh
change that
yeah.
and actually get the hardware.
I think we're trending towards it too.
Hey, absolutely.
At
What's
least,
up?
at least three of the four teams.
Hey, absolutely. What's going on, MSU Detroit fan? What's going on, Jamie Ward, the NFL kid? Matt Productions, Renee, Cole, Brian Ellis, Eric Fleming, 100 people, XO Screens. How's it going, everybody? Basketball success, basketball success is in East Lansing right now. I mean, hey, go blue. Come on now. Go blue.
All the way. All that East Lansing nonsense.
Hey, absolutely. What's up, Clayton? What's up, Kelly Gardner? How's it going? What's up, Trucks? How's life, man? It is hectic. Your boy is trying to get his garage cleaned up and his basement cleaned up because I am going to be building a studio. So I will have actually more room than this little box that I'm in right now, and it's gonna be fun. Howard, don't be losing to Youngtown State. Y'all hear me? Hey,
Youngstown.
hey, come on.
You know it's bound to happen, man.
Hey, it's any given day, any given night.
Yeah,
But
man.
how you been, Si?
Hey man, I'm doing pretty good, man, considering recovering myself. As you know, I had back surgery, so I couldn't join you for the NFL draft. So that was back on April 20th. But as you can see, I'm kind of in my makeshift place. It's not my normal broadcasting station, so made sure I put up the appropriate, nature of what it is in the man cave. I'm actually in my man cave, but it's not my podcast station. So recovering from the surgery. I'm doing a lot better. Trying to get to trying to get to good. I say I'm probably about 40, 45%. So, but hey, God is still on the throne and I'm doing all right. I'm one of his. So I'm good, man.
Hey, amen to that. Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Man, hey, back surgery ain't no
Yeah,
joke,
bro.
man. Back surgery is no joke.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna try to tell people. I said, man, I've fallen off rappel towers. I was in the Marine Corps and I've done some painful stuff. But this one right here, it's the worst pain I've ever been in my life, man. So I had a spinal fusion surgery. So, but like I say, I'm doing okay now. I'm doing all right. A whole lot better.
Oh, I bet. Well,
Yes,
it's
sir.
a tough road, but hey, if it's one tough person that can overcome anything, I know it's gonna be you. So,
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate that. The vote of confidence, man. I tell you, I was crying like a baby. Huh? Woo! That's some bad stuff right there, man.
oh, I bet.
Yes, sir. But we getting there. We getting it good, man. I see a lot of people in the chat. See, we got a lot of mods in the building. So
Absolutely. What's up, Catherine? What's up, Daniel? How's it going? Yes, CP3 to the Golden State Warriors for Jordan Poole.
Mm,
What do
mm,
you
mm, mm.
think about that, Cy?
Be honest with you, man, I'm a little surprised by it. I think short term is excellent for Golden State. You get a proven commodity. Steph is an off ball point. You got a pure facilitator that's coming in there. I think they got just as good a chance with CP3 running the point over anybody else. So, and it kind of take Draymond off the ball a little bit more. So maybe his value decreases just a little bit. I think they're trying to bring him back because I think he opted out of his contract. But anyway, I think short term is good for them. I think the punch seen around the world. I think that really broke the team chemistry. So and they're loyal to their people. You know
Oh
what I
yeah.
mean? And even though Jordan Poole is one of their homegrown, I just think, what Draymond has meant to the franchise from a historical value.
Yeah.
They said, okay, we're gonna put you out. We're gonna put you out there, and we'll take our chances. So, yeah, I think it's a good move for them. I think it's excellent for Washington. So, you could play in obscurity.
Yeah.
They got a decent little backcourt, Tyus Jones. So I think it worked out for both teams.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, that was one crazy trade though. With last night with the whole Kristaps Porzingis getting traded to the
Mm-hmm.
Boston Celtics and Memphis getting into that, and I'm just like,
Mm-hmm.
whoa, like what just
Yeah,
happened
man.
there? You know,
Yeah,
like,
bombs.
but when one of your best players gets traded to the Phoenix Suns, like you got to start, you know, you got to start dealing and willing at that point. Like at that point, you just got to hit that reset button.
Yeah, for sure. And they got new management, new ownership, a new
Yeah.
ownership group. So, the Bradley Beal contract was, it was an albatross. Although he's still a very productive player, it's not like when the Pistons got Blake,
Yeah.
weak spin move in the lane. Uh, when we took the last of Stan Van's uh,
Stan Van
brilliant
Dummies.
ideas. Yeah, 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 for sure. So, but I think everybody involved, man. I think it's interesting the Kristaps thing to Boston. Good lord, I was
Yeah.
hoping we'd probably land him.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
that's insane a little bit. What's up,
it,
Armenian Man 2.0? What's up, Blaze Radio? What's up, YT Galaxy? How's everybody doing today? But yeah, I
yeah,
mean, I thought that with Kristaps, I thought that that we would have tried to do a deal or something like that. But then
yeah,
again, if you look at the dynamic of tonight and what we currently have on the roster, it's just like,
yeah.
well, does Kristaps really fit here?
Well, I think Kristaps with his game and what he can bring, he fits anywhere. He fits any team.
Yeah,
I know we have a log jam, in the front court, between power forwards and centers, but that would just mean that you execute more and more moves. I
yeah,
think you got some tradable pieces. Marvin Bagley. He got a fairly cheap contract. At that point, you're starting to try to match money. But I think what Kristaps brings, bro, with the ability to shoot the three, obviously the rim protection, being tall, he's not a dominant defensive force. It's just you have to still shoot over that dude. You know what I mean?
absolutely.
So, yeah, so I would have loved to seen him here. I mean, the only thing you got to worry about is injuries.
Yeah,
Historically, the man has been injured. I think last year he had a relatively healthy season, one of the first in
yeah,
his
in a
career.
long time.
Yeah, very, very long time. Yeah. Or the unicorn does unicorn things when he's healthy.
Facts.
Yeah, so that's what it is. So yeah, man.
What's going
So
on, America's Pastor Travels? How's it going? But
yeah, man.
yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of trade talks. Like for me with Kristaps, it was like at that point you have to get rid of Marvin Bagley because I really think that the core six guys, and shout out to Lockdown Pistons, Kukla Hill. He
Yeah.
said something that it kind of clicked. He said like Troy Weaver really has six guys, and it is uh, obviously Caden and Jaden, and then you have uh, Cade. Hold on, you have Cade, Ivy,
Duran.
Livers, Duran, Stewart, and also Killian Hayes. That's like their
Yeah.
core six. Everybody else becomes trade assets or
Mhm.
or movable pieces. Like if you get a deal that hey, somebody wants Alec Burks, who I actually thought we could have traded with the Golden State Warriors if they're trying to go get rid of Jonathan Kuminga, and it would have got Alec Burks, Jonathan Kuminga, and Mosey or Mobley, or uh, Moses Mobley or something like that. I think his name is the young kid. I think it was out of last year's draft or 2 years ago. Uh, but Alec Burks and maybe a couple second rounders, things like that, to kind of get the trade talks going. And obviously
Yeah.
they kind of figure it out at that point. But that's what I originally thought that could have happened. But now that they added a CP3 and things like that, it's just like, well, that might not be on the table anymore, because that's 10.5 million just with Alec Burks.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What's up, Dolo Dynamite?
Yeah.
Draft is going to
Yeah.
start in about 40 minutes. Starts at 8
Yeah.
p.m.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I think along with the Pistons, I think, what you're starting to see is culture does matter.
Yep.
The type of, not just, and I think Troy was saying that, during his presser yesterday. Well, he's not, he had a funny analogy about, robbing,
walking walking
yeah,
himself
walking,
in the
you got to,
park at night.
yeah. So it's a funny analogy, but I get his point. You want to be prepared. So, but on the flip side of that, to speak of, he's not going to get a bank robber.
Yeah.
He wants high character guys, but I've never been a fan of trying to recreate the Americans Boy Scouts either. You
Right.
know what I mean? So I think personality fit does. We're a gritty team historically. He spoke of historic teams. The back-to-back bad boys. The go to work Pistons. And if you really utilizing that DNA, you want to get back to that true blue group, then you have to kind of watch the personalities you bring in the house.
Yeah.
So, so we
I
want
mean,
some
we
dogs.
we won back to back with Rick Mahorn. Like, he
Yeah,
ain't the
bruh.
the nicest guy on the block.
No, hey, see, that's what I say, and we know what the bad boys were,
Physical brand
So
of basketball. Same thing with
yeah,
going to
man,
work, though. Like, if you really
yeah,
stop and think about it, like, Rasheed wasn't no nice guy. Like, he's gonna
no,
bang with you.
of
Ben,
course,
he's not a nice
yeah,
guy. Like, off the
yeah,
court. I mean, well,
right,
he's not a nice guy on the court, because obviously he's gonna be there in your grill for 48 minutes. Like,
yeah, for sure,
and then you got
yeah,
Tayshaun Prince, the long arms of the palace. Like,
pretty thing,
man, hey, and then Richard Hamilton, and then Chauncey Billups. Like, you had not so nice people on your team, but on off the court, they were the nice guys. They were,
yeah,
we're gonna do
yeah,
things for the community, this, that, the
yeah,
other. But on that court, when it's game
right,
time, they were locked
yeah,
and loaded.
for sure, and that's what I said. So the you could have high character. You want high character off the court. Being he brought up
Yeah.
somebody who's going to come in, add to the community, those type of things. But man, I'm telling you, I don't want a team of pretty boys worrying about staying cute and all of that. Find me the ugliest, most physical team you can. Tayshaun Prince
Give me
was
the
not a
Tyrone
handsome.
Hills of the guys.
I want if I could get 10 to 12 Dennis Rodmans, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's what I want. You know what I mean? Just give me an ugly squad, man, and but let's play hard,
Yeah.
So but anyway, I'm excited for it, man. I am really curious as to what's going to happen, with this fifth pick. You and I have had several discussions about it, and who our hearts desire. I think the majority of Pistons Nation, we already know Wembanyama was going number one.
Oh yeah.
We were hoping that we could pull in number two, but I think most of our hearts were with Brandon Miller. I
Yeah.
think we needed a definitely a knockdown 3-and-D wing. Bojan is really more of a
He's
trade
34 years
asset.
old.
Yeah, so it's just like he has all the markers you want. He's long. Look at him as sort of like I hate to give him too high praise, but he's a better shooter than George, but he's in that mold. You know what I mean? Now, he can't handle the ball quite as good as Paul George, but you gotta remember PG-13 in Indiana was playing the two. You know what I mean? So that's when they had him, Danny Granger.
That
And
was
he's
a
very
night.
much that was
That was a lights out
yeah, man.
crew.
It was. It was. So I think he puts me in that frame, but like I say, he's just a better shooter. So
Yeah.
with that being stated, we don't know what the night is going to hold. I know it's going to be a lot of trades. I don't know if Detroit is going to be involved in any of those trades. But we'll see, man.
From what I've heard is Troy Weaver, he wants to make sure that he got all of his I's dot, all of his T's crossed. So if something
Mhm.
happens, he's ready.
Yeah.
So I mean, like we all know with Troy Weaver, with the Pistons, it doesn't matter what is on the board. He's going to take the best possible pick in the first round. That second
Yeah.
round, it's all up for debate. I mean, we
Yeah.
literally only have one player that has been here from the time of Troy Weaver till now, and that's Isaiah
Mhm.
Livers. Everybody else, Luka Garza,
Yeah.
Korpovica,
Yeah.
Porchetta, like one's gone, the
Yeah.
other two's still overseas. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Oh, all the second round picks.
yeah,
Right.
all of our second
Right.
round picks. We only got one guy,
Okay.
Isaiah Livers.
Yeah.
That's a second
Yeah.
round pick.
True. Yeah.
So he kind of will take that chance in that second round, but for that first round, he's locked and
Yeah.
loaded. He's ready to take the best player available, regardless.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. And let's kind of go over something since we got all our Pistons fans here. Um, let's let's do a year in review. I think the biggest thing at the trade deadline last year, I think a lot of people were heard about Sadiq Bey being
Yeah,
traded.
I was
I
one.
think that yeah, I was one. I didn't like it initially, but the more I sat back and I believe you and I spoke briefly about it, the more and more I looked at it, I'm like, if we knew what Sadiq Bey was,
Yeah,
we know he's capable of going out there, but I don't think it's necessarily him. It was out of necessity when he had dropped 50 or 30 plus. That's not really his true identity, but he
yeah,
shows that he can go and get it. But is Sadiq Bey a world beater? Oh, he's already complete. He's a solid player.
yeah,
He should not be your first or secondary scoring option. I think he's more of a third option guy in your rotation. So when you bring in somebody like James Wiseman to an already crowded front court, I think the upside of what James Wiseman, because he could not play with the Golden State Warrior with their pace and space offense, he was more of a traditional back to the basket, post you up center. You know
yep,
what I mean? So he didn't fit Golden State. So
yeah,
everybody's looking at it like, oh, this we just inherited a bust. I don't think we inherited a bust. I just don't think he fit the team. But
yeah.
like you said, the philosophy was, regardless of position, we're going to get the best talent available. And I think that year, that was the best talent available.
I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you real quick.
Go ahead.
People forget Chauncey Billups was a journeyman before he landed with the
Mm-hmm.
Pistons. So,
Out of Colorado. Absolutely. He was a combo guard.
yep.
Absolutely. I remember when he was drafted. Yep.
Oh
So
yeah,
you didn't know if he was a one or a two. He scored like a two. He was that weird height at 6'3", 6'4" ish. You don't know exactly what he was, but Larry Brown took him to his school, made him a point guard. You know
yep,
what I mean? So yeah, for sure. So I'm with you on that. So I like us kicking the tires on it. I mean, we had Boyan, with the three lockdown. I just thought, Sadiq, in a pinch, both of them were changeable,
yeah,
with the small ball and positionless basketball. They bounce between the 3 and the 4. But I just think the upside, the potential ceiling is much higher with a James Wiseman.
yeah,
If you can get this untapped potential out of him, man, that could be a problem for the entire league between him and Jalen Duren in our front court. Oh my God. That could be some stuff to come for years to come. So anyway, yeah, I just wanted to touch base with that. I see somebody in the comment, MSU Detroit fan says trade beef stew for Porzingis. Yeah,
nah,
that boat has sailed.
yep,
Nobody would do that anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Can't believe
Porzingis
it's been,
landed in Boston. Yeah.
yeah. Can't believe it's been 2 years. I know YT Galaxy. That's crazy how time flies. I got the same
Yeah, man.
headphones as the guy on the right, so that must be you, Sai.
Yeah. Yeah.
The NFL kid says he got the same headset as you. That's
Oh
what's up.
yeah, this is actually my son's. I bought him for his gaming. This is gaming headphones. So hey, yeah, man.
What's up,
So
Sports Prod? What's up, Arku? Shane Skidmore, how's it going? Been a while. Hey, absolutely. I've been busy. I launched Detroit Lions Powerhouse. I relaunched, I should say, Detroit Pistons Powerhouse. It used to be known as Detroit Pistons Hustle. Rebranded that, launched that. And with those two, now that's going to incorporate more streams on this channel because I'm going to be covering basketball. I'm going to be covering football. So, when there's not a football game on and there's a basketball game, hey, we going to be on. So, we gonna be on and popping. We're not gonna have the same issues as last year. Hopefully today's gonna be the last day we have any type of issues because your boy's gonna have a cable box put down into his studio. Better wiring on my internet, so we won't have really no internet issues, and we're gonna be locked and loaded. So I can't wait to get started on my studio. This is kind of like the last hurrah before training camp. So, I got like a 3 to 4 week period before training camp to knock everything out and get things in order.
nice, nice. Yeah, I'm out of sorts too, guys. If anybody's familiar with me in there, I just like I said, I'm kind of between spots. This is my recovery room, which is really the man cave / game room. So, but I got my studio, which you see the door behind me is my podcast area. So, forgive the spottiness of it, if you will, the bleakness behind me. But you're not here to, investigate my room and my studio session. We're here to talk about Detroit basketball. That's what tonight is
Absolutely.
all about. Yes, sir. So, and please hit that like button, guys. Like it and share it. I sent it out to everybody in my family and a few of my friends. So, please, please do hit the like button.
Hey, appreciate that, brother. But
Yeah.
yeah, I
So,
mean, the best way to help a YouTuber out is hitting that thumbs up and sharing it out and and subscribing to channels if you're not. Because it actually helps motivate a content creator. The more people that are in the chat, things like that. You feed off the crowd, like especially with live stream. Like if I'm here by myself talking to myself, only with myself, like it's hard because I don't have the crowd to give me questions and things like that. So when you hit that like button, it tells YouTube, oh, I like this content. Okay, well, if they like this content, let's push it out and things like that. So, it definitely does help. I like the Nuggets. Hey, congratulations to the Denver Nuggets. Or should I call them the Detroit Nuggets? Because they got 5 guys from the Detroit Pistons over there with the Denver Nuggets that won a NBA championship. So, congratulations to the Nuggets. Jokic got himself a ring. Well deserved. And they were a man on a mission, like that entire team.
yeah, for sure, man. I'm happy for him, man. I mean, I can't lie, man. I'm a buckets guy. You know, I think that man affects change everywhere, and he really like reminds me of old school Piston type.
Yep.
You know, he's not the most talented dude. He doesn't run the fastest, can't jump the highest, doesn't have the best handle on the ball, don't shoot the best. But when it's time to perform and them lights come on, he doesn't shy away. So I'm a Buckets guy. I was for Miami, but it's pretty cool to see the first championship in Denver Nugget history. So I'm fine with that. I didn't have any issues whatsoever. It was
Absolutely.
enjoyable. Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like MJ. Like if you put Jimmy Butler ball,
Jimmy, well,
like he for real
hey
looks like
man.
him.
Yeah, I can see some similarity there. Not quite a doppelganger, but I get you. I got you, bro.
Yeah.
So it looked like we're about half an hour away from the
Yes,
start of the
sir.
draft. And you guys kind of see me piddle around in the background, it's just me trying to make sure I share this stuff out, and you see me looking up to my left, which it looks I'm looking up to the right. But yeah, man, it's a good night. I'm excited. So, Trox,
Yes.
considering we won't, let's just say we're not going to get Brandon Miller. I think it's probably at least probability is about 85-90% chance we won't get him. Who are you eyeballing at number 5 for our Detroit Pistons?
Okay, if we can't get Brandon Miller, I am looking at Cam Whitmore or Taylor Hendricks. I get the hype on Jarris Walker. He is a phenomenal, underrated athlete. I just feel like
Yeah.
with a Jarris Walker, there has to be a trade coming soon if you select him.
Hmm.
Just because, like we talked about earlier today, that the log jam at the big spot, that where's he going to play? He's kind of way too big for the small forward spot, even though in our era, that's a small forward all day. 6'9",
Right, right,
240, 230, somewhere around there. That's a small forward all
right.
day.
Yeah.
But in today's
Yep.
NBA, where it's a lot different, he's more now a power forward, where he can
Yeah.
also, because 240, he can also play some center. So he's more
Yeah.
big than he is wing. And
Yeah.
so I get that aspect of it, and that's why I kind of narrowed it down to Cam Whitmore and uh, Taylor Kendricks, because I feel like they fit what we're trying to do. And there has been a rumor about Cam Whitmore that he could be sliding because he's faking injuries during these workouts and he's not giving his all during workouts and things like that. Now,
Hmm.
in my head, that just screams right now that's not a Piston. Because of what you
Hmm.
heard from Monty Williams, what you heard from Troy Weaver, and even Tom
Hmm.
Gores. He was like, no, we are a physical brand of basketball. We're not going to make no excuses. We're going to go out there and perform. And if you're not about it, you're not here. So
Yeah.
that's where I could see him sliding, and that's where Taylor Hendricks kind of goes above him, and where I'm kind of leaning at. But if that reports were false, then I mean, it's almost a natural fit that it's Cam Whitmore. What about
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. I kind of see it the same way you see it. Um, I've been very high for as far as what he brings, the upside, the physicality. So it's kind of disheartening to hear that such a physical specimen that he is would be faking injuries. And
Yeah,
again, here goes the integrity part. Here goes the character part. That stars here rolled away, and you don't want to bring that into your locker room. Again, I'm not asking for the Boy Scouts of America, but those are the intangibles, work ethic,
yeah,
integrity. Either you have those, you're born with them, generally speaking, or it's just a poor sign. So yeah, that's disheartening. What I do love about them is I do love what I've been falling in love with is Taylor Hendricks. That he's a high riser, I know, in the draft itself, but the more and more I look at this kid, he's the best shooter outside of Brandon Miller.
yeah.
At that with that kind of size,
That's
I
scary.
think they, yeah, I think they, yeah, he shot right. I think 39.4%. So you just say 40%
Yeah,
from three. So and he's long. So like modern NBA, I guess they kind of look at him as a power forward, and he's a rim protector.
yeah.
Actually,
Dude is a 3-and-D phenom. That's one reason why I love the idea
right,
of Jarris Walker. It's just, if we select him, we have to trade.
yeah. And it could be one of those scenarios, yeah, where we're drafting for somebody else.
Yeah,
But yeah, Taylor is such a prospect because of his ability, but it's not even winged where his specialty is rim protection.
yeah,
So I don't know what his lateral movement is like, where he gets if he's defending true threes, but you get on defense. I mean, you put him put him down low. You know, Let him play. I think he can fill the 3 role for Detroit, but he's just a good mixture because he can
Yeah.
shoot. We don't need any more stretch fours. We're
Yeah.
fine with that. That's what they've been trying to make Beef Stew do. But I don't know. That's particular. My favorite 2 players, Cam Whitmore and Henry. I think the entire world loves the Thompson twins, and I'm
See,
not one of those guys,
I'm not
man.
high on.
I'm not a Thompson twin guy, man.
Yeah. I
I'm
just
just
feel
not.
like, especially with their shooting, like, I mean,
That's the problem.
Osser is
That's the problem.
probably the better talent as far as the
Yeah,
Thompson brothers, but he's only shooting 30% from downrange.
yeah, and that's a
And then
problem.
23 for Amin. So it's like, no, I'm passing on that all day. I don't care
And
about
see,
his
and
deep.
Amin is more of the point guard, and
Yeah.
that's what I always tell you. The fatal flaw for any point is the inability to shoot. And in today's NBA, it's almost a must because they
Yep.
did with Beef Stew and summer league last season. They made him start shooting the 3 because
Yep.
you're a dinosaur. It's an antiquated way of basketball. So if you can't shoot, man,
There's almost
shooting
no
is not
room.
everything, but it's a big part of today's NBA. You
Abs-
have to be able to stretch the floor. So
Absolutely. I do want to send a shout out to Honcho CF says, bro, Jarris is the pick. I don't want Tyler Hendricks at 5. That's a reach. Jarris is the pick. Jarris is way better defender than Taylor. I'm telling y'all. What's up, Honcho? How's it going? He's over on Detroit Pistons Powerhouse. How's it going?
yeah, I see my man Keith Anderson in the building.
What's up,
He's a good
Keith?
friend of mine right there. Yes, sir. Yeah, man, I get the Jarris Walker. I mean, it's not like I didn't like Jarris. I was
I
actually
know
higher
you.
on Jarris.
I was about to say.
Right. That was my guy. That was really my guy. But like I said, I'll tell you, man,
I will say this
Taylor Hendricks,
with
higher ceiling.
Jarris, I can understand where if we do draft him and
Plug and play.
we keep Beef Stew, because at that point you got the 2 best power forwards right there. If Beef Stew wants to overprice himself, well, guess what? You already have your replacement on deck, which is Jarris Walker.
Yeah.
And then you get rid of some of that log jam with a Marvin Bagley, maybe a James Wiseman, things like that, and maybe go in a different direction. I would actually consider keeping James Wiseman, moving Bagley if we're going to go with the trade of trading a player for Jarris Walker. That's the route I would go if I'm going Jarris Walker.
Yeah, I agree. The problem in the front court is a log jam. So we got too many 4s and 5s. Somebody has to go. Now you believe, and it's. I do think it's a statement of fact that you said the core Pistons, and Beef Stew is included. But to me, in my estimation, from just the talent wise, yeah, I love. Let's not get it twisted. Love Beef Stew. Love me some Beef Stew. Okay. I love what he brings. I'm telling you, Denty Moore has nothing on our Beef Stew. You understand what I'm telling
Facts.
you? Yeah, but what I'm telling you is just his game. He's a hustle. I think he's an overachiever, which is a great thing because of his engine. His
Yeah.
engine never turned. He actually reminds me of, and I just saw clips of him the other day. You see with the Nuggets, number 35. God, back in the day, he just would never stop playing. Kenneth Fareed.
Oh yeah.
Now, Kenneth Fareed was more athletic than Beef Stew, but what I'm saying is from a hustle standpoint, that's his game. And I think that's why he overachieves in that way. You want
Yeah.
he fits Detroit. Trust me, he fits Detroit.
He's the
But it
engine.
comes down to, oh, dude, he does. But I'm telling you, man, if you get something like Jarris Walker is an upgrade. Let's just
Facts.
face it.
Facts. I
He's
mean,
the upgrade of Beef Stew.
that's
You
why
know
I
what I
said
mean?
if he tries to overprice himself, bye. You got Jarris Walker on
Yeah,
your
man.
roster. Good. Hey, we would have loved to keep you, but you overpriced yourself. So bye.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do about the 3 and D? What are we gonna do about the small forward?
Yeah.
Because now we're looking at
A second
Boyan
round pick,
is
maybe.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love, the kid out of Eastern Michigan,
Yep, Amani Bates.
Amani Bates. But I think Amani Bates, in my estimation, is more of a six man type
Yeah,
thing. He's instant offense.
he's like that
He's not going to
microwave
play
kind of guy. That
defense.
yep.
Yeah, he's a microwave guy. Absolutely. So if you can get him at 31, cool, fine. I don't have any issue with it. I think that's a solid pick because you got to have some scoring on the second unit if you're going to have Killian Hayes coming off the bench
I
because we
will.
know
Hey,
he's
I know you have a little dispute with Killian, but hey, the kid actually. I mean, he actually had a better year this year. Now, granted, you didn't have
I
Cade
suppose.
Cunningham, so losing Cade, somebody had to step up.
Yeah,
So, I mean, law of
yeah,
numbers. Yeah, Killian was supposed to have the better year this year,
yeah,
but
yeah.
now can he be consistent? Can Monty untap that potential of why he was a seventh round pick? And that's
The
where
seventh overall. Yeah.
yeah, seventh overall pick. Can Monty untap that potential?
It's interesting, man. It's not like I can't stand Killian Hayes. I know a lot of people can't, and I think the room is split, and it's more people who dislike him. What
Right.
I told you years ago about when you draft Cade Cunningham, it's going to stunt the growth of Killian Hayes, which was true. What we got there?
Appreciate that, Kelly Gardner. 31 months as a member of the prospect
Nice,
says, always
nice.
love hanging out with you, Trox. Go Lakers. Hey, come on
Okay,
now. Come on now.
yeah. In Jersey. Speaking of,
Hey, your boy had
yeah.
to go old school.
Yeah, man, or Brandon Jennings, but yeah.
No, this is
But yeah,
actually
man.
Gordon. Ben
Oh,
Gordon.
Ben Gordon. Whoa, yeah, yeah, yep. So,
That was
oh man,
the downfall of the Pistons.
yeah, yeah, Ben Gordon and Charlie Villanueva, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was a Ben Gordon guy though. I
I
like
was too out of
you.
when he was with the prior to his
Yeah,
injury, when he was with the Chicago Bulls, like he was
yeah. He
everything
could
of
ball,
it.
man. Yeah, he could ball. Yeah, another weird combo guard though. That got
Yep.
that 6'4" height. Yeah, so but excuse me, but yeah, back to Killian. I just think like I say, anytime you take European players like that, they just take a long time to develop, and I think the hesitation to trade them is because eventually it's going to unlock. Killian has all the tools. The one thing that and watching the games, which we all have, the dude he's just not a natural shooter. You know what I mean? And I think it's not even like he has this what I would say oh. Okay, yeah. What I would say is a flicked jump shot. He actually has a decent jump shot. It's just no touch. He doesn't have any touch from three. It's
Yeah.
not a feathery shot, and I think it just breaks down his game. But actually, I think him and Jay Nivey in the backcourt is a better fit than Cade and Jay Nivey. And I know that's blasphemous, Pistons fans, but I'm just telling you, Cade plays at this weird speed, which is great for him. It's a much slower pace, more deliberate pace, and I would like to see more up tempo when you got these horses and Jalen Duran and Jay and Ivy. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
Jaden Ivy. So I just think that's a better. But Killian just I don't know. Hopefully Monty can bring something out of him. I think we've been waiting and waiting and waiting. You
Yeah.
know,
I mean,
but that's what happens.
the time is now
They
if he's
come
going to try
around.
to get it. Like because it's time. Like there's no more this, that, the other. It's let's go because
Yeah.
if we the faster you can figure out, okay, is this the guy or not, then the faster you can move on or build around.
Yeah.
And I think that's where Killian is kind of at that like that crossroad a little bit. Now I am a Killian fan on that second unit. I think he's a perfect guy for that second unit off the bench. You put a bunch of scorers around him. He can facilitate. Hey, and then if somebody leaves him open, he can either drive to the lane or shoot pull up if he can work out his pull up game.
Yeah. And that's a huge part of it. I think because everything else works. I mean, you see, he has all the tools.
Yeah.
I mean, the guy can do everything. He has the size, just everything. When you see him, is like what's missing, and I just really think it's that. Mid range on back is just your guess is as good as mine. He doesn't have a shooter's touch, so. But I hope it works out for him because if it works out for him, it works out for us. But he had an entire season to get that stuff worked out, and it was just like, you know. So I think his trade value at the beginning of last season was higher at his peak, but I don't think you're gonna get much for him now. And then he might go on to be an all-star. So it's just like,
Hey,
what do
ain't
you
that the
do?
typical Piston way though?
I'm
Like
telling you,
we'll
man.
have
I know.
somebody, aka Chris Middleton,
I'll
aka
never
a
forget it.
new champion in Bruce Brown,
Yep.
another guy in KCP. Like we'll
Yep.
have them, and then they go elsewhere and either win a championship or become an all star, or maybe a
Farm team for
combination
the
of both.
NBA. Farm team for the NBA, man.
And I'm
I get
tired of
tired of that
that.
stuff.
I'm
Yeah, me
tired
too.
of being a farm team. That's why I made a video uh, on Beef Stew when the rumors were, oh, we're going to trade him this that the other. I'm like, I'm tired of being a farm team. Like
Yeah,
if he's gonna be a Piston, he needs to be a Piston. Like
yeah,
enough with the farm team stuff because the
yeah,
time is now. The
yeah,
time is now to build upon this team because if we don't, then what's the point of us going out there and trying to compete?
right.
Because we're just going to go through the same rotation. Oh, we're
Yeah,
going to get this guy. We're going to be so super happy. But once his contract is gone, he's gone.
yeah,
Like, it's time to start developing our own guys and building upon our own guys.
yeah. Well, and it's funny that you say it that way but then we'll keep somebody like Stanley Johnson too long,
Yeah.
or Greg Monroe. It's just like
Yeah.
it's just this weird thing that happens in Detroit. So thankfully, we got Troy Weaver. He has an excellent track record
Yeah.
for being able to identify talent, when in his time in OKC. Not only is it's like both our GMs not going to talk about the lines now, but again, they're
But there's so
former
many
scouts.
similarities.
There's a lot of parallels between them. So, when you start doing that and you get those type of minds, basketball minds or sports minds in the room, there's reason to hope. And I think on paper, Detroit is not, even though it didn't translate to wins, the biggest X factor we have is, guess what? Cade Cunningham,
Yeah.
you know? So, yeah. So I'm not going to be mad if we keep Killian, but, I'll
Yeah. I
be
mean,
upset if somebody, yeah.
yeah. I mean, I'm at that point where it's like, okay, if we do keep him, we keep him. If we don't, we don't. But it needs
Yeah.
to be an upgrade. Like, I'm tired of just, doing lateral moves or
Right.
doing future
Right.
moves. It needs to be, if we're going to start trading our guys, it needs to be an upgrade. The
Yeah.
time
Yeah.
of being a farm system or waiting it out and things of that nature, it needs to be over with. Because guess what? With the new collective bargaining agreement, how are we going to pay Cade, Ivy, this current fifth overall pick, and plus Jalen Duren?
Yeah. Yeah.
The
Exactly.
CBA rules is not going to allow it. If they all
Yeah.
become all stars and play X amount of games,
Yeah.
the law of numbers is going to be the wells dry.
Yeah. Yeah. For sure. You're right. Unless, if we start winning, and people take haircuts, maybe,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
because that's established with culture, right? Where
exactly.
players they want to be here, you know what I mean? But in the NBA, of all the leagues, it seems to be zero loyalty to
Oh
that.
yeah.
It's all about, I'm guaranteed X amount of money. Hey, I'm out,
Yep.
and all of the contracts are fully guaranteed, So that's kind of what you do. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. That's why a lot of teams don't like they'll stockpile, these draft picks, but they'd rather have the second round picks because you can build your team and you get solid players. You know what I mean? But they're
Absolutely.
expected to be contributors and not key contributors. They're more bench pieces. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Blazers are high on Amen Thompson. Hey, enjoy
Absolutely.
it.
Yeah.
I hope they do.
What's up? Quite outstanding. Says Trox gang. What's going on with my Warriors doing? Yeah, I mean, hey, they making
Hey,
moves. You know, they try to
yeah,
go all in. Real talk for right now. They don't care about the future. They want
yeah,
right now.
yep.
You know, and plus Jordan Poole does have a couple rings to his name. I think it's either one or two rings to his name. So I mean, let him go get his money, and y'all go still win your championships. Honcho says
Or
we should trade up and get Derek Whitehead. What's your thoughts on Derek Whitehead?
I don't even know him, so I
Yeah, I
can't.
don't. I don't
Not
either.
speak on. Yeah, yeah. Derek is how is it spelled,
D A
or is it
R
Derek?
I Q Whitehead.
Derek. Yeah.
Warriors need Laurie Markkinen. Says quite outstanding.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
Yeah. You know, for the second round
Yeah.
pick, if we do stay at 31, like for me, it's between Jamie Jaquez Jr., a guy that, you know, come off the
Mm,
bench, instantly score. If you have Cade, obviously, I'm sorry, not Cade, but Killian, obviously a perfect fit kind of for him. And, or,
yeah.
like you said, also for off the bench is
Imani Bates.
Imani Bates. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I look at him. I just think at 31, at the top of the second round, of somebody like that, because I think, years ago he was expected to be, a lottery pick, but
Yeah.
personal issues and all the other stuff, and him having to transfer over to Eastern Michigan, it's just like, well, his stock took a hit. Plus, I mean, there are legitimate concerns too when you start measuring on me. Yeah, he got the short arms and all of that. So that's why I say, yeah, he's tall, but he's sort of a weird thing. But the one thing that Amani can do, get buckets.
Yep.
And that's at the end of it, at the end of the day, who puts the ball through the rim, the cylinder, more times than the other team,
That's
That's
who
generally
wins.
who wins. It's a lot that goes to it, but it's
Right.
about the final score. So I do sort of look at him as like Eddie House and Lou Williams,
Yeah.
who just retired. These perennial six man of the year. I
Yep.
look at him more as that versus being a key or pension in the starting lineup
Yeah.
because no, I don't really want that. I just let him come off the bench and go bananas.
Yep.
That's what you're a hired gun. So yeah, I think if he's there, I'll be pounding the table for Amani Bates at that point.
Because real talk though, like I mean, obviously we still have Alec Burks and Bojan. Okay, so obviously probably Alec Burks is the second unit and Bojan's in the start until we find out who this fifth overall pick is. And then that'll
Right.
kind of readjust itself and things like that. But for the sake of this right here, before this fifth overall pick and stuff like that, like
Mm-hmm.
look at this lineup. Okay, you got Cade, Ivy, Bojan, Stewart, Duran. The bench unit would be uh, Killian, Alec,
Yeah.
uh, who is it? Livers and Wiseman. And for the draft purpose, now you have say an Amani Bates
Amani.
or a
Yeah.
Jamie Jaquez Jr. coming
Right.
off with that scoring with an Alec Burks, with the Isaiah Livers. Like now it's starting
Yeah.
to kind of take shape and you're starting to put that pressure
Yeah.
on opposing teams with both units,
Yeah.
your starting unit and your
Yeah.
second unit.
Yeah. I agree. I mean, you got it. You hitting it right on the head. I mean, it sounds like a very good. It's nothing that's going to leap off the paper and say, "Hey, this is a star-studded cast that Weaver's assembled." But what
Right.
will speak is to you're going to figure out what's going to be here for your future. And as they mature, this is a process. It really, and I don't want to quote trust the process. I'm not a fan of that. That's a failure. That's just saying, okay, well, we're going to accept failure for the next, 5 to 7 years. No, we're not doing that. But I do think the cream is going to rise to the top. I
Yeah.
do like how you see it. But the other interesting thing about this draft to me is that outside of Wembanyama, maybe Scoot Henderson, it's a lot of just peas. It's like playing spades with
Just
a
like
lot of possibilities.
just
I
like
got
Troy said, from 2 to 10, it's so up in the air
bruh,
with them.
it's really this is as talent rich as it is because a lot of players would always say, "What's your superpower?"
Yep.
Well, I could go down the line and see a lot of superpowers on players, but it's just that specific thing.
Yeah.
It's not like this deep crop of they just could do something very good. So this is out of all the years, I think it kind of makes it more muddled because you don't really have like these bona fide, and that's really pretty much all the NBA drafts. So I don't want to just start speaking out of both sides of my mouth, but this draft in particular, I don't think you just have any home run. You don't know where the home runs are.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when he was talking yesterday, I was trying to decipher whether it was like, are you really just being a salesman right now? Because did you plant the guy in the audience to, try to hype up this number 5 pick to draw some more interest in it? Because he was kind of coy and smooth, but when the reporter asked him about, oh yeah, this draft is, so I'm like, work it, Troy, work it. But I'm reading between the lines, like, if this dude is really trying to market this number because you just really don't know what you're getting out of this draft. I think it's those three and everybody else. And for the Thompson twins, again, I get the uber athleticism. I see 6'7". I see the physical builds, but my God, we already got that. We got a slower version of it in Cade, but we got the big point already. Asur, he's a D and athletic, but I don't know about the 3. You can't shoot sub 30%. So that's why I'm like you. I see it the same way. So that's why I keep coming back to Taylor. I think Jarris Walker even shot at a better clip than both of those guys.
Yep. Oh yeah.
But he's another 4. And we go again. We got enough 4s, So I think Taylor could defend the post, but I think on offense, you see him handle the ball. You see him pull up. He's shooting almost 40% from 3. He does a lot. I think he just has a higher ceiling. So Cam Whitmore, outside of what you mentioned about the character and sort of, those issues, I mean, he's a physical, you drive into the base. He's a cutter and he's a finisher. That's his superpower. He can finish with force. I absolutely love that.
And if you have Monty Williams developing his shooting,
bruh, yeah. It's a problem. Just give me 35%, Cam. Yeah, give me 35%, Cam, because you got everything else. You know what I mean? He is really a force. Cutting basket. My God, you see how he finishes?
Yeah.
So yeah, those are my 2 players. But
that's why I don't understand why people are comparing Cam Whitmore to Sadiq Bey. What? Because they came out of both the same college?
No. Totally different. Yeah.
Totally different.
No.
One got
Cam is a beast.
Hey, one will punch you in your mouth. The other one will kind of slap you about the back of the head. Like, I don't want the dude that's going to punch me. I can take a slap in the back of the head, but I can't take a punch to my face.
Yeah. Cam, he fits our DNA, bro. He fits our DNA. Just got to work on that shot, man. You got to work on that.
Absolutely. What's up, Goober? Magonk says, imagine how Portland fan feel. We might take a 6'2" guard when we have 4 other guards.
Yeah, it's weird, bro.
Yeah.
Talking about Scoot Henderson.
Yeah. Actually, real talk, if Brandon Miller can drop one spot, I think that's almost a perfect fit. You got a forward there. If you can re-sign Jeremy Grant, you keep Dame Lillard, that's 4 guys right there that's going to help you on your starting unit. Hold on a second.
Good evening and welcome to the 2023 NBA Draft. To the fans here in Brooklyn and around the world, thank you for being part of such a memorable season. It was a season filled with historic performances and unpredictable competition. We crowned a new all-time scoring leader. We watched a number 8 seed reach the finals for just the second time. And we saw a franchise win its very first NBA title. Congratulations again to the Nuggets and the city of Denver on a remarkable championship season. And whether it's the number 7 pick in Jamal Murray from Kitchener, Ontario, Canada, or a second-round selection in Nikola Jokic from Sombor, Serbia, the Nuggets showed that stars can come from anywhere in the draft, at any pick, and from any country.
Just got
This
to do
league
due
is where
diligence.
the very best come to compete in front of a global audience that spans more than 200 countries. And tonight, we usher in the next wave of NBA players, young men who come from different paths and different backgrounds, who are brought together by their common dream of playing in the NBA. So let's get the night started. The first pick in the 2023 NBA Draft belongs to the San Antonio Spurs, who have 5 minutes to make their selection.
All right. So we already know who that pick gonna be, and if it ain't, I mean, I'll be floored because
yeah, man.
every
But
time.
you know, in a way, man, to be honest with you, I was almost relieved that we didn't get the number 1 pick, because whatever Victor is, and I do get it, it's special. And this might sound crazy, I just can't ignore the 7'4", 7'5" history, man. That injury, man, life is fractures, however you say it, injuries. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
To the feet, those are some freaky.
Look at what happened to Yao Ming.
Yeah, man. It just eventually, that's not a normal human being.
You only get about a good 5-6 years with those types of players. Where if you have like a 6'11", 7-footer, okay, you might be able to get some good years out of them. But 7'5", 7'4" is like, oh
freaky
man,
size, man, and they just don't hold up.
Yeah.
You saw what happened to a kid out of Gonzaga last year, bumping into LeBron, gone for the season, and I think he could hoop. I think Victor is a better version of him. He's just faster, man. I've never seen somebody that tall, that fluid. He really is like a 7'4", 7'5" guard, man.
Yep.
Never seen anything.
Hey, that pick is
Put
already
back dunk from 3.
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
That pick is already in, so you already know it's gonna be Victor.
Of course.
But
of course.
No, I mean you're spitting facts, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
I mean, the history of a 7'4", 7'5", like all it takes is one injury, and it all crumbles.
Yeah.
Like, the kid is super uber talented, and he deserves to be the number 1 overall pick. It's just
for sure.
That injury history with those bigger guys.
It's hard to ignore, man.
Yep.
And then I heard some analysis earlier was talking about when Victor played Scoot. Every time Scoot played Victor really showed. I mean, Scoot showed out, and Wembanyama, was should have been way more dominant. So I don't know. He played overseas. All we see is the YouTube cut ups, but. Yeah. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in basketball. I can honestly say a missed 3 putback dunk. That's one of the most remarkable things ever.
Hey, what's going on, Charles Hall? What's going on, Jessica Mink? Hey, JT, 22 months as a Troxel's prospect, says, woohoo, almost 2 years. Hey, Trox fam. What's up, Bay? How's it going? But, yeah, absolutely. Hey, congratulations, JT. You got 2 more months, and you'll be here for 2 years, getting that 24-month Kobe Bryant remembrance emoji badge. Nice, that is amazing.
Nice.
Walker's height reach basically the same as Beef Stew, and height and reach are why we all think Stew is better as energy off the bench. Says Music Dreams.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the hype on Walker, and I'm not going to be mad if we draft, you know, Jarris Walker. I'm not going to be mad whatsoever. I just know that somebody off our team is going to be traded to make room for Jarris Walker.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah. It's just the logical person that's out is just Beef Stew to me. I think he's Beef Stew upgraded, but
Right.
you know, that's how I kind of see him, but I don't know, man. I'm just high on my guys, and it's just a weird draft. I'm gonna be happy either way because we're gonna get better. That's the
That yeah.
whole point of the draft, to get better. And you have a lot of different pieces that can make us better. So I do trust Troy, not like being sheeple, but I mean, the guy has a proven track record. He'll put, even selling Sadiq Bey, he had the cojones to do that. So
I was mad. I was
bro,
110% mad. Like, I don't
man,
curse
please.
on air, but off
Yeah.
air, there was everything under the
It
sun.
was flying, right?
It was everything under the sun. And, but then, like, you stop and think of it, and it's just kind of like for me with the Lions when we traded TJ Hawkinson, Jeff Okuda, and things like that. Like, in hindsight, I get it now, but
Right.
at the time, it's just like, what the heck is going on? Like, why? But
Yeah.
trading a TJ Hawkinson, then after the year, you go add a Sam Laporta, who's actually a better upgrade.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
okay with that. You got rid of Jeff Okuda, but you added CJ Gardner Johnson, a Cam Sutton,
Emmanuel Mosley.
yeah, Emmanuel Mosley. Like, you got better. So can I be mad? No.
Yeah.
When you got better, you cannot be mad. So,
Yeah.
it's just
sure.
man.
Yeah, man. I'm with you. So I think we should get better, man. But I don't know. It's a lot of people that just really like. I keep saying the same thing over and over, and I hate to sound like a broken record, but the Thompson twins kind of turn me off. But if we end
That
up getting them,
3-point.
am I going to be upset? No, because they're dynamically athletic.
Hold on a second.
Wonder who this is going
With
to
the
be.
first pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Victor Wembanyama.
It was a no-brainer.
Victor Wembanyama sharing this moment with his family. Every phone in this arena is out capturing this historical moment.
All right, Victor Wembanyama, hopefully I said his name correctly, is the first overall pick. Wemby is the first pick in this draft. It was a no-brainer. If you know the history of the San Antonio Spurs, when there's an athletic big man and they have the number one overall pick, what are they going to go? They're going to go the athletic big man. So, I mean, they did it with David Robinson, the Admiral, and then they did it with Mr. Fundamental, with Tim Duncan, and now they're doing it again for a third time with Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Good for them. Congrats. I called that. I think you and I were texting, and I texted that, and I said, man, it felt like, during the lottery drawing, I was like, it felt like a San Antonio Spurs draft. And sure enough, they got the number one pick. So it's a no-brainer. I think you can't ignore the upside, even though there's injury concern there. You can't scare money, don't make money, as
Facts.
they say. So, you can't gamble on what may be, or what could be, but you have to understand what this man is. This dude is getting as much hype, if not more, than LeBron James. So two totally different players, definitely generational. NBA has never seen this. At that size, could handle the ball and shoot the way he does, dude. I watched actually a couple of international games, and I was absolutely blown away.
Yeah.
My best friend passed away, not to bring doom and gloom, but I called him. I said, dude, cut it on ESPN. They're showing his game right now. This guy caught the ball, faded away from the basket, a Jordan fadeaway going out of bounds. Whoosh. I mean, just buckets, nothing but net. I say, what? It's no way to defend that.
Yeah.
You know, you can't get to a shot because he's so tall, and it was just pure. It's not like this weird clanky thing that remember back in the day, Manute Bol was throwing up crazy shots when they had him shooting threes. This dude is a fluid athlete.
Yeah.
He's not even clunky and awkward. The dude is a fluent guy. So hey, I love
they
to see
just
where
got
it's
to
going
make
to go, man.
Yeah, they just got to make sure that they have a plan in place because, again, one injury, it's going to be a bust. You know,
Right.
So if they can figure it out with, say, okay, hey, we're going to use him more low post, turnaround jumpers, things of that nature. You know, something where he doesn't have to bang and things like that a whole lot to put more pressure on those long legs. Okay. You know, maybe he's a spot-up shooter or something, you know, and then near the paint on the opposite end on defense, he's more a, rim protector, you know, and things like that. So if they got a plan in place, I think this is a very good fit. But if they don't, like, this could go south quickly.
It could. But, yeah, I mean, it's like you said, it's no brainer. It's just, we've never seen anything like that. And you're gambling on, it's all a crapshoot.
8-foot wingspan.
That's ridiculous, man. You know, and he's not. I remember the players I remember seeing at that height. You know, just they always like kind of gangly and awkward. You know.
Yeah.
What was it? Sean Bradley. You know, they just kind of not coordinated well. This dude really moves like a guard, bro.
Yeah.
It's just everything. So I'm curious to see how it's going to turn out. So yeah, man, happy for them. Good kid too, high character. And like you said, I think they said they had a plan in place. He's with his nutrition. Zion need to call his people and figure it out. Speaking of, you've heard about those rumors to Detroit, right? Yeah, let's not even go there.
Hey, if I'm Troy Weaver and I hear the Pelicans on the phone and it ain't Brandon Ingram, I'm hanging that phone right back up.
Exactly, man. Come on. Stop the nonsense. Yep.
I mean, the dude plays 20 games. Like, I'm not going to spend, 20, 30, $40 million on a player for 20 games.
Yeah, man.
What do you think he is, Chelsea Clinton? I'm sorry, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, man. I mean, when he's healthy, when he's playing, dude, is remarkable.
Facts.
You know what I mean? But best ability is availability. I mean, and he has not been available. So
exactly.
I hope he doesn't. But this has got to be the most interesting pick in the draft right here.
Yeah.
What does Charlotte do? Because are you going to put 2-point guards in the same backcourt, even though LaMelo is 6'7"? So it's kind, and he can play off the ball too.
Yeah.
It's interesting, but if it were me, I would go and get Brandon. I mean, I would get Brandon Miller, even though I think, the general consensus is Scoot is a better player.
You heard what Jordan did to Scoot. Like, he completely destroyed him basically. And then during his workouts, like, he was just like punking him pretty much the whole time. And then I guess Scoot kind of retaliated a little bit and said, oh yeah, Jordan missed a couple shots or something like that during my workout and things like that. So I'm like,
I hadn't heard this.
There might be some
you
bad
know
blood
how Mike
there.
Is. Yeah. The pick is going to be Brandon Miller, if that's true. Because, he holds a grudge all the way to his Hall of Fame induction ceremony. So from 16 to then, he had 40 years worth of stuff to get off his chest. So, look, Isaiah Thomas didn't make it to the Olympics. Ask him how I feel when you get on his bad side.
True.
Yeah,
and
that's another
Bull Twinkies.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Keep bringing up sore spots for us Pistons fans. Sorry.
Hey, that's what makes us smile, though. Because if you can't laugh about the pain, then you can't really reap the benefits of the wins. Hold on a second.
With the second pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Brandon Miller,
Oh,
Alabama.
It only made sense, bro.
it only made
Brandon
sense.
Miller,
That-
the SEC Player of the Year, the newcomer of the year. Mitch Kupchak, the general manager in Charlotte, he was in attendance for Miller's season-high 41 points against South Carolina. That was back in February.
Ooh.
But, Jay, I mean, his ability to shoot the ball at his...
So I guess the rumors are true.
Bro, you said that. I didn't even hear that, but I'm like, oh, I already know. That's got to be the pick now.
Yeah.
Because Jordan Grudge.
Yeah, Jordan, yeah. But the thing about it is, this is Jordan's last thing that he's going to do before he's done.
Yeah.
You know, so it's just like, well, why you have so much say when this ain't your team anymore? Just have your general manager take over, and whatever your general manager does, that's what the team's going to live and die by.
Yeah.
If it was Scoot, it should be Scoot. If it was, Brandon Miller, then it should be Brandon Miller. But I don't feel that Jordan should have had a say, because if he's selling the team, he's out.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way to look at it. I can't argue the point there, but equally as intriguing is, what does Portland do?
Yeah.
Because again, you got, now that's
You know who I have?
potentially a worse combination.
You know who I have?
And Scoot.
Yeah, but you know who I have for Portland? Jarris Walker. If they're going to lose Jeremy Grant,
yeah.
what's a perfect replacement for him? Oh, you want all that money? Okay, well, we just replace you with an upgrade. A youth upgrade, too.
Yeah. Yeah, but do you really think you can justify to your fan base that you would take Jarris Walker over Scoot, who's without question probably the second best play? Well, there's some, obviously Brandon Miller went, but I think that Jordan factor probably because LaMelo and Scoot work better than Dame and Scoot. They both 6'2", bro.
Yeah.
Two small guards. So if they get Scoot Henderson, I expect to see Damian Lillard traded tonight to the Miami Heat.
Yeah. Actually,
if not tonight, very soon.
Yeah. That wouldn't be a bad move, though. He are trying to what do you call it? They're like, hey, we made it as an 8 seed. We should have won. Don't let it be a 7 seed or a 6 seed, because there's a championship right there.
Yeah. Yep. So I think that's the right pick for Charlotte. It could have went either way.
Yeah.
I know Portland would have probably, I don't know. It's so far it's playing the way I think it should have. I just don't know what Portland's doing here.
I mean, they
Portland
could be also playing
to Detroit.
Possible.
No. But what do? Then we're back in the same position, because I like Scoot Henderson better than Cade Cunningham for our team.
Yeah.
Pistons fans, don't be mad. He's just more of a transition piece. And we got Jaden Ivey and Jalen Duren, and Cade plays slow and deliberate.
But then I just throw Cade at the 3.
But then you take away his ability to be special, because he's an ordinary 3. He's an extraordinary point. So what do you do? Why would you play him at the point at the 3?
But what if
what's
he's a point,
Cade's
point
superpower?
forward?
He's a big point.
Yeah, but he
can be a point forward. So what you do with Scoot? Off ball.
Yeah, and then
Jaden Ivey is off ball already.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, that's scoring.
And Scoot ain't a shooter.
Yeah, that is true.
You see what I'm saying? It's a funky concoction. If you bring him into Detroit,
yeah,
I mean, it's nice to have the talent, but I don't know what it creates another issue.
Yeah,
similar to when I said drafting Cade Cunningham for Killian, because you have to have Mario Chalmers could play off ball in Miami because he could shoot.
Yeah.
Steph Curry is a point guard, but he's an off-ball point guard because he can shoot.
Yeah.
You can't bring an off-ball point guard into the facility that cannot shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you put Cade at the 3. Well, what is Cade? Is not a good shooter either. So
I will say
I don't know.
Cade do have a high upside though when it comes to shooting.
For sure, it could work. It could work. I don't think it's irreparable like Rajon Rondo. It's not like that.
And his shot was
Yeah.
ugly. Like, I was just like, how are you
Him and Bill
shooting?
Cartwright,
Yeah.
the two ugliest jumpers in NBA history.
But, I mean, at least Bill Cartwright
Kevin
was a
Duckworth.
big man, though. That's a little bit acceptable. But when you a guard,
Yeah, for sure.
you can't have
man.
no ugly
For sure.
shot.
Yeah. I got, what is it? 100 people say it's Henderson all day, no question. Is he saying that's the next pick?
I mean,
for
it could
Portland?
be. It could be. I mean, like, we're in the era right now where it's like anybody can go.
I think Scoot, you take Scoot here, and that opens up your ability to trade Dame. That's what I think. Let Dame go, man. Free Dame. I'm with that campaign.
Yeah.
Free him, man.
And I think that's where here we go. We find out now.
With the third pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Scoot Henderson from Marietta, Georgia, in the NBA G League's Team Ignite.
Scoot Henderson, big game, big personality, of course, from the G League Ignite, following in the footsteps of Jalen Green, Jonathan Kuminga, Dyson Daniels, all top 10 picks here.
Yeah, I mean, it like you said, it almost makes a lot of sense because, I mean, they can get a lot for a Dame. And now they don't have to worry about their starting point guard. You got Scoot. Now you could sign and trade with Jeremy Grant, acquire more assets, and start building this thing the right way. And plus, they got a couple good guys that are young that they drafted.
Absolutely.
Their last year.
Sharp.
Yeah, Shaden Sharp. And then what's his name, too, from last year?
You would call me on it. The other guard. Yeah.
Yeah, the other guard. Yeah.
Shooting guard. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I think that's what you do, man. But I'm just like, what are the potential suitors for?
But I do got a question. What about what does Chauncey do now? That's the question we got to ask now. Because do you want to win now, or do you want to develop and then win?
I don't know, man. I think Chauncey is less. Chauncey gonna have to do. He in his second year.
Yeah,
he gonna have to just shut up and.
But real talk though, that entire locker room though absolutely will fight tooth and nail for Chauncey Billups. Like
for sure.
When there was rumors for Detroit, they're like, heck no, he's not going nowhere. We're not losing our coach.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think at this point, Damian Lillard is giving you everything that he could.
It's time for him to
showing.
Yeah,
it's time for him to move, bro. You just
go try to win a ring somewhere. If that's
just
what
let him
want.
go. Miami is the obvious choice.
Yeah,
to me.
That would be
I don't
nasty.
know. You can't swing a deal. The Lakers don't have the cap space to absorb his contract. I don't think they have the pieces anyway because they signed a bunch of small contracts. They probably could fit him under the cap, but you got to prioritize AR-15.
Yep.
He's got to be your number one. You got to get him back, and I'm talking about Austin Reeves, everyone. Hachimura. Those are you got to get those pieces back. You know what I mean? So
especially for
I just
life
don't think
after
they
LeBron.
can fit him. Yeah, you got to. So I don't think the Lakers could do it. I like the fit, you know what I mean? But I don't think they could do it, financially.
Yeah.
Unless you let one of those pieces walk away. Do you let AR-15 go somewhere? Like Detroit, I'll always throw Detroit in the mix. I love that dude, man. Love Austin Reeves, man.
And the thing is, he came out of nowhere, though. Like
nowhere, bro. Nowhere.
It's just one of those things.
Yep. Don't look at you. It's just he went undrafted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. He just flew out of nowhere.
Yeah, bro. Who knew Austin Reeves? Nobody.
I mean,
tell me that was your guy? No.
Yeah. I mean, that's the same thing almost like Jokic. Like, who would have thought Jokic would be Jokic in the Joker as a second round pick? Like, I would have never guessed that.
Yeah.
Especially
the only thing I say
international.
about Europeans, see, but that's the thing. Anytime you deal with they mainly they fizzle out.
Yeah.
But when they hit, it's just
You get that Luka
crescendo. I
Doncic.
mean,
You get that Dirk Nowitzki's.
he was instant. Well,
yeah.
Luka was instant.
Yeah.
But Dirk took a while to develop.
Yep.
You know, Manu Ginobili was relatively fast, but you know, considering you see Jokic took a long time to develop, even from Canada, the Canadian imports, Andrew Wiggins, anything not born on American soil seems to generally take a while to develop, you know? And that's what I said. That's why I keep talking about Killian Hayes. It's just like, you see, he has everything, but man, this is 5 years, bro. I mean, what you gonna do? Poop and get off the pot? And it's like, we're gonna wait some more, you know? Yeah, I guess you got to, you know? So, but yeah, man, this is that was a good pick by them. So Houston they could play spoiler again for Detroit because
this is the pick that got me scared.
Yeah, man, because they could get Cam Whitmore and it look, they do need a starting point guard though.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. This could be Amen Thompson, bro.
That's who
you get him.
Yeah. That's who I actually really have is Amen Thompson.
It's a perfect fit. But you know, Houston is weird, bro.
Yeah,
they're talking about bringing James Harden back. You know what I mean?
Right.
So if you bring James Harden back, you know you got a point guard. That dude is.
Yeah.
People want to talk about James Harden, bro, but unbelievable transition from being that type of scorer
I will
to
say
leading the league in assists.
I will say that's true. I will say this though. I just wish James Harden would go back to his OKC days. Y'all remember James Harden in OKC where he actually played defense and at an elite and at an elite level too.
He was second team though. He was playing against the bums because remember he was a 6 man.
Yeah, but I mean he was still locking people up though. Like if he could get back to that type of level now as a starter with his shots, well, I mean that's tough to guard. Troy says, "Man, 8 minutes, getting nervous." Hey, absolutely. You know that ain't no lie.
Yeah, 100 people say, I want to see Weaver move. I think the return is more valuable than the roll of the dice on the board. No one is number 5 value, in my opinion. I mean, that's a thing. To me, I think Cam Whitmore is worth the number 5 pick. You know, I get it. That's just the nature of this draft. Everything, somebody's going to get picked.
All right,
at 5. Amen, Thompson. It's got to be.
With the 4th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Amen Thompson from Oakland, California, an overtime elite.
Makes sense.
Oakland,
great fit.
Stand up. Amen Thompson headed to the Houston Rockets. And I just love this, Jay.
Detroit's on the clock.
Overtime elite championship with the City Reapers.
This is a great fit, man.
Yeah, that is a perfect fit. Like you got a young point guard that can grow with this team. You already got your scores. You already got your stars over there. You know, as far as young talent, now you go add an Amen Thompson. Hey, I don't have to score. A 23% shooter from downtown, I don't have to score. You know, outside of layups and breakaway dunks and stuff like that. Because guess what? I could just dish it out to Green. I could dish it out to this person. I could dish it out to that person. And it just opens up the floor a little bit for him. So, I mean, it's a nice fit.
I think it's perfect for him. I mean, like I said, the only hole in the game is the shooting.
Yeah.
And what I always say the fatal flaw of a point guard is the inability to shoot the 3. It's just it. It's been proven time and time and time again, you know, unless you're an outlier like Rajon Rondo.
Yeah.
Who can score 4 points, get 18 boards and 16 assists. Well,
Takes it
it's
over
one
a
of
different
those.
way. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. You know what I mean? But Ben Simmons, Michael Carter Williams, sorry, Philly, just
Yeah.
all of these guards show you they can't shoot. They just
Mikal
don't.
Fultz. Remember when
Yeah,
his shot was broken?
Mikal Phil. Yeah, the yips. So Amen seems to, because he's a super jumbo size point, that's a power. That's he's a tick faster than quite a few ticks faster than our very old Cade Cunningham. So he can push, he could push the rock, and if you that first step, he can blow by you and slam it home. It ain't
Absolutely.
cute. It's like a dunk contest from '72, but they got some weird. They're super athletic, but they're not. Isn't that a weird combination? They just basic dunk package. Just basic dunks. Euro.
Man,
Yeah.
Detroit is on the clock. 4 minutes.
All right, chat. Who we gonna take? Throw it in the chat right now. Who is Detroit taking? Please. I want to see.
Right now, the leading on the poll over on Detroit Pistons Powerhouse is 35%. Jarris Walker.
Cam.
No, Jarris Walker is leading.
Really?
29% for Taylor Hendricks, 24% for Cam Whitmore, and Oscar Thompson is 12%.
Yeah, man.
100 people says trade or
sword?
Oscar.
Yeah. I don't like a sword, man. I just don't like him, man.
Yeah, I'm not a Thompson person. Not in the top 10. Like if you go get a lottery pick, like at the tail end of the lottery, okay, I'll take a chance. But as long as I already have my 5th overall pick in place.
Yeah. It's like what Cam bring to the table. He just kind of fit Detroit, man.
I mean, he is the number 1 prospect on the board.
You're a Philly kid, got the grit, the physical. I don't know, man.
I'm getting nervous now.
I hope you too, bro.
Pick is in. Troy Weaver knows who he wants. The pick is in.
Right.
Oh, come on.
I almost don't even want to look, man.
Why? You think it's going to be... You think we're going to be disappointed?
I think I'm going to be... I'm emotional about that stuff, man. But I come back and revisit it, I just don't want to... I don't want a sore. I mean, I like Jarris Walker, but I don't like him more than I like Cam and Taylor Hendricks.
See, and those are the 2 best players on the board right now.
Who? Cam and Taylor?
Yeah.
According to Jay Billis?
Yeah, well, I mean, there's also Anthony Black, too, out of Arkansas.
I don't like him either, man. That's another non-shooting point guard, bro. It's just... I don't like him either, man. I know I'm funny, man. Everybody gonna hate me on the stream. I'm picky about certain things, man. I don't want non-shooting point guards. A sword is athletic, man.
We don't even need a point guard, though. If you really stop and think about it.
No, we straight.
Yeah, it's almost like just the law of numbers. To me, it seems like it has to be a small forward. Or someone of that kind of size where you could shift them from shooting guard, small forward, power forward. It's like somewhere in that like ballpark range, like that 6'8", from 6'6" to about 6'9" and anywhere from like 200 to like 230. I think like that's like that ballpark range of a player that we need. That wing player.
I agree. And it's one that just stands above the others to me.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
With the 5th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select Oscar Thompson from Brooklyn, California.
Are you kidding me?
Twin brothers.
Good job, 100 people.
Back-to-back here in the 2023 NBA draft. And Asar Thompson, he said, I'm nowhere near as good as I can be.
Enjoy the
I just have to not let
30%
a day go
shooting.
by where I don't get better. This is the seventh pair of brothers drafted in the same year, the first since the Morris twins in 2011, but certainly Asar, a special player in his own right, Jay.
Similar to his twin brother, another freak athlete, 7-foot wingspan. But Asar is an outstanding defender. He competes on the glass. Similar
defensively,
to
I do like it.
And we're talking about an elite NBA athlete again. Not a great shooter, shoots about 30% from three, although he improved that toward the end of the season. But a really good cutter. But where I think he can stand out is he's a good passer, but his defensive ability. He's got the ability to be an elite defender.
I don't know, man. It's just what it is, bro.
30% three-point shooting.
Maybe it'd be a trade, man. You know, it could be a trade. I don't know, man. I mean, I get it. The 7-foot wingspan, I do like the perimeter defense.
I mean, anything inside the two, he's golden. If he's inside the two, he's golden. If he plays defense, is golden. It's just that outside shot that it turns me off so much about him.
Me too. I mean, it's not like it doesn't make sense. It's not that. Please,
but who you going now? Who you going to get rid of? I mean, well, for me now, it's almost like Killian that got to go.
No, this is the small four. He's the 3-and-D we needed. He's missing the 3. You literally, the Pistons could keep the squad as is, and there's no more logjam. It's the small four. We have to have a small four. My cup of tea is Cam Whitmore, but I get a sore is. Oh, where's the scoring coming from? Can he score consistently? Jaden Ivey got to develop. He's got to develop his mid-range, and he got to develop his three-pointer. You got some. It's like you almost forced to keep Bojan Bogdanovic, man, because we don't have any perimeter. We don't have a legitimate perimeter presence.
Yeah,
no, we don't.
Yeah, that's facts.
We don't. So, I don't know. I mean, cool.
Man,
we got the 3-and-D.
Orlando quickly got to that. Got that card in. They already got the pick in.
Well, shoot. What does Orlando need? Because Orlando's got a young squad too.
I mean, Cam Whitmore almost sounds perfect right now.
Yeah, because I don't think they got the small forward. Oh, yes, they do. They got a Michigan kid.
Oh, yep. The Wagner brothers. They're
Wagner,
over there.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know, man. But, hey, congratulations, Detroit. Let's see what's in the comment. What we got? Trox, what you thinking? Trade or sore? I think it'll be trade tonight. Are you kidding me, Trox? Yeah, defensively, I like it. This is a MSU Detroit fan says, yeah, defensively, I like it. But if we're going to do that, we should have traded with Memphis for, Jaren Jackson Jr. Bro, but see, the problem with that one is I get it. You're a Michigan State fan too, so of course you want Jaren Jackson Jr., but he's another power forward. He's a power forward. He's a 4-5.
Yeah.
So it's just like we already got too many of those types. So a sore actually does fit what we need. But is this upside better? Do you believe? Let's just talk about it.
I mean,
do you think his upside is higher than Cam Whitmore or Taylor Hendricks?
I don't. I mean, defensively, yes. But offensively, no, because I can stop 2-pointers. Just play a 3-2 zone. On that. Yep. Make them collapse, and your big guys will come up a little bit, not too far, because if they dish it out for a lane, I can recover back and block the shot and things like that. But I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
See,
Weaver ain't done yet. I hope he ain't done.
I hope he ain't done yet because. But
And they
hey,
missed him as a guard.
I'm gonna let the trust in the Weaver, as I like to say, trust in the Weaver, because he has a proven track record. But
Anthony Black.
there is going to be some development on our hands.
Yeah.
But
Well,
I mean, if
Orlando picked.
I'm
sorry.
Anthony Black, I don't know what's going on.
Another non-shooting point guard.
Single night up there.
It's incredible. He is
All right, so
one of
Anthony
my
Black,
favorite
only SEC
players
player
to
in the
watch.
top 25 in
a
points,
6'7"
rebounds, assists,
point
steals,
forward.
and
He's
blocks last
extremely
season.
unselfish, looks to find his teammates. He's a connector. He's fun. He has an incredible energy about him. I mean, this is an exciting. I'm already picturing him and Paolo Banchero playing alongside each other and him finding Paolo on cuts, finding him on the wing. I mean, this is going to be an extremely exciting journey for Anthony Black.
The Magic are
That real talk actually kind of sounds intriguing. Anthony Black lobbing it up to Banchero, like that could be a problem.
Oh, for sure. I agree. Dude, I mean, if I'm being transparent, man, I love what Orlando has done the past few years. I love what Houston has done the past few years. I do like what Detroit has done.
Yeah.
But if I just have to put them in order. So anyway, yeah, good pick. Houston is a problem, dude.
Houston's
do you realize
what
Houston?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they got talent, man. My God, they got some talent in Houston.
I mean, even Orlando. If you stop and think about it, they were a few games away from making the play-in.
Bro, the best young squads: Orlando, OKC, Houston, Detroit is there.
OKC is gonna win an NBA championship sooner than later,
bro. I'm telling you, man. That stuff is just continuing. So I don't know. I hope Troy Weaver is not done yet. You know, I hope we can hear some trades go off or something happen. You know, but
hopefully.
Suspenses, I guess.
Because now if I have to wait to the 31st pick and know that we only have Oscar Thompson, yeah, I'm going to be a little upset.
We might be eating our words, bro. I mean, right now, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
You know?
And the thing about it is he just needs to develop that outside game. If he can
have it, man. Gotta have
especially
it,
for, the wing. Like, the wing is almost just as valuable, if not more valuable, than a point guard in today's league.
In the NBA. Yeah, look at the best wings in the league.
And
all of them, I mean, the most dominant ones, they can shoot.
Yep.
That's what's...
I mean, it goes from LeBron to KD to Paul George.
Kawhi Leonard.
Yep, Kawhi.
Yeah, the defense 3-and-D, but they got the three part. This is what it could work, but they're just not natural shooters of the ball. Neither him or his brother,
Yeah, I mean,
it's just like you
Amon
throw it up enough time it go in.
Yeah, Amon Thompson shoots 23% from downrange, and then Oscar is 30%. I do have to get on my next video, and and eat my words, because I said enjoy that 30%. When I made that disrespectful video on Amon and Oscar. So yeah, I gotta eat my words, and I'm a man. So hey, accountability.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Indiana Pacers select Bilal Coulibaly from Courbevoie, France.
Wow, he went earlier than I thought.
Of course. The teammate of Victor Wembanyama on Mets 92.
I'll tell you what, Troy better be burning up some phones now.
Facts.
You better be burning up some phones.
I mean, Washington, Utah, you could call, and you're almost going to be guaranteed a Cam or Hendricks. Now I would love that Oscar pick.
Oh, it gets covered up at that point. It just becomes like, okay, bro. Well, let's just wait. Let's just see how. We did this with the Lions draft too. We hated it and loved it. Then we hated it to love it. No, but I love it. But it was just weird. So, yeah, man. That's a very surprising pick. So
very. Yep.
Bilal Koulibaly.
I like him. I absolutely like him.
France, man.
Yeah, but I thought he was going to be going to OKC, real talk, at 12. I didn't have him at 7.
Yeah. That would have been, I don't think nobody did.
I mean,
it's just the French players, man. They just take you got to remember, who else we had? Sekou Doumbouya. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, Pistons fans,
I was not a fan of that.
It's just like when you get the French players, they just take so long to either pan into something or just completely you just like, okay, well, it's not working.
Yeah.
And I'm so scared that this happens to Killian, man. I'm just praying to God we got.
Well, I will say this.
Whisper in the building.
I will say this. With Killian, I think we found his perfect spot.
Yeah.
That backup point guard, because you're not going to overtake Cade and you're not going to overtake Jaden. So,
right.
What's the next best spot? Hey, let me come off the bench. I'll be the best, passer on that second unit. I can facilitate different things. I can get the offense going, and I can make the play. But I'm going to have shooters. I'm going to have different things in place and some rebounding down low, and things like that, and we can make it work. That's where I think brings the most value with the Killian Hayes, where in a starting lineup, 7th overall, I don't see that value.
Yeah. Bro, what about Troy? You heard the trade rumors of Bojan Bogdanovic being traded to Dallas for the 10th overall pick.
I've heard it.
Yeah.
I've heard it.
If they end up doing something like that, man.
I mean, depending on who's left on that board.
Yeah.
If we could get, even
Jarris Wallace at that point. Because you got to think Cam, Taylor, and Jarris Wallace. If one of these picks is not one of them, it could happen, man. It could happen. Because then we will have revamped the wing position by getting rid of Bogdanovic.
Yeah.
And then they were talking about bringing in Tim Hardaway Jr. at one point too.
Yep.
Trying to make some of the money match. So like the 10th pick, Tim Hardaway Jr. for Bojan Bogdanovic.
Yeah.
I don't know if that included the 31st pick, but I'll be down for that.
I would be down for it too. Absolutely, I would. Because at that point, you got another lottery pick, and you could kind of go from there and build your team.
Yeah. So, is that Cluey? I was not expecting this pick from my Pacers. I don't think anybody was, Cole.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually thought that they were in love with Taylor Hendricks. Like, if he would have got past Detroit, like, that's who they were going to get.
Yeah. Well, they still got the center, right? Who was their starting center, 33?
Oh, he has the long hair.
Mini dreads, yeah.
Miles Turner,
yeah. I mean, I've been a hell of a front course piece to put next to Miles, man. Him and Taylor Hendricks, that would have been nasty. Then you got old boy from last year. That would have been nasty. So I feel you on that, Cole. It's just, you're rolling the dice on a French player. I mean,
with the 8th pick In the 2023 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Jarris Walker from the University of Houston.
Well, that's one.
Jarris Walker on the board for Washington, but of course we know
Washington's going to put together a nice little squad.
Just reported all of his stats. He's a winner. They all went up in the NCAA tournament. His coach, Jonathan Thompson, he told me just meant so much for him. He played for him all the time. But the story that stands out to me the most, Jay, about Jarris Walker
2022-2023 AAC Freshman of the Year.
One game in high school. And the one game he didn't start, it was his senior year. And he didn't start because it was senior
Plug
night.
and play.
And he wanted to give that opportunity
Big body.
to another team.
Facts.
He's ready. I don't think he has I think he has a higher floor and maybe not the lower ceiling, but I think he's just ready to go.
But
he's ready to go.
Yeah. And now the Porzingis trade makes a whole lot of sense.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. So
you had to get rid of a power forward, so they got rid of Porzingis, got a younger guy, and they're going to bring in a new era of Washington basketball.
Yeah, it's a good pick. I don't have any like you already know. I was a Jarris Walker fan.
Oh yeah.
I just thought it just doesn't. He just doesn't fit what we have. We already just got too much of that, you know.
Yeah.
So unless you move out, like I said, Beef Stew or Marvin Bagley Jr., you have to move one of them to make it fit. So we'll see, man. Troy made some moves. We re-signed Marvin Bagley. He's been hurt. I think Troy likes him. I don't know. I'm just curious to see what Utah is going to do.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Winning player, versatile defender.
We could still make this. We could still make a move for Taylor or Cam Whitmore, bro.
Yeah.
We could still do it if Dallas trades the pick.
I don't know if they do now, though.
Many trades?
I know. We have not had one single trade yet.
That's weird, right?
Yeah.
This was expected to be a trade fest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's coming. You already know it's coming,
yeah.
But I mean, normally we would have seen some activity by now. Physical Jarris Walker.
Oh wait, Washington proposed trade to Pacers.
See?
What?
Jarris
Walker might be a Pacer?
Yeah. See?
Oh, that's going to be a nightmare. Hey, that's a Rick Carlisle move right there.
Yeah, I don't want to see him.
Hey, we might have to.
Oh, man.
Yep, 8th pick, Wizards proposed trade to Indiana. Wow.
Well, I spoke the trade into existence on that one, didn't I?
Yeah, right?
Like that, it's kind of weird. We hadn't seen a trade yet.
And then we were talking about who would be a perfect fit next to Miles Turner.
Miles Turner, yeah. And it happened. Oh, there you go. There you go, Cole.
Hey, Cole, that just looks a whole lot better now, man.
Yeah.
What's up, Pass? Man, that is crazy.
100 people been asking you to look at your phone.
Trucks, keep an eye on your phone. Okay, hold on. What? Oh, okay. So, hold on. This is what the text said.
Take it number.
Oh, wait, not yet. Pick is in for Utah. I already, if this text is true, I know who the pick is. And we both going to be mad.
Oh, man. I mean, I bet you it's Taylor.
Yep. That's what the rumors are. But I have not seen any of these trades until just now. Like, that's crazy.
Well, I'm trying to resist the urge of jumping on Twitter and seeing the Woes moms going off. So I'm just trying to let it be all organic.
Yeah, because Woj be on. I'm like,
on everything,
bro, it wasn't even announced yet.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Well, if it's Taylor, I mean, good for them. I mean, Cam is still sitting there. This is what I hope, fellas. I hope that we trade Bogdanovich to Dallas and get Cam Whitmore. If you have Cam Whitmore and Amon and Asur Thomas,
It's
you know what I
lights
mean?
out.
It's
Because
good.
at that point, if you need scoring, you put in Cam. If you need defense, you put in Osor. Until both of them can develop, until Cam can develop his defense, and then you got Osor developing his outside shot.
Yeah. Yep.
That'd be
but
yeah.
But don't be surprised. Grady Dick is still on the board too.
Yeah.
So that's a shooter.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like the kid we picked up out of Syracuse, the coach's kid last year. He's still on the roster, right? Buddy
Boeheim.
Yeah, Jim Boeheim. Yeah, his son. Yeah. I hope he can make the roster, man. I was actually kind of hyped when we got him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
and I know some of the players even
Grady,
go ahead.
No, my bad.
Oh, I was just saying, and some of the players actually love having him around too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. But yeah, Troy is aggressive, so there's precedence for it.
Yeah,
he'll move up. I mean, I just think we'll be as been talking about shooting. I mean, to me, I think that even though it's more front court weaponry, I just think you've had all your answers between Asor and if it's Cam Whitmore, I'll be a happy camper at that point, because even though I'm not the biggest Asor Thompson guy, a lot of people are.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So that would become a win-win situation for me. Prove me wrong. Prove it wrong. I would love to have a prove it player in the building. Like, okay, yeah, I was wrong about it. You know
chip
what I mean?
on your shoulder. That's the Detroit way. It doesn't matter what sport you're in. That's the Detroit way.
Yeah. Sure,
you counted me out. You counted this out. How about this chip on my shoulder?
I just think a personality wise, they don't do it for me. They're just too cool, man.
Yeah.
They ain't got the nastiness or the rudeness. You know what I mean? That's that dog. That's what I like, the dogs, but it's all right. They're just quiet, good kids. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
Hold on a second. Here we go.
Clean it.
Is in. Let's go back to Commissioner Silver.
With the 9th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Taylor Hendricks from UCF.
Taylor Hendricks, the first ever player out of UCF to be drafted in the first round. And he's actually from Florida. He got offers from Miami, from Florida State. Ultimately, he blazed his own path, choosing UCF and becoming the first pick out of the program. And when the pick was called, JJ, you said, yes, I love this guy. Why is that?
Well, let's start with his defense. He's a multi-positional defender. He led the conference in blocks while simultaneously shooting over 39% from three on almost 5 attempts a game. This guy's floor is the prototypical modern 3-and-D guy. His upside is if he becomes better on the ball, but when you talk about the defensive component, the rebounding, the rim protection, plus the catch and shoot ability, he's a phenomenal pick at this spot for the Utah Jazz.
Not to mention his ability.
6'9", 214
Everything
pounds,
I said.
multi-positional defenders, can shoot the three ball at 39%.
Everything I said. That's what I don't know about his lateral quickness. I don't know his on-ball perimeter defensive skills, but
I'd rather have that issue than a shooting issue, because that's a little bit harder. Like, I can work on lateral movements. You go give me a bungee cord and I'll make a makeshift stuff. But obviously these players are gonna get the high class, high quality stuff. But hey, I'd make my own stuff to work on my lateral quickness.
He's the direct opposite of Asur Thompson. So,
yep.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, I'm on my soapbox, but
No, this one hurts my heart because originally I wasn't gonna make a video on him, and I was just like, you know what? Let me just throw on his tape. I threw on his tape, and I'm like, so this is Taylor? And then I kept watching. I'm like, so this is Taylor? I kept watching. I'm like, I got to make a video because every single time I'm looking at his film, it's stepping out. And it's just like, I got to make this video. Like, it's just, I had to. So, and that's really, if we didn't get Cam, this is who I really wanted because he can defend multiple positions. It shows on tape. He a 3-and-D guy. I don't care if you can't move laterally. I can get you better at that through practice, after practice, before practice. But if you got a busted shot, that takes a lot longer.
It does. Yeah, man. So, can't cry over spoiled. The pick is in.
Yep, pick is in for Dallas.
Dallas, I mean, Luka is really a small forward, but he a point forward.
Yeah.
They got
Kyrie.
Know what's going on with
they're trying to go all in for Kyrie. They're trying to get him back.
Okay. Well, they better.
Otherwise, why'd you trade all that capital for him?
Yeah, and that's still sort of a non-fit. I mean, I didn't like that to begin with, so.
I mean, Cam almost sounds like a perfect fit right here. Between him and Grady Dick.
See, Grady Dick, to me, that would be, that'll be, because they need a two.
Yeah.
They
a guy
need somebody
that can
catch
really,
and shoot.
Yep. I was just about to say, a guy that can really just come in there, catch and shoot.
Yeah, man.
And pack it in after 48 minutes.
Yeah. Yep.
Hey, I came here to catch the ball and shoot the ball. I ain't doing all that other stuff.
Man.
I'll see y'all tomorrow at practice.
Yep, that's it. That's all I need to do. Yep. Jet Howard. I wonder how much where there's smoke. I'm hoping where there's smoke, there's fire, man. I hope they're picking for us.
Yeah.
It's been proposed to the Pistons.
Hold on a second.
Nice.
In Dallas, they do so. The Thunder are up now at number 10.
Woj, of course, we're talking about the Dallas
the
Mavericks.
Thunder.
The Thunder gonna be killing it, bro.
Hey, Thunder said, you know what? Hey, Cam Whitmore's on that board. That's really their only missing link.
Small forward.
Yeah. And it's not like a do or die for them either because they do still have talent there. So, I mean,
yeah.
Wow. OKC about to start cooking. I told everybody I'll bet $1 million that I don't even have, but as my daddy would always say, only losers need money. I will bet $1 million that the Oklahoma City Thunder are going to make it to the playoffs. Yeah. They're going to get their number 2 guy back. They just traded up to number 10.
Yep, Josh Giddey. They got point guard Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Lou Dort.
Man. Yeah, man.
Let's see who they picking.
I have a trade to announce. As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Indiana Pacers are trading to the Washington Wizards the draft rights to Bilal Coulibaly, the 7th pick, and the Wizards are trading to the Pacers the draft rights to Jarris Walker, the 8th pick. And with the 10th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Dallas Mavericks select Cason Wallace from the University of Kentucky.
Cason Wallace, I kind of like that.
For 16
off the bench.
straight years. John Calipari has had a first-round pick now with Cason Wallace, the freshman guard out of Kentucky, on his way to Oklahoma City via the Dallas Mavericks. He says he wants to model his game after Jimmy Butler, and to that point, he was quoted saying this: "You can't teach dog. It just has to be in you." And if that doesn't say Jimmy Butler, JJ, I don't know what does.
Eric, you're absolutely right. And I think it's really interesting when you look at the history of Kentucky guards under John Calipari. None of them have really produced at an elite level in college. But then you look at them in the NBA: Jamal Murray, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Tyler Hero, Devin Booker, to name a few. I'm not willing to bet against any Kentucky guard coming out. The Harrison twins are the only two that I can think of, although they both had solid NBA careers, that didn't just pop once they got to the NBA.
Well, he did become the third Kentucky freshman with 20 points, 80% shooting in the NCAA tournament, going along with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Eric Bledsoe today.
I think
11 points per game, 45% from the field, 3.7 rebounds, and 4.3 assists for Carson Wallace, who's going to OKC.
Wow. Damn it, Orlando right back on the board.
Versatile guard, disruptive defender.
I think the bus, man, I don't know. I hope Troy Reaver not. But he said he knows some things, got some insights. Players fall.
Hey,
I don't know what else we need. What else
but,
do we need on the squad, bro?
Yeah. I mean, there ain't
What
really
else?
much. I mean,
It's not a
maybe
lot of holes.
another backup small forward. Make sure we try to lock down that position. Because let's face it, I mean, what is Bonyan have? Another he got this year and next year? That's enough time to develop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Seth Thomas says boo. Pass says Trox. I know this is the NBA draft, but I'm NFL excited, bro. The Lions O and D with returning players look very sexy, but spark me up with the running back Jahmyr Gibbs. Man, he is going to be a beast. Hey, pass.
Yeah.
Go check out Detroit Lions Powerhouse. I drop videos over there just as well as Detroit Pistons Powerhouse. So you need your fix of Detroit content. I drop videos every day over on Detroit Lions Powerhouse and Detroit Pistons Powerhouse. Jahmyr Gibbs is going to be a beast.
I agree. Jahmyr Gibbs could do it all. He's an all-purpose back. You know, his ceiling would be Alvin Kamara.
Christian McCaffrey, and the part that gets really undervalued is he can actually run with the ball.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Out the backfield, run and be very
Between the
explosive.
tackles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of players, they shy away from that when they're better at receiving. They're like, well, I'm a receiving back. Let me go get that wide receiver money.
I think you said it perfectly though. He is really like Christian McCaffrey more. That's probably the best comp you can give him. You know what I mean? Alvin Kamara catches it up, but I mean, they say that this guy's hands are so good, he could play slot receiver and he knows the route tree. So it's just like,
scary.
Yeah, bro. I trust me. That draft night, I was so frustrated. This was fresh off of back surgery too. I was so frustrated till I just really seen the totality of everything. I was like, dude, I feel like we stole something. You know what I mean? Because they overdrafted him, but then it's just like, dude.
Did they really?
Nah. It's almost like stealing, man, and they beat everybody to the punch. Nobody saw it coming.
Yep.
So,
and then they went ahead and stole again when they picked up Jack Campbell. I'm like, bro, hey, Hitman Jack, man. Hey, one of my subscribers on Detroit Lions Powerhouse gave him that nickname, and I'm like, I love that nickname, Hitman Jack.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm with it. You know, I've always. I think he has some negative press though out of training camp. You know, out of the.
Hold on. I think we got a trade Bulls Nikola Vucevic, Al-Farouq Amino for Wendell Carter Jr., Otto Porter Jr., 2021 first round pick Well, I don't know who that was.
What
All right,
you
hold
looking
on.
at?
2023 NBA
There's a
Draft.
thing that came
Oh,
on
The Orlando Magic select
with the recap.
Jet Howard from the Utah.
That makes sense. Jet Howard, that
Orlando
makes a
got
lot
Jet.
of sense.
Tonight is a
Wow,
big
they got the
night
Michigan
for both
connection in
of his
Orlando.
families, for both the Howard family and the Wolverines.
Well, you know, Juwan
because
played for
19
Miami,
years
so
after
he
his
grew up
father,
almost
Juwan
in
Howard,
Florida.
was drafted out of Michigan. Jet is following in his footsteps from
What the hell
Lansing
is going
to
on
the
with Cam
league.
Whitmore, man?
He grew
Huh?
That rumor, Cam Whitmore is sliding, man. You said it.
Now I got a question. Do you still go out and trade for him?
Hell yeah.
Well, I guess
I
there
mean,
goes
at
my
this
answer.
point, yeah, at this point, excuse my language, people, but yeah, I would definitely do it. You
Yeah.
know, it's just too much potential there, man. Too much.
Wait, hold on.
So
Got to make that bet before the season. Byron Murphy for Minnesota or Emmanuel Mosley for Detroit, who has better season? Oh, I'm going to say, well, if Emmanuel gets healthy, it's a hands down Emmanuel. Because Mosley is actually a number one corner. It's just his injury history that knocks him down.
right, yeah.
I thought you guys were talking about the basketball player. Like, hold on, wait, did we trade with Minnesota?
He was just calling me. I just sent him a link to the show. But
I mean, it makes sense.
Jet Howard, how you like this? I mean, this is Michigan in the building.
Hold on, one quick
Three
second.
Michigan players.
All right, sorry about that. Little one had to ask me a question.
Yeah. Mine been in here 3 different times.
But I mean, Jet Howard, it makes the most sense. I mean, he's basically from what do you call it? Florida. I mean, his dad played for the Miami Heat for how long? And so I mean, it makes sense that he's back in Florida. And for the Magic, I think it makes the most sense for Orlando because you got a young team. Now you're starting to put together your bench. Now you're starting to put together different things where, you know, hey, let's go and try to do some things. I mean, we were out of the play-in, but let's go and try and get at least into the play-in tournament this year. We got a squad as long as everybody can come back healthy. You know, and they came on late in the season. Orlando came on late in the season, so I mean, it makes a whole lot of sense. Orlando's gotten a lot better in this draft.
Yeah. I'm really surprised Jet went over the likes of a Grady Dick though.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I really, I mean, I get the, you know, probably a little more athleticism there, but Grady Dick is not like a poor athlete. But you know, I'm happy for him. You know, anything out of Michigan, but that's a little. So I guess it's just what's your flavor of tea that you like. You know,
Yeah.
They both can shoot. You know, he obviously a little more athletic than Grady Dick, but when you're talking about a shooting guard in the NBA, it's hard to beat Grady Dick, man. I don't know in this draft. But,
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I'm cool. It's Michigan represent.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Some interesting picks. You got something
That's
else?
why. Yeah, little one got me some food.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm trying to send smoke signals to mine now. You know what I mean? I got to stomp on the floor and all kinds of stuff, you know? I think my grandfather was Indian, so you know maybe I should try to smoke signals. You know? You're like, it's been 2 months we've been babying you. Yeah, like, come on. It's for tonight.
Right.
Yeah, you look like you got some good food too.
I mean, hey, it's a little toasted tuna salad sandwich,
Ain't
you
nothing
know.
wrong with that, baby. Hey, that's good. That's
you
good.
know, you know,
my lips is white.
with some onion rings or some Funyuns.
Yeah, that's good. let's
shout
see
out,
what we
shout
got.
out.
Yeah. I'll take control and enjoy. How to get better before the season. Byron Murphy, Minnesota. Man, that's better season. Demos. Blah, 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 blah. I'm not done. Phil Fix. Love you, brother. NBA. Let's go. OKC defense is stacked. Yeah. Mom. Yeah, man. So, my man Jawan, Fab Five.
Yes, sir. All I know is one thing, though. He better get our Michigan Wolverines back on track.
Man, I hope so.
Because
I hope so, man.
last year was unacceptable.
Yeah, man. I tell you, bro. What's our coach before Juwan? I'm having brain farts, man. Used to get
he's in the Pistons front office now. Beeline.
But yeah,
John Beeline.
John Beeline.
Yep.
John Beeline, bro. I swear that was another dude that just can coach his butt off, man. And he got the bag from Cleveland. Then Dip set it on him, you know. But
no, they fired him.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was like he got a bag though.
Yeah.
You know, but it was just
now
like,
he's in our front office though.
Yeah, bro. But the dude, that's one guy that I could say did more with less.
Yeah.
Because there's no way you could tell me those Michigan teams, the Final Fours and Elite Eights, you know, it's not. I mean, I'm rocking with my squad.
Oh,
but,
facts.
You know, they really over. I'm just like, there's no way, man.
Yeah.
You know, that's Mitch McGarry, Tim Hardaway Jr., and, you know, and I knew the player of the year, Big Ten player of the year. What was this point guard we had, number 3? You know, I know it didn't translate to the NBA.
Jordan Poole.
Are
you talking about?
This was Mitch McGarry, the light skinned guy. This was the beginning of the.
He played for Dallas. Trey Burks.
Yeah, Trey Burks. Yeah.
I was about to say he played for Dallas.
Yeah. That's where it started, and I'm like, that team went to the Final Four with Mitch McGarry. You know,
Isaiah Livers was over there too.
Yeah, well, Isaiah, he came from there, much later. But it's like we develop all these. The Wagners came through, and you know, remember I thought he was gonna ball, man. The other little white kid that we had, man, he was killing. I think he was Canadian, and he ended up playing for the Sixers too. Oh man, he was a hooper, man. Nick
Strauskis or something like that.
Yeah, Stauskas,
yeah.
Nick Stauskas, man.
Yep.
We had some players, but those teams really overachieved. And I just go back and I was like, this is John Beeline. This dude get all the juice out of that fruit. You know what I mean? Because they go on and didn't translate to the NBA.
Yeah.
It hadn't translated, you know.
I wonder if he could have got more if he would have kind of custom built his team in Cleveland.
I mean, we didn't know each other at the time, but I thought that was a bag move. The dude is 96 years old or somewhere around there. So I just didn't understand why. It's all like you got this great job, you know.
Yeah.
They're paying you well, but not Cleveland Cavalier well, obviously. I just thought it was a bag move, you know, because you got to go from the comfy college confines and these kids trying to make it to the next level to a bunch of, you know, let's just face it, spoiled and at times arrogant adults in the NBA who are multimillionaires, you know. So
hold on a second.
Would John Beeline trade that?
With the 12th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Derek Lively II from Duke University.
Oh, Derek Lively Jr. going to go to Dallas.
Derek Lively from Duke, 82 blocks, the most in a season by a Duke
That ain't bad for
became...
Dallas. Dallas actually got a nice little center. That's one thing that they were kind of really lacking over there. I mean, they had Christian Wood, but obviously Jason Kidd sucks with coaching actual talent. And
yeah, man.
You know, hey, go get me Christian Wood on the Pistons.
You want him back?
I want him back. Dude can shoot threes. He could defend. He could do a lot. It's just these coaches that get their hands on a player like him don't know what to do with him. See, Detroit, we already know what to do with him. He got a chip on his shoulder, and he was the first person I've ever seen that was a summer league guy that says, I'm going to make that regular roster. And what did he do? He made the regular roster. Then he said, oh, I made the regular roster. I'm going to start. What did he do? He went out and started. Like, I love guys like that. That's a dog to me.
Yeah.
But that's why Jason Kidd has 0 rings as a basketball player. And doesn't have to join the likes of LeBron to get one.
Yeah. I don't know, man. The Christian Wood thing, I got you. The Christian Wood thing, the only thing that left a bad taste in my mouth is just the way he exited, talking trash. And, it was just like the arrogance almost, you know what I mean? And it was just the attitude. So it was more of
I think
that
because he wanted to be here and we just wasn't going to pay him.
Yeah, well, I mean.
Not what he wanted, at least.
Yeah. It just like it was similar to Quandre Diggs when he left, and we know why he left, but it's just don't talk the mess about it, you know what I mean? But that's the fatty Matt Patricia era, but just leave in peace. Yeah, man. Just leave in peace. Oh, and who you see Matt Patricia got hired by the Eagles?
Yeah.
Like, what the heck?
Hey, they're keeping it cordial.
Yo, yeah, that's exactly what they use. Cordial. Like, what? Of all the as a defensive consultant, why would you hire that dude?
Yeah.
For your all pro or at least Pro Bowl caliber corner. I just but I think that's Howie Roseman. Hey, you gotta believe what he believes.
What's up? The Takeover File says Big Merc. What's up? Showing love from the 215.
That's from Philly. That's my little cousin, my nephew. What's going on, man? You doing your thing? Yeah, he was trying to call me. We talk every year during the draft, so I had to send him the link. Yeah, yep. Multimedia. You guys go check out his channel.
Hey, absolutely.
Do all the biggest interviews. Alonzo Mourning, Julius Irvin. He got a lot of pull. Got his own multimedia company.
That's what's up.
This is something I talked to you about a couple of years ago, Trox.
Maybe I need to get him on my channel.
I'm trying to tell
interview
you,
him.
That's the dude. That's the dude. Went to the Pro Bowl Media Pass.
Oh,
yeah.
Dang.
Oh yeah. So that was part of the Gray Matter Exchange. So yeah, you guys go check him out, man. He got a lot of good content over there. That's big time names. So. Yep. Everybody know me on here, Carl Cy Gray. So we keep our governments out of it for the most part, so yeah. But yeah, man. It's an interesting night so far. Not a whole lot of explosive activity at the moment.
I know that's
a couple
the
of
crazy
trades
part.
Went down. Yeah. Normally it's like explosions going off left and right.
Yeah.
So it's been pretty much
even killed today.
Yeah. It's not as much excitement. I mean, but I'm liking the way the board. I'm still surprised by the French player getting picked and maybe Jet Howard. I would think those are the only two.
Yeah.
Sort of surprises, so far for me. Otherwise, everything has not been chalk because we didn't know what was going to happen. But
I actually think Toronto might pick Cam here. It just kind of makes a lot of sense. Don't you think?
No, because they already got a former rookie of the year at the small forward, and they still got Pascal Siakam at the 4. To me, this would be because they lost their backcourt. This would be a backcourt player if you were asking me. It'd be a guard because they got who do they have playing a point guard right now, and their shooting guard. They lost. They need backcourt help because they got
I know Fred VanVleet might be leaving.
Yeah. Who's there too?
I think it's OG
Nothing of note.
Anunoby.
Anunoby, he been playing the 2?
I think
and then
he
who's
is.
been playing it? Then who plays the 3? That's the rookie of the year. I can't call this name. Dude, I could think of this something like a walking encyclopedia. And as soon as I get on camera, I forget everybody's name.
I know, right?
I
Me
don't
too.
know what that's about. Yeah. Dude,
It's
I got
like,
so
man.
much useless knowledge up here, and I just can't think of it right now. But yeah. It says what a draft for OKC and Dallas. Yeah. Yep, there it is. So guard depth and shot blocking is what they're saying they need. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
I
I
don't
can
think
see it.
Cam go. I think this is a Grady Dick-ish, Jalen Hood, Scafino.
That actually, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's backcourt help. Keontae Green,
Hold on.
Kobe Buffkin.
With the 13th
Ooh,
pick
Kobe
in
would
the
be perfect.
2023 NBA Draft, the Toronto Raptors select Grady Dick from the University.
Called it, Grady Dick. This is a Grady Dick pick.
Grady Dick.
Perhaps
Yeah, it's a Grady Dick
the
type of
most
thing.
interesting electric suit in the
That
green
is
room
one crazy
tonight.
suit.
Grady Dick
All the way
from
live.
Kansas is on his way to Toronto. He's already wearing the Raptors.
He said,
That's
I'm
like-
going to light this boy up.
The two go hand in hand.
I like that.
Phenomenal.
It feels like, right, is this a Toto we're not in Kansas anymore moment? A little nod
that's-
to Dorothy's shoes.
that's a hell
One
of a
thing,
suit,
Andrea,
though.
that I do love
With a
about Grady Dick, I
turtleneck.
had a chance to
A
speak
glittery
with him, and him and his
turtleneck.
father, Bart.
That's hey, I can't. I would expect that out of what's the kid that got drafted by Miami
Oh,
a couple years back. That's a hell of a suit, dude.
Hey, we not in Kansas no more.
He ain't in Kansas no more, baby. For sure. Yeah, man. But this is a good pickup for them. I mean, I know
Yeah.
they need some guard help, bro. So
Made 83 3-pointers
that's
with Kansas.
See, I would have loved for Detroit to have traded up to get him, to add, fill in that the shooting, needs. And hey, as they always say, he's sneaky athletic. Grady Dick is not a stiff,
6'7".
Oh, so it's not the whole suit; it's just the top. Okay.
Oh, is it?
I thought it was. Yeah, it's just his top. Okay. See, this is what I like right here. Knockdown shooter, the best shooter in the draft.
Yep, elite shooter, versatility. Yeah, that's a good move by Toronto.
Yeah, I like it. I like the pick.
New Orleans is on the clock. Then we got Atlanta and then Utah again.
Yep. So Takeover 5 says, man, the Thompson for y'all was crazy. Still don't really understand. Neither do we. We don't.
I mean, defensively, I get it, but
yeah,
the total package, I don't get it yet.
He just can't shoot, man.
30%.
Perimeter defense is like, you need the 3-and-D player, but, he's just missing the 3 part.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hopefully, we still got to see what our GM is going to do. Maybe he's cooking up something. But I don't know. I don't like the pick. Not at this moment, I don't. So.
I still think Taylor should have been a Piston.
I told you, man, that dude is.
He's above a lot of people.
I just like him, man. I just like him.
I mean,
he can only get better.
Yeah.
He comes out of the box an elite defender, and for his position as an elite shooter, he's not. You get what I'm saying? For his positional value, he's the best 3-and-D at his size to be able to do what he do, and bonus, this dude is an elite rim protector.
Yep.
So how much perimeter defense can you? I don't really care. He's the opposite of Asor Thompson.
Yeah.
Asor just seems to be super duper athletic, and because of his athleticism and his wingspan, he's an elite perimeter defender. Great.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me see what.
That's cool. Yeah, they need a
Hold
guard
on.
too. They definitely ain't taking Cam Whitmore.
They're talking about Zion.
Bro, you better not come to Detroit,
194
man.
games missed.
Exactly.
All right, it looks like there's no trade. They're just saying like, yeah, they were trying. They were trying to trade Zion, but they're going to be committed to him. Because I wanted to see
What suitors are they? What suitors are for Zion?
Slim and Nunn, and Slim is in the
Okay.
hospital
Yeah.
on life
Right.
support.
Let's not talk about Slim and Zion. All right, that's a bad, dirty word for Zion, Mr. Beignet himself.
Feel like y'all got suckered into picking him. The hype with the Twins started to get crazy over the past 2 weeks. Unfortunately for the Pistons, the fifth was a course would have worked out better if y'all traded back. Would have gotten another pick, maybe even next year. I agree with that.
I agree. Yeah, I agree too. I think it's just hype. It's just too much hype. I just don't understand it. My eyes don't. He doesn't pass the eye test for me.
No.
It just doesn't.
I mean, you got the crazy, like, okay, I can cross people up, get to the rim, this, that, the other. I see a lot of that. But I don't see the, okay, hey, half court set, spot up, shoot, do this, do that. I don't see a lot of that.
Say it again, Trox. You said something so powerful right now. Half court set. I don't. This is why I used to always get into arguments with my best friend about, say, let's just talk about Ben Simmons. It's obvious now, but I've been saying this for years. Half court in the playoffs in any type of competitive series, when the game comes down to it, you end in a half court set. What can you do and how can you help the offense from a half court set? That's what the game's going to come down to.
Yep.
How do you function? It's great that you can run, gun, do all this fancy, cute stuff, but in those tight games, just like in baseball, you got to be able to play small ball. And in basketball, it comes down to the half-court set. So what does he do? We all understand what he does defensively. That's great. But if the ball is in, we have the possession.
Hold on one second.
I just don't know what he does.
Another trade to announce.
Uh-oh, we got another trade.
They're coming. There we go.
As part of a deal to be finalized later, the Dallas Mavericks are trading to the Oklahoma City Thunder the draft rights to
So Bertans goes to Oklahoma.
And the Thunder are trading to the Mavericks the draft
with Carson
rights
Wallace.
to Derek Lively II, the 12th pick.
So Davis Bertans going to OKC.
With the 14th pick in the 2023 NBA draft,
that makes sense.
The New Orleans Pelicans select Jordan Hawkins from the
Ooh. That's a steal.
Jordan Hawkins.
I will say this. That is a steal for New Orleans.
Yeah, man.
He was an under the radar guy for me. Like, hey, if you get into like that 20 range, that 31st pick is gone because I'm trading it up.
It's a championship level guard.
Yeah.
I mean, what can you say?
Yeah.
You know, facilitate the offense. What can you say?
Yep.
And that's what they needed. That was a great pick by them. So, I mean, if they could get the Zion thing under wraps, I mean, you got another very young,
hungry
good
team.
core, you know? Yeah, that's another good team, man. You know, but the Zion thing is really kind of hampering them down.
Yeah.
You know?
Because that's the first overall pick that you can't use.
Yeah. Yep.
But you were spitting facts about the half-court set when, games on the line and stuff like that. Like, that's why I said, like, in a half-court set, what is he going to bring? He don't bring up spot-up shooting. You know?
You kick him over to the corner. I mean, that's like passing out to Danielle Marshall. I mean,
hey, but Danielle Marshall used to kill us, though, too.
I mean, that's because LeBron, you know what I mean? But
Well,
I'm
yeah.
just saying, LeBron kill everybody, but I'm just saying, it just, come on, man. Come
Yeah.
on, dude. So, yeah, look at this. Another, I don't know, man. I
Elite
just,
shooter.
half court set, Pistons might be in trouble, man, because we got to get some shooters, dude. Otherwise, we're going to be forced to keep Bogdanovich.
Jordan Hawkins compared to Richard Rip Hamilton. Yes, sir. Compared to Ray Allen.
Yeah. Cam Whitmore. Ain't that few wise Cam Whitmore falling so much?
I think those reports are true, though. Now that he's
It's
falling, literally, they were saying he was going to fall outside the top 10. Or at least at least 10. He's fallen already to pick number 16 or 15.
Yeah.
Like, that's crazy.
That's good news for us. Now, see here, but you know what? Look at the Lakers. Lakers coming up at 17. They want to win now. Could that be a viable trade? Because you know they wanted Bogdanovich at the trade deadline last year.
Ooh, yeah. Lakers does, yeah. I like that thinking right there. It makes a lot of sense.
They need shooters.
Yeah.
You know,
and a 3-and-D guy. Who's a 3-and-D guy? Bogdanovich.
Yeah.
And he's in a win now mode. So I like that.
Yeah, they could use it. They could use that outside shooting, man, because that's what's been hurting them.
Yeah,
you know, year after year is the inability to hit the outside shot. And Bogdanovich can ball. I mean, he's just older, but he can hoop. You know, it's not like that's all he does is shoot. You know, he can play.
Absolutely. What's up, Montana Fox? It says, guess it has been a while, Trox. Hey, absolutely. I've been I'm in the midst of trying to get my garage cleaned up and my basement cleaned up because I'm building a studio. So, yes, sir. We're trying to build a studio here and have a little bit more room than this little confined box that I'm in. And really, really do some crazy things because I already got it all designed. I already got my blueprints and all this and all that. So, oh, yeah. Hey, your boy takes things serious. So, it's all mapped out. Down to the penny.
Yeah. Yeah, man. This is a lot of guards left on the board. So all the normal sized human beings are left.
I still can't believe Cam's slipping and slipping and slipping. That's crazy.
Look, man. I mean, if they really questioning this guy's, faking injuries and not wanting to work out I don't know what would possess him to do that. How much you love? Maybe that's just immaturity. But one man's trash, another man's treasure. I mean,
facts.
I take him. So
and real talk. I mean, Atlanta could be a nice little fit right there. You know, if you really stop and think about it, because
that's a perfect fit for them.
Yeah, because they got rid of what's his name. Hold on a second.
With the 15th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Kobe Buffkin.
Ooh,
dang! What?
Kobe Buffkin, really one of the best players in the Big Ten the last 6 weeks of the season.
I mean, it gotta make sense though
too. In
too.
his hands, he just plays with incredible defensive intensity, and all that led to a huge jump up the draft boards, and ultimately him being drafted to Atlanta at number 15. He increased his scoring by 11 points per game from 2021-22 season. That's the largest.
I mean, I still think that's a little high, but it makes sense.
2023. He strategically sort of only worked out with a handful of teams here, Jay.
Because they already got the backcourt solidified. Is that a second?
Well, you remember what's his name got traded to he got traded to there.
No,
I'm sorry, yeah.
To there, yeah.
Yeah, Murray got
best backcourt.
Yeah. Murray got traded to the Hawks. I forgot that But what's his name also got traded? Oh my goodness, what's his name? Played for the Hawks, got traded, I think mid-season.
Cat want to get out.
Oh my goodness, what is his name? Is it Cam? Hold on a second. Now I gotta Google. Google, I need your help.
Yeah. DeJounte Murray and Ice Trey. I mean, unless they just looking at him as a bench player or something like that, you know,
Could be.
because they still got John Collins. You know, he's always in trade talks. They got the 5 and John Collins is still there. Johnny
Cam Reddish. That's who I was talking
Cam
about.
Reddish, yeah, Cam Reddish at the 3.
Yep. So
Yeah,
I
Cam
mean,
Reddish.
they could kind of replace Kobe Bofkin with Cam Reddish's spot since he was traded.
Yeah.
But then they got Okongwu, they got Bogdan Bogdanovic, they got Collins, DeAndre Hunter. Like they got some pieces over there.
They got pieces. I mean, it's like I don't know why this dude got on those boots, but whatever. Yeah, I mean that's why I say he's got to be considered more of a bench player.
Yeah.
But instant offense off the bench. Plus he's young. He's still in, fully developed at all,
Yep.
So he's probably more of a developmental, type player.
Development
Second
man guy.
Yeah, second. Yeah, absolutely. So from that standpoint, it's good. Again, back to what I said earlier for the people that weren't here. Cam's a bum. Cam is not a bum, bro. But I wish we could get him on a podcast. Yeah. Okay, hold on for a second, guys.
Okay. But yeah, Boken, there's
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, my bad. My wife was talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so Utah's pick is in. So Utah's pick is in at 16. Right now they got Victor Wembanyama talking with the media at the desk. But I'll tell you what, this draft has been kind of crazy, like because we haven't seen a lot of movement.
Yeah. Well, I think that's what makes it sort of odd in that way.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like it just it's kind of a weird one. It's like, okay, like we've only seen like maybe three draft day trades.
Yeah. It's kind of, for lack of a better word, boring because you see a bunch of jockeying. But yeah, back to where I think I was getting ready. My point was, this draft was not widely viewed as, where you're going to get instant starters.
Yeah.
This was more of a, outside of the top 3, 2 or 3, depending on how you view Brandon Miller, more of like, just, a bunch of players that, that could fill in or bench pieces,
Yeah.
Although they're NBA quality,
yeah,
there's no question about it. But, how many true different, well, it's never really a lot of forecasted true difference makers, but, outside of the LeBron draft.
I was just about to say, like the LeBron draft, the
that was loaded. We got Darko Milicic. Yeah.
96 draft, I think it was. That was just like literally Hall of Fame planted all throughout.
AI
AI, Ray Allen. Yeah.
Yeah.
That draft was crazy. Steve Nash was in there. Like,
yeah, man.
I mean that draft was Kobe was in there too in '96.
Yep, Charlotte. Yep. Charlotte traded to the Lakers.
That was crazy.
Yeah, man. Yep,
But I mean, it made
overseas.
perfect sense to match Kobe with Shaq.
Yep. Boy, you think about that was a loaded team before Phil Jackson came in and chopped it down, man. They had everybody on that team, man. I was like, man, that's one of the more talented teams. And Phil Jackson came in and trimmed all the fat off of it, you know. But they had a lot of players on that squad. So, but yeah, he's Lido Taker. I don't know what. I guess Jeff is probably, he had a long day, man. So if you wanted extra company, some basketball knowledge, I got another guy for you if you want.
Yeah, I mean, just have him. What do you call it? Add me on Twitter.
Yes, please. Thank you.
2008 draft was dope too.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
that's him. Hey, Carl, Lido, you want to take Lido take over? You want to come on? You want to join? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up. You gotta watch your mouth though, son.
Yeah, we do keep a clean chat.
Yeah.
Clean chat, clean dialogue.
Yeah.
Well, we can have some good conversations though. That's always acceptable.
Okay, so you're on this way home. So yeah, just let us know. We're gonna be here for the rest of the night. So you see what I get?
What?
This is what I get for my snacks.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you got a nice
Nutri-Grain. Hey, your boy loves those though.
Yeah, it's good, but it wasn't quite what I was expecting to have for dinner choice. So,
wait, hold on. Is it? All right, here we go.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Keontae George from Baylor University.
That ain't bad for Utah.
Keontae George from Baylor, headed to the Utah Jazz. He scored 506 points last season, the second most in a season by a freshman in Baylor history. His dad was actually a pro in France, and he's come a long way. We spoke earlier this week, and he told me that when he was in high school, he had an abscess in his hip, and he was supposed to just be in the hospital for a day, but he was there for weeks, and he thought he'd never play basketball again.
That's a
really,
real solid pickup for Utah.
For the game that he loves so very much.
That is crazy. Keontae George headed to Utah. Guard out of Baylor.
Let's talk about another trade rumor that would absolutely upset me if it were to happen. You heard about us being linked to Toby Harris?
Oh, Tobias Harris?
Yeah.
I
want
have
that, don't you? You see, you a revisionist. You like revision. You like, listen, man.
Well,
this is what I call, this is what I tell my nephew. And it applies to a lot of different things in life, Mr. Trox. It's called boo-boo in a box. All right? If you boo-boo in a box and tape it up, seal it up, and then put it back on the shelf and wait 2 or 3 years and open it back up, are you expecting something new to be in there? This old boo-boo and it's the same boo-boo. So what did Tobias Harris do for Detroit?
I mean, he was one of our leading scorers when he was here.
Look at the team, though. The team that he was a part of.
Well, yeah.
He can't make it. He had a better cast than Philly. Yeah. All right. I just don't.
I mean, he was taking over with the Sixers for a little bit. But all right, Montana Fox, it says signing out Trox. Good night, good sir. All right, Montana Fox. Hopefully, I'll see you the next time I hit go live. Actually, it might be for the preseason. We might be back for preseason football. I think that's the next next like stream that we're gonna be doing.
We might do something in between then, though, right? Get a
Facts. Facts.
little,
Training
yeah.
camp too is coming up in about what,
Yeah,
3 weeks,
man.
4 weeks. I want to start doing some
Sometimes
stuff for.
it's good.
Yeah, I want to do
Yeah.
some stuff for training camp too. So
Let's make sure you hit that subscribe button and have your notifications turned on. That goes for everybody. Of course, I know Montana Fox already has it, but
oh yeah,
just remember that.
12-month member. You got the 12-month member badge. Oh yeah, that's my guy right there.
Yeah.
What's up, Johnny? Says, what do you think Dame going to Miami? It's possible. I mean, but it got to wow the Blazers.
I don't even think it's a wow factor. I think it's all right. So we said this is all about the NBA, but I think it's just you got to do Dame a solid, man.
Yeah.
I don't think you're not trying to. What you're trying to do is send this man off well. So obviously you got to have some other parts to match the money. But I don't think it has to be wild because the Blazers are clearly in another rebuild phase. They have some intriguing young pieces. I just think that they really should do him a favor, and whatever expiring contracts are on Miami's team and maybe some draft consideration capital. I think is a slam dunk.
Yeah, I think that's where I meant by the wow factor is like the draft capital.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Because obviously, if you're trading Dame, you're basically kind of resetting the plug a little bit and, moving forward with your young guys.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. They owe Dame. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
They definitely owe him, So
actually, that's who I was thinking that they were going to team up with Dame is Bradley Beal.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That would have been cool, but Portland is just not a destination location.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's just the problem. Yeah, that's the problem. All right. Thank you.
But a lot of that,
call me daddy. She called me daddy.
Hey, cheers, my brother. But yeah, I mean, it's like, but real talk though, Detroit wasn't a destination, but once we won a championship, people are like, hey, wait, they won a championship. I want to play with them.
Right.
So
but let's think about let's go back in history though. Real talk. Outside of trades, tell me the big name free agents that came to Detroit in history that you can recall.
A broken Antonio McDyess that resurrected his career here.
You're right. And I forgot about him. So yeah.
Oh, shoot, I'll never forget that because of what Rasheed said. Rasheed literally told him, look, bro, you either going to roll with us or get rolled on. Take your pick.
Right.
He's like, wait a second. I ain't got to think. I want to roll with y'all.
Right. Yep. But we're not a destination location either, bro. We made trades that benefited the franchise, back when we got rid of early as I could go is when we had,
I guess the biggest one though would
Adrian Dantley for Mark Aguirre. That was a trade.
But I mean, Chauncey Billups was a signee, so I mean, I guess we could say him.
But you said it earlier. Who was Chauncey before he got to Detroit?
Exactly.
He was a journeyman guard.
Yeah. So I mean, we pretty much made a Chauncey Billups. I mean, he had the talent, but obviously we brought it out with Rick Carlisle for 1 year, 2 years? And then they went in and said, you know what? Hey, love you, Rick, but we upgraded to Larry Brown.
Right.
But, man, I still remember Rick Carlisle was the heart and soul of the mindset of how they played on the basketball court. And then Larry Brown kind of just refined that and got him to play the right way.
I'm not a Larry Brown fan either, but that's another story for another day.
Really?
It worked. Yeah, I'm not a Larry Brown guy.
See, I so am a Larry Brown guy.
Larry
Play the
Brown,
right way.
This is This is what Larry Brown does. He takes what you have and makes it better. There's no question about that. You can't go anywhere in the world and improve something and be considered a failure, right? But I do know intimately, understanding what he liked big people.
Mhm.
Everybody tried to blame that Darko Milicic pick on Joe Dumars. That's a Larry Brown guy.
Oh,
Okay?
hold on 1 quick second.
Go ahead.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Los Angeles Lakers select Jalen Hood Schifino from Indiana University.
Man, what
Okay.
week for
Getting some
Jalen
scoring.
Schifino. He had his 20th birthday to celebrate on Monday. And then 3 days later, he is drafted into the NBA. He actually goes by Fino, and that's a nickname his mom gave him. And it's not just a nickname, it's an acronym for failure is not an option. His mom came up with that years ago. It's a motto that he repeats to himself. He was the first Indiana freshman with multiple 30-point
Hey,
games in a season
as
since
long as
Eric
it's not
Gordon in
Carlos Delfino.
2007,
Oh, right.
2008. He was named Big Ten Freshman of the Year.
There's another European
All Big
player
Ten
that just
second
never.
team. And
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And I thought Carlos Delfino could ball. I was hyped up on Carlos Delfino.
Yeah.
But he stayed overseas forever and then finally made it, and he was old, you know?
Yep. If
But
he would have
yeah,
came
man.
over right away,
Yeah, I think he'd been better off.
Yeah.
But
I mean, he would have
Yeah,
been
I
raw,
just-
but yeah, he would have been better off.
But yeah, Larry Brown, I know it's blasphemous, but I just, he got a championship. So what's wrong with that? He's the only coach to have a national championship, NBA championship, and I believe he had a high school championship. So he's won on every level.
Yeah.
But the Davis brothers, Indiana early into that, Rick Smiths, both Dale and the other Davis, he just like big people. And so when you go back to that, God, it still burns me. 2004 draft, everybody gets so pissed off at Joe Dumars because he was GM, but that was a Larry Brown pick. That was just a Larry
I
Brown
know
pick.
Larry Brown does not like international players, though.
Neither do he like rookies.
Yeah.
He did have the redeem team. Why did we have a redeem team?
Yeah.
Because you refuse to play Carmelo, LeBron. All your talent is the young guy.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's not like he's some bum. I'm not saying that, but it's just like he makes you better.
Real talk,
But
though,
I
like you
real
got to get.
Carlisle.
Yeah, but you see, you got to get your dues though. Like that's the Larry Brown though. Like you ain't gonna just get it handed to you because if you think everything's gonna get handed to you, you're not gonna be a man about it, about life. So
it's about performance based, right?
Yeah, but you gotta earn the minutes. Like I agree with that type of stuff, but I mean, I don't know. You can't set LeBron and Dwayne Wade and those guys. Like sometimes you just got to give the reins to them.
3 Hall of Famers?
Yeah, you got to just give the reins to them.
You gotta let them roll, bro. And true enough, they know how to play as well, but there's just so much talent. You got the chosen one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Bro, it was just, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not the Larry Brown dude, but, it's not, he's not a bum. I didn't say that. It's just what it is.
Make some questionable decisions.
Yep.
Like real talk though, I was watching something on YouTube, and they were talking about. Well, basically, Ben Wallace was like, "Okay, if we would have drafted Carmelo, like I don't think we would have what we had." But I think I seen something on Chauncey. Chauncey was talking about Carmelo, and he was like, "Yeah, the whole team was about Carmelo. Like we was hyped, we were about to go get Carmelo,
Right.
and." We didn't get Carmelo.
I mean, as much as I laughed and joked, that's one thing that really, like, out of all of our failures, excuse me, in history, that is the biggest one.
Like, I'd rather take
so upset.
0-16 for the Lions than screwing up the number 2 overall pick.
I agree with that sentiment. 100%.
I mean, I don't want to go 0-16, but
no, but I dealt with that better.
Yeah.
Than that draft
for
the Pistons. You had LeBron, Chris Bosh, Dwayne Wade, even Kirk Heinrich was hooping. You know what I mean? I'm just like, it was so much talent, and we ended up with Darko, the next Dirk Nowitzki. Come on, man, stop.
Real talk. That's why I'm not an international player. Like that's why I was so mad the last 2 years in the second round. Stop wasting our picks on these international players and go get our homegrown, real deal Holyfields. You know, I said Jaden Hardy was going to be a beast. What did he go out and do his rookie season? Was a beast for the Dallas Mavericks.
Right.
You know, but what? We went and got Perchetta. Oh, he's going to be a next sharpshooter. Okay, when is he going to play for the Pistons? To see if he can be a sharpshooter. That's the stuff that gets me angry with, like, being a front office. Like, I've always been a firm believer. Like, you want to take chances, take a chance in undrafted free agency. But when it's picks 1 through 60, I'm going down to the letter. I'm going to do my due diligence, cross my I's, dot my T's, do whatever I need to do. Because that is the sure way to restore, rebuild, whatever you want to call it, retool, whatever you want to call it. That's the sure way to get better. Yeah, and then you complement in free agency and in undrafted free agency. That's where you complement those young guys. Hey, I need a veteran leader. I need this. I need that.
Right.
Short-term contract, 1-2 year deals.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
What do you think the Detroit Lions are doing? Short-term free agency deals, and we're going to go to the letter from picks 1 through 257.
Right. I agree.
It's a sure way to get better. Now look at this. We're talking about being a playoffs and even dark horse for a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy, man?
That is so crazy. I mean, it feels good because I am on that Lions Kool-Aid at Super Bowl.
Yeah,
you know
right,
me.
Right.
You know me.
Yeah, of course.
You gotta kind of hold my reins a little bit. Like, hey, simmer down now. We still haven't played yet, but
I know my nephew laughing. Listen, this is one of the more intelligent questions, right?
Hold on one quick second.
2023
Miami's
NBA
on.
Draft. The Miami Heat select Jaime Jaquez Jr.
Wow.
Jaime Jaquez Jr.
I get it, but that is a reach.
UCLA.
But if you only want scoring, he's going to bring it to you.
Miami Heat.
What's been there? What's their Achilles heel?
Pac-12 Player of the Year. He's
scoring.
the first Bruin to win the award.
Yeah.
Someone the Heat may be familiar with, Kevin Love, in 2008. He
Wow.
led the team in scoring and rebounds last season. There he is in a Lakers jersey. He idolized Kobe Bryant growing up. He also was one of 9 players.
This is one of the more competent front offices. Listen, man, they got to have scoring.
Yeah.
They have to have scoring.
Well, I could take him off my second round list because I told you in the second round, 31. I mean, you go get it.
Yeah. It's a weird draft, bro. That's all that is.
Facts.
It's just a weird draft. It's going to be a weird draft. We already knew this was going to be weird. But listen, man, I want to look at this question that the Takeover Files posed, and it kind of harkens back to what I said earlier. He says, since the Warriors got CP3, do you think that they still need to re-sign Draymond Green? What did I say earlier? This is my thought on it personally. Once you sign CP3, you almost kind of handicap what Draymond Green is, because he is truly the facilitator on that team. He pushes the ball up court, and he's the start of that offense. Now that you got CB3,
he has to be the facilitator.
Because there's no sense in having him.
Yeah,
that's what he is. Is one of the greatest point guards to ever play. He can every time he gets to a team, he makes them better.
I got a question though. What if now Golden State uses CP3 on the second unit? I know a lot of people going to come at my head. What, you're putting Chris Paul on the bench, coming off the bench? What? He's a beast. He's this. He's that. I get it, but he's also old. So let him facilitate on that second unit. Let him be the point guard over there, because you're not going to unseat. You're not going to unseat Clay or Steph. You're not going to unseat those guys. Andrew Wiggins, you're not going to unseat him. You're not going to unseat Draymond.
You don't have to.
But if you put him on that second,
you can unseat Draymond.
Well, he's a free agent now, but he did that to himself. But if they don't re-sign him, but I'm saying, like, if they do re-sign him, you put CP3 on that bench, let him run with the second unit, build up that second unit that way by, hey, I got a Hall of Fame point guard that I can play with on my unit.
I don't think that makes sense, Trox. Respectfully, I don't think it makes sense because you got such a big fish in Chris Paul. Chris Paul is a natural one. Naturally, Steph is a 2.
Yeah.
Clay can play the 3. Wiggins been playing the 4, and you already know, I forget his name, at 5.
Yeah.
Bruh, that's an upgrade.
Yeah.
From Draymond.
I kind of like that, though. And you play a little bit of small ball, though, even more so.
Even more.
Yeah.
Because you don't really have to worry about this banging. Maybe you get beat on the boards, but, you already know their center. What's his name? I can't think of it right now. But he gobbles up boards anyway.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, God, I just can't even think of his name right now, man. I'm having a brain fart.
I always forget.
But
their
to me,
name.
personally, I get what you're saying. But it's not like a end of career Allen Iverson. Like when he came to the Pistons, he should have been the 6th man of the year because he gives you instant O. Yeah. That's why I say I understand what you're saying with Killian. Killian has to be a bench player. Do I think he could function as a starting point guard somewhere? Absolutely. I think he could. He has the potential to do it.
It might take him a little long.
You expend this number 7 overall pick, and then you unseat that 7th overall pick the very next year with the number 1 overall pick, same position. You really handicap the team. So I love the transition from Draymond functioning as their point. You know what I mean? Because he really was, and he brings just a whole different dimension to your team. It's not just about his ability to facilitate off. It's the attitude. It's the defense. It's everything that they have been for the decade.
Yeah,
he embodies it. You understand what I'm telling you? But he ain't Chris Paul.
Yeah.
And Draymond come from my high school, So I went to school with his mom, So it's like, it's cool to see it, but they don't need him. And we don't need him here in Detroit. Hate to say it, y'all, but we just don't need him in Detroit. So to answer your question, Takeover Files, I like the move personally. I think it's an upgrade, but I think it does hamper what Draymond can do. And I don't expect to see Draymond back. I think them shipping out Jordan Poole does create cap space for him to come back.
Yeah.
But I don't know in what capacity, know?
Hold on one second. Golden
With
State.
the 19th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Golden State Warriors select Brandon Pojemski from Santa Clara University.
Another guard.
Brandon.
It's all guards left.
Out of Santa Clara.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea who this kid is. I don't watch Santa Clara basketball.
No.
Troy said we might get Cam Whitmore. He might be there at 31. Should the Pistons trade up for Cam Whitmore? Is Oscar and Whitmore not a good fit, or just stacking wings? I think it'd be a perfect fit with Cam Whitmore and Oscar Thompson, because if you need offense, you got Cam. If you need, defense, you got Oscar, or, you can even get kind of unique with it and put both of them out there on the court. Depending on who's here, who's gone, who's going to be re-signed. I mean, Hamado Dalio is going to be gone, possibly. I mean, we got quite a bit, and then Cujo's a free agent. Magruder's a free agent. So, I mean, I could definitely see Cam and Oscar playing together and both
It's all
being
about
Pistons.
competition.
Yeah.
It's competition at that point.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the starter? One is starting. Cam really can. It's a humbling experience for him,
Right.
because he's probably going to go to the bench if we were to draft him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
you're
it's
not
just
starting this year for that. Yeah.
Yeah, not for that. But listen, man, and we're going to close out this because this is Detroit Pistons podcast, but we're covering everything. I'll tell you this much. He said that CP3 is not a big fish, but he's a goldfish. Here's why I push back on that, Takeover Files. I understand he is a shell of him former self, but you know what Chris Paul can do? Two things. He can facilitate an offense better than Draymond Green. True enough. Who you want running the point? Draymond or Chris Paul?
Chris Paul all day.
Who can shoot better?
Chris Paul.
It's an upgrade. That's just it.
The only thing you're losing from Chris to Draymond, defense and rebounds. Because
and
defensively,
Draymond really don't board the ball like that.
Yeah.
He don't board the ball
not like
that.
he used to.
He's looking for right. But the defense, the defense is what it is, but who's a better on-ball defender?
Chris.
Draymond or no. Well, I must say Draymond or Andrew Wiggins. Who's a better on-ball defender?
That one's tough. Because I like them both on ball.
I'm talking present day. Is Andrew Wiggins,
I mean, present day. I mean, I thought you meant like overall. Overall, I'd rather have both of them. But present day, Andrew Wiggins. Plus, he has youth on his side.
This is a good move for Golden State.
Oh yeah,
it's an upgrade.
And Chris could finally possibly get a ring.
Right. Yeah.
So it's 100% a good move.
I think it's a good move. So I like it. I like it better than when I first heard. I was like, dang, but it makes a lot of sense. So
I got a question though. You think Draymond played himself when he opted out?
No, I think, you know what I think? I think he gave himself options.
That's true.
That's all I think it was. I think his heart, he wants to be in Golden State. But especially when I'm sure they talked about acquiring another player or something like that, maybe Chris Paul or something like that. The writing's on the wall. So, but when you get rid of Jordan Poole, which sort of fractured the team, that relationship, I think you create the space to re-sign Draymond because that's a legacy player for them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So legacy is already cemented. He'll always be synonymous with Golden State and truly winning. You know what I mean? But at that point, do you owe Draymond anything? What has he done for you? He was a key cog in all your championships. You can't take nothing away from the man.
Yeah.
So I don't think you can give him a 4-year contract. You know what I mean? But if you gave him a 2-year, I don't know what the number would be, $60 million or something like that. I mean, I guess that'll be fine because he's not going to get it anywhere else. And I think he's not getting that. So did he play himself? I don't know. I think he tried to leverage it. You know what I mean? You really going to let me walk out of here and have your fan base, because everybody loves Draymond in Golden State, and I think for as bad as that was, what he did with Jordan Poole, I think people sort of look the other way. Yeah. I mean, the fan base, because they still love him. Do you think, I do think less of Draymond for doing that, but it's Draymond Green.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't think he played himself. I think he just gave himself an option. But in reality, is somebody clamoring to sign, let's go get Draymond Green? No, I don't think that would have been the case.
I mean, could he go to the Lakers though? if they find something on a team friendly deal, LeBron's last hurrah, he could go over there.
Yeah,
he ain't really leaving too far. Exception?
I mean, but you talking about making $30 million down to $5 million? You gonna pull a Dennis Schroeder? So the only place is Golden State. You know what I mean? But what was his deal? Was he had one more year on his deal? I
think so.
And he was trying to get extended, so he opted out. So now let's renegotiate. Give me a shorter term because I am at the end of my career. Give me 2 years. I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him like a 2 year, $60 million deal or something like that.
Yeah.
You know.
But in the real talk though, like if I'm that, like I would just be like, look, I'm on the last year of my deal. Give me $15 million all guarantee for as many years as I'm here, and we can still replenish the well.
Yeah. Or go year to year. Yeah. Like you say, one bunch of 1 year contracts.
All right, here is the Houston Rockets.
Houston, man.
With the 20th
Get more
pick in the
scarier.
2023 NBA Draft, the Houston Rockets select Cam Whitmore.
Look at that. Look at that. Houston is killing it, bro.
That hurts.
In Cam Whitmore.
Oh, no.
I don't know what the hell
was
those Detroit
with
Pistons
thumb
gonna do.
surgery. But then he said he was determined to come back even stronger. He was named the 2022-23 Big East Freshman
Not
of the
Houston.
Year.
I'd rather see him
And Jay,
anywhere
you had
else
him as
but
your best
Houston.
available here.
Bro.
Now he comes into the league with potentially
Houston's
even
killing
more.
it.
Oh,
An
no.
absolute steal.
Houston
at
got a
number
squad,
20.
dog.
An elite.
Bruh.
I'm telling you, man. Houston has a squad on them. Houston is a problem, man.
Come on, man.
I just had to hit the come on, man.
They got A-Man Thompson, who don't.
Who's going to facilitate the whole thing?
Bro, effectively, they got 2 of the top 5 players on the board.
Yeah. Yep.
Look at that. 6'7", 235. It's just the dude that I wanted. Listen to this. He's just a monster, man.
Yep.
My gosh, man. That's a Piston, dude.
Yeah. 20th overall. Let me say that one more time. 20th overall. Amin Thompson
I wanted, man.
and Cam Whitmore.
Yeah, I'm in time. That's yep.
Rab says, wow. Yeah.
Houston killed it, man.
Yeah. Houston got a 110% A plus.
They got to get an A+. I mean, that's the point guard that they needed. Regardless of how you feel about him, he is a playmaker.
Yep.
Man.
Anything
Houston
inside
is
the
stacked.
2?
Jalen Green, Jacoby, what's his name last year that I really wanted? Out of Auburn. What's his name? Who did they draft last year?
Hold on. I'm gonna look it up.
Houston is written. Then they got
Aspirin Sugun, Jabari Smith.
Jabari Smith.
Yep.
Alfred,
Kevin Porter
Sugar-
Jr., Kenya Martin Jr.,
Houston is a problem.
Jayshawn Tate.
Houston is a problem. Houston,
we got a problem.
It's a problem, dude. That is nasty.
Bruh.
They just won the draft, bro. Houston, I think that's the most talented team, young team out of the core. Like I said, you got Detroit, Houston, Orlando, OKC. To me, the clubhouse leader is Houston, bro.
Yeah, because you got Kevin Porter Jr. who just play off ball.
Because he's really not a point. He was functioning as a point, but he's not a point.
Yep.
Bro, then you got Jalen Green, too.
So, Amin Thompson, Kevin Porter Jr., Jalen Green at the 2.
Jalen Green's the 2.
Yep, you're right. Jalen Green
Porter
at the 2.
gonna be off the bench.
Yeah, Porter's going to be off the bench. Yep, you're right. So Amin Thompson, Jalen Green, Cam Whitmore, Sugun, and Jabari Smith. You ain't stopping that.
God, man.
You ain't
2K
stopping
ready
that.
right there, bro.
Houston just said, we cooking up something good.
That's 2K ready right there, bro.
That's a 2K cheat. 2K cheat code.
Man. If they add, I mean, you seen Alpron's Sugun?
Uh-huh.
You seen him play, bro?
Uh-huh.
We love us some Joker, but when I'm talking about a big man that can dime, that offense is gonna be so nasty, man.
And his defense is unbelievable.
Bruh.
I don't know about his 3-point game. I haven't. But if he got that, like it's a wrap.
They're missing some shooting. There's no question about it. But that's a young, nasty team. Look at that. Pacers, Cavs. I mean, the Cavs want Tobias Harris, man. Please don't send Tobias back to Detroit. I don't want him. I don't want Christian Wood. I don't want nothing no boo-boo that was in the box from 5 years ago.
I mean, but if it improves the roster, it improves the roster. Like,
oh, I get it. I get it from there. I get it from that standpoint. I'm with you, man. It's like relationships when you why go back to, you already know what they were. You know what I mean? It's
but then again, like the Lions, like why do we go back after Jalen Reed-Maven? Why we go after, some of these guys?
We never wanted to let him go.
Okay,
he was
Marvin
young
Jones
and he was
Jr.
an outstanding.
He left on a sour term too.
Well, so the only way I kind of look the other way with some of my philosophy is because I overlooked that Matt Patricia. Yeah,
Me too.
That is, I'll accept Quandre Diggs back because he really messed up that team. Him and
Bob Quinn.
Bob Quinn.
I will say the only thing I will give any one of those two credit
O-line
is the O-line from Bob Quinn. Yep. 100%.
O-line. They did the right thing. Nobody want to talk about it, but that's the truth.
Yep.
Ragnow, Taylor Decker, all of that belongs to them. You know? Like we just got
Jonah Jackson. Yep.
Jonah Jackson. All of that comes from them. Yep. So Andre Jackson for who? Who picked him up?
I think the pick is in. I think they're just showing like who's best on the board. Because I didn't see the commissioner come out.
Okay. Bruh. I'm so hurt by this Cam Whitmore going to.
Out of all places, though.
To Houston, bro.
The perfect spot.
I'm trying to tell you.
If it wasn't Detroit, it had to be, what do you call it? Houston. Like, it was just the two perfect spots.
To the Rockets, shaking my head. Yeah, that's beautiful, bro. I can't front. I mean, I try to be, as objective as possible.
All right, hold on.
With the 21st pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Noah Clowney from the University of Alabama.
All right, Noah Clowney from Alabama.
Noah Clowney from the University of Alabama, the freshman forward, headed to Brooklyn. Hey, where's Brooklyn at? He had 8 games with multiple blocks, including a career-best 3 on 3 different occasions. He had 3 double-doubles last season, including against number 1 Houston on December 10th. He made 34 three-pointers last season, the most by an Alabama player, 6'10" or taller, over the last 25 seasons.
Whoa, snap.
Jay, what do you see that Noah has to offer for Brooklyn?
All right, Noah.
Well, Noah Clowney is athletic, lengthy, with a 7-foot wingspan. He's got a great second jump. So he's got all the tools. He's an outstanding offensive rebounder. He can finish. I think he can shoot it. He can step away and shoot it. He's going to have to improve in that area, but he's a multi-positional defender. He was streaky from the three-point line. Shot about 28% overall, but had streaks where he made them. And he's a little bit inconsistent, but his mechanics are solid and he can improve. But his rebounding, his ability to guard multiple spots and switch out, and he plays hard. I think it's a lot. This is an upside pick for the Nets at 21.
But Brooklyn is in a really
All right.
Yeah, they're rebuilding.
Yeah. I mean, 6'10", 205.
Yeah.
The only person in 25 seasons to have that many 3-pointers at Alabama, like, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But then again, like, SEC is not basketball country.
No, it's not.
You know, that's, what is that, ACC that's Basketball USA?
Absolutely, yeah, completely. They dominated for so long, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I just Brooklyn just got to get whatever they can get after that. The most embarrassing crap to ever happen to a franchise, man. You make all them power moves. We thought that was going to be the greatest team ever.
Yeah.
KD and all of them gone.
Yeah. That's crazy.
And they got Ben Simmons to show.
Oh, you know I gotta give him one of these.
Got him!
All the way, man. That's a problem, man. Can't function in the half court, bro.
Bro, if Kobe Bryant tells you to work on your shots, you better take your butt to the gym and work on your shots.
I agree.
Because he said, just imagine this kid with a shot.
Unbelievable. One of the best things I ever heard is when Steven Jackson said,
yeah,
man, even if he just threw the ball at the backboard, you know what I mean? Make the defense honor it. He just, it's worse than the yips. It's worse than what Markelle. He just refuses to shoot the ball.
Yep.
And every year you see him in the offseason, it looked like the reports he's working on his jumper. You get to the game, he is not going to shoot. It just, it's the mystery of the century. I put it right there next to the pyramids.
Yeah.
I just don't. It's hard for me to fathom, man.
Facts.
How was this dude created? You know what I mean? So you bogged down the offense. It was just something I've been telling Takeover Files for years, man. I was just like, I've been telling them for years they need to trade him and Embiid because it's a failure.
Yeah.
You know, it just didn't make sense to me. And, you know, the phony MVP, Joel Embiid, you know, sorry, I hate the politics coming to play, but Joker should have been an MVP again this year.
Yeah.
So, you know, Michael Jordan, for every year he played, he should have been an MVP. You know, maybe the Barkley year, I think that was legitimate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he did go to Phoenix and transform all of that and got him to the final, but he got beat by the eventual champion, Michael Jordan.
Yep.
But, you know, you can make the case for LeBron James too, you know?
Oh, snap. I did forget that they got what's his name? Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson over there. But Cam is going to be a restricted free agent.
He's a restricted free agent. That's who I want.
I do too, but I just think that the restricted free agency is going to hamper it.
Yeah, boost up the asking price.
Yep.
But my thing is overpay. Because I want some youth and scoring, even though it's kind of a 1-year wonder, you know. But I would still bank on Cam. You know what I mean? Because he could shoot. He's prototypical 3-and-D.
What about
a
sign and trade? How would you go about a sign and trade?
I don't know if you could do it though, because he's a restricted free agent. So it's not like, I mean, what are you going to give up? Because if you sign and trade, they can't do it. He's a restricted free agent, right?
Yeah, you can.
You can do it with a sign and trade.
Yep.
How would that work though?
Once we offer something and they accept, then they can either match or try and trade.
But what I'm saying is, if you sign and trade, it's going to be a very lucrative deal. And what do we send back their way to make that money up? We don't have anything.
Yeah, actually we do. Bagley,
what do we got?
Bagley, Burks, and
that was a cheap deal.
It's $12 million though. So you got $12 million for Bagley, 10.5 for Alec Burks, and then $19 million for Bojan. That's $42 million right there.
Bogan is getting
19, I believe.
per.
Yeah, 19 per.
So you willing to pay Cam
$42 million? Heck, no. That's why I said I mean, we can do it, but is it smart to?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's why I said, like, I mean, that's why I was so hard on going all in for either Cam Whitmore or Taylor Hendricks.
It seems to me that
it would have worked.
I know.
Better.
It would have. That's it's something that Troy Reaver seen, man. He just didn't. He didn't like it. You know, Cam. I mean, the entire NBA didn't like it. That dude is a top 5 talent, slid all the way to 20.
Hold on a second.
In the 2023 NBA Draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Dariq Whitehead from Duke University.
MVP of the 2022
Dariq Whitehead.
All-American game.
That's the one. That's what the guy was asking about, right?
Yep. Guard out of Duke. So he is going and staying in Brooklyn. 6'7", 217, guard out of Duke. Number 2 recruit in 2022. Naismith High School Player of the Year in 2022. At Duke, 8.3 points per game, missed 8 games. 43% from downtown.
Ugh.
3-and-D potential.
Natural shot too.
Yeah.
You got a natural shot. See, that's a natural shooter.
Yeah. 3-and-D potential. Yep.
Yeah. Yes. He's a shooter. Now that's a shooter. I think it's Derek.
Could be.
It's a Derek. Yeah. It's a creative way of spelling Derek. But yeah. I don't know, man.
That almost makes perfect sense, though, like over there, too, because they need scoring. You know, especially if you have broke down Simmons on your team. Broke down Simmons. That's his new nickname. Broke down Simmons.
Street clothes. Charles Barkley. Clothes, man. That's so disrespectful, man.
I mean, I don't like calling people bums and this, that, and the other, but when you have a GOAT telling you to work on your shot and you don't work on your shot, you a bum.
It's Derek. It's Derek. Okay.
Like, at that point, I have no sympathy for you. You get all the smoke. Kobe Bryant told you to work on your shot, and you not working on your shot. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I cannot have no nice things to say about Ben Simmons.
No, I can't say nothing about him. I had a question in the chat. Karam. It says, Trox, who do you think won the draft in your opinion?
Oh, that's hands down, what do you call it? Houston.
Yep. Easy.
Houston won the draft.
Easy.
They had 2 holes on their team, and they filled them just in the first round.
Yep. So, it's over with.
Yep.
I don't even care what transpires at this point. It just, I don't.
It took
nothing
all
left
the air
to make
out.
it up.
It took all the air out. Yep.
Yeah. It's no way you can contend with what they've done.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing for Pistons, go get Imani. Like, that's the only thing left.
Yeah. Second unit, instant offense.
Yeah. But watch, we go get some international guy and send him overseas. I'm gonna be mad.
Draft and stash, man. Don't start that mess, bro.
We done it the last 2 years.
I know, man. the Koprivita or whatever his name
Koprivita and
Koprivita,
yeah, and then Persetta or Persita or something like that. I call him Perchetta and Corpizza. That's what I call him. Because
Something
like,
I wanna
who the
make a
heck are
sandwich
you?
out
Like,
of.
come on, man. Like, I get it, but you win. Obviously, an NBA championship with getting guys in the second round. Bruce Brown, second round pick by the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, man.
You know, second round pick, Joker, MVP. Like, you got to take your second round picks serious.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yep, that's what I think that's what he's referring to, talking about Monty Bates. We read his mind. But yeah, we talked about that earlier, Takeover Files, because I look at Monty Bates as, you know,
Oh,
he
wait,
got
on.
some
3 NBA draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Chris Murray from the University of Iowa.
Forward Chris Murray out of Iowa. That's actually a solid pickup.
The thing about it is the writing is on the wall, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you. I think we're gonna see now. That's the brother of what's the name, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, of the one that won last year.
Yep.
Oh,
Keegan Murray.
Keegan, yeah, the other twin.
Yep. Ooh, Chris Murray would have been perfect for Detroit.
I hate to say that, but I almost like him better than, not really, but you get what I'm telling you. At least you know what he does.
Yeah.
You get 3 and D. That's all I want. 3 and D.
Yeah, because that's all we're missing.
We need 3 and D, bro.
That's all we're missing from actually making a play-in tournament.
And we didn't get the 3.
I know, right?
Man, I'm sorry, Chad and Phil sound like I'm butthurt, but yeah, Keegan's brother, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, that
I don't know, man.
I mean, you had one job. Hold on. You know what? Let's play that.
Dude,
What's that?
you've got one job.
Just draft Taylor Hendricks or Cam Whitmore, and we wouldn't be in this position.
I mean, it's got to be something else. Troy Reaver got to be. It's got to be something else.
It has to be. Otherwise, this is going to be so deflating.
I hope that's not my alarm. Alarm going off.
Because if we don't get something else, like I'm talking about a home run pickup, then this is going to be a super underwhelming draft for Detroit.
I think it's got to be something. He said, make swings for the. Why did you do all of that speak?
I guess that was a swing to the fence. I'm hoping that he can work on his shot.
No, I don't. That sounds like a bloop in this. What did he say? Push a ball into the center. You know, that just, I don't know, man. I just don't see it. Takeover Files. What do you feel about? Well, you know, he already said it. He already know. It's just all about the hype of the Thompson twins, man.
Mm-hmm.
Prove me wrong, man. Oh, we got Trox. Anyone you looking at 31? Go ahead and tell them.
I mean, I guess right now it's Amani Bates.
If he even makes it.
Yeah. I mean, we're at 24.
Yeah.
So we got 7 picks left.
He's a borderline first round draft pick, you know? Oh my gosh. TV trying to cut off.
Scoot Henderson and Chris Murray in Portland. That's actually a real solid draft for Portland.
That's good. That's good. Can't bang on it.
You're starting to put pieces around for your future. And you got guys for the now.
Yeah. I mean, they got to prioritize, you know, getting, you know, Jeremy Grant re-signed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's a nice front court by itself, just those 2 pieces.
Yep.
Small forward and power forward, you know. But then you got to remember, you still got Shaden Sharp there.
Mm-hmm.
He could play the 2 guard. Scoot playing the 1. I mean, that's not shabby either, man. So I don't know.
24th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Sacramento Kings select Olivier Maxence Prosper.
Oh,
the NBA Academy
that is a great pickup for Sacramento.
Prosper, as Adrian Wojnarowski just
he's not going to be
the Sacramento
like
Kings
two-way,
hat that he's putting on,
but he's going to be all-way.
To Dallas, the rise of,
if that makes sense, like he's not going to be a two-way guy, he's going to be an all-way guy. He can shoot, he can play defense, he can do this, that, the other. The only knock on him is he's not scoring in bunches. He's not doing this in bunches. He's not getting a bunch of blocks. He's not getting a bunch of rebounds. But he's a solid pick. Like, you just want a solid pick. That's Oliver Maxence Prosper out of Marquette.
Yeah. It's Olivier.
Oh,
it's
okay.
French.
Olivier. My bad.
Yeah, you gotta say it in French. Dang, speaks 4 languages. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know nothing about the kid. I just hear Canada, and I see that's where the Canadian. I think about all the Canadian. Anthony Bennett.
Yeah. Oh gosh,
I think about Andrew Wiggins taking a long time to develop, even though he finally developed in year 10, whatever it was. Even Ben Mathurin. Remember last year I was high on Ben Mathurin. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But he showed up for Indiana, so
I was high on him too out of U of A. Because I like U of A too outside of Michigan.
No, I don't.
Yeah, so I got first hands on Ben Mathurin. Yeah. That was my guy right there, and he went to he went there, and I was just like, oh, come on, man.
Well, that's who I wanted prior to Jaden Ivey falling, and I just looked, I was just like, okay, well, then I learned he was Canadian, not to sound like countryist, if that's or what is it? What's the term for people that discriminate against other? But it's more because of the style of ball that they're playing, versus the American game and what used to be the physicality. But I think that's fallen by the wayside. But still, it's the style of and the adjustment and coming to a new country and all of this other stuff. That's why I'm not a fan of European or coming from different countries. That's just my take, and it has nothing to do with my. Yeah,
I am so glad you said it fell by the wayside, because peep this out. In today's league, who are the dirty players?
Yeah,
the guys that could play in that other era.
Yeah,
play defense
Marcus
in that.
Smart. Yeah,
they call
Jimmy
him
Butler
dirty.
Played hard.
They call Pat Beverly dirty.
Pat Bev. Yeah.
They call all these guys dirty. Yeah, but they could have played in the in even the early 2000s. They could have played.
I agree. It's going to Dallas. So it says mascot Rashawn Holmes.
Wait, what happened?
Oh. So you got another question that says, hey, Trox, do you use OBS? This setup is dope.
No, this is actually a quite expensive setup.
I remember when it was brewing.
Yeah, this is a $1,300 investment.
Follow him on Twitter. He'll send it to you.
Oh yeah.
Can't let out all the secrets right here. Yeah, we can't let them out. Everybody start trying to cop it.
Canelo versus Carlo. Ooh, that's a good fight.
No, did they announce it? Canelo versus Jamal?
I think so. Actually, now you got me.
Jamal is 154. Did they announce that?
Now you got me looking because I want to know if that is.
They announced Canelo? Well, hey, look, he's
That's gonna
cherry
be.
picking now. The boy ain't fought in 3 years.
Yeah.
Canelo, hey, I'm a Charlo fan, man, but I think Jamal gonna get beat by Canelo. They cherry picking. He ain't fought in 3 years, man.
Yeah.
Canelo signed. Wow, nice. Yeah.
Oh, he did
What they
sign.
gonna fight? What? Yeah. So what they fighting at? Takeover Files 160, 168. Because I know he don't want to. He really didn't want to fight. He got the belt at 160 or the 168. You can see that, Trox.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna probably be a catch weight. So it's gonna either be a non-title fight. They probably gonna fight at like 165 or something like that.
Yeah, it's expected for September 16th.
I wonder what weight they fighting at.
4 hours ago.
Because I doubt Canelo gonna want to come all the way down to 160.
It doesn't say on this.
It's a title fight. Well, whose title is on the? Well, it's got to be Jamal at 160 there. Canelo signed a 3-fight deal for what? Yeah, I got for the belts.
You can't
Not
just
saying the weight.
express what?
Because I think Canelo is the WBC franchise champion. But what belts does Canelo hold? Because I think he just got that fictitious franchise championship belt and still paying taxes on it. I had to look all my phone about to die. Try to conserve the energy.
Yeah, it doesn't really say.
Well,
Maybe the details hasn't came out yet. I don't know.
okay. I'll check it in a little bit.
But we do know it's going to be
Memphis.
September 16th.
I mean, he been begging for this fight forever, but I think he's gonna bite off more you could chew with Canelo after this long layoff. Marcus Sasser, Houston guard. Oh, see, it's all a guard play.
Okay, so Marcus Sasser went to Memphis.
Yep. So the thing of this interesting about it is like I know they're not preparing for life without Ja, but in the way they are, they just traded for Marcus Smart.
Yeah.
Now they trade for another guard.
Well, yeah, they needed another guard because of John Morant's 25-game suspension.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shooting range and defender is his strong suit.
Oh, it's proposed to Boston. Okay, so this is part of the deal. That's going swinging over to Boston.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So okay, now that makes sense. So shooting range and defender. So that makes sense because they got rid of Marcus Smart.
Yep.
Now they bringing in Sasser. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. Nah, Takeover Files. They sent that over to Boston.
Yeah, that's going to Boston. Indiana is on the clock, who just picked up Jarris Walker earlier.
So what does Indiana need?
So they got the front court depth. Now they need 3-point shooting.
Because they have, they straight. Indiana got a squad too, man.
Yep.
I feel like Detroiters the biggest loser, man. You know why I say this is in two parts, man, because you get the hype train, and then on top of even before that, you finish with the worst tie for the worst record in the NBA, and you get the 5th overall pick. I really think,
And then the third one is you got Oscar Thompson.
and then you pick him on top of it.
Like it's a triple
like-
whammy.
I think it's bad, bro. I'm sorry, guys in the chat. I hope they prove me wrong, man. But
I hope
not
he proves
feeling
me
good.
wrong too. But I do have to make a video on Oscar Thompson, and I have to admit the very first words out of my mouth is I was wrong. That's gonna be the very first things, and it's on live on Pistons, Detroit Pistons Powerhouse. It is on live, so yep, you already heard it here first. That my very first words on that video is I was wrong. I said enjoy that 30% 3-point shooting. So because I am a
you
man.
talk too much, Trox. You talk too much. You jinxed it.
No, I made a video on Oscar and Ahmed just because obviously you got to cover a lot of your bases.
Everybody,
Yeah. You know, I mean, I dropped 10 prospects in 9 videos. So, and that was in the course of 3 days. Started on Monday, ended on Wednesday night. So,
yeah.
you know, you got to, so, and I was just like, I mean, this is probably going to be my worst negative video because I don't care for either of them. I even said that in that video.
Right.
And, and I was just like, 30% shooting. What's our biggest weakness? 3-point shooting. Defense, 3 and D. Like, you got the D, but you're not going to have the 3. So, it just don't make sense. It's all hype.
Yeah.
You bid on hype. But again, I don't have medical records. I don't have, interviews. I don't get to go to the Pistons, facilities during the
Right.
workouts and stuff like that. I'm not a coach. I'm not a paid scout. I just watch film and look at numbers. That's my job.
Yeah,
and I got to give the best educated guess on this. So
for sure.
Sure.
I agree. I feel just like an eyeball test.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's how, when we do our NFL evaluations, that's what we come up with. We say, does the number in the tapes match?
Yeah.
Does the number tapes, then if you get numbers, then you look at the tape and then you come to the combine.
Yeah.
And if all of that kind of matches, it's like, okay, that's the prospect.
Yeah.
Now there's instances where,
Hold on one quick second. Pacers are up.
With the 26th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Indiana Pacers select Ben Shepherd from Belmont University.
Okay. I don't watch Belmont basketball.
Belmont basketball.
He's a
Nice
perimeter shooter.
alliteration.
So that's a plus for a forward.
Ben Shepherd playing from Belmont basketball. That's alliteration at its finest. Ben Shepherd. I'm gonna tell you, man. As a dream player for me for Detroit Pistons. Now I'm looking at him. You know who I would love to have in Detroit, man, and I think he is just so perfect, man. Michael Porter Jr., man. I absolutely love me some Michael Porter Jr.
Off Denver?
Off of Denver, man. If that's a
I
dream
that.
to me, that's a dream fit for the Pistons
But
to have
he
Michael
plays-
Porter Jr. playing 3.
No, he plays forward, doesn't he?
But he's a 3. He's a 6'10" 3. All he do is shoot. He can get his own bucket when necessary, but he knows his role. That's what I love Michael Porter Jr., man.
Now you got me
I
thinking.
would love him. I wish we could trade for that dude or do
That
something
wouldn't
because
be-
he's a perfect fit.
That wouldn't be a bad idea. Like, that's what I'm trying to wrap my head. Like, is it a good idea or a bad idea? And that wouldn't be a bad idea.
You know how long our team would be, bro?
Yeah.
You imagine having Cade, Jaden, Michael Porter Jr., Jalen Duren / whoever at the 5, or Jalen Duren or whatever. I would love it, man.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking for. So that's why I was like, dang, Brandon Miller, or but Cam Whitmore. I just like the player profile of the physical nature of his game. The explosive downhill, get to the basket and dunk. I don't know, man. I just feel like we lost this draft, man. It's got to be something. The Bogdanovich thing got to move. It's just got to move. And I like him. Trust me, but
at this point, we
right
can't
now.
afford it to move him unless it's like for a
we have
needle mover.
Michael, well, the ups. So obviously, Denver is not going to mess with tamper with their chemistry.
Right.
You know what I mean? But something like that, man, it'd be perfect, man.
With the 27th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Nick Smith Jr. from the University of Arkansas.
That ain't a bad pick.
Great pick for him. It's a great pick.
Nick Smith Jr. out of Arkansas. Yeah.
You complete the backcourt.
Yep.
So, yeah, you complete your backcourt.
Because who they pick up first? Man. They picked up who do they get?
They got Brandon Miller.
Oh yeah, Brandon Miller. Yep, Brandon Miller, Nick Smith Jr. Yeah. You still got LaMelo Ball.
Backcourt mate.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. You got a backcourt mate with him.
Yep,
like a legitimate backcourt mate. I just this is.
Why is everybody getting better? We're not.
Dude, I hate the sound.
I'll say it. I mean, everybody gets better. We're not.
And sometimes, man, you be on the opposite end of the spectrum, so I don't want to rub off on you, man, because you're the forever optimist. You know what I mean? And I feel like I'm more of the true objective, like conscientious objector.
This one. I mean, I'm still mad about the Oscar Thomas. Like, you had Jarris Walker on the board, Taylor Hendricks on the board, and Cam Whitmore on the board. Okay, if Cam Whitmore is faking injuries and not working out for people or not giving his all in those workouts, okay, you take him off the list. You still got Taylor Hendricks and Jarris Walker. You still had the best situation possible, even getting screwed and getting the 5th overall pick with the worst record in the entire league.
I'll tell you what, man. As much as I like Troy, if the next 2 or 3 years Pistons ain't turned it around to at least 4, I'm saying that minimum 41 in 2 years, man, Troy gonna lose his job, man. Because he's brought the talent in, but it ain't
second round, and this draft could be the death of him. If he does not get it to, I wouldn't even say 500. I would say even 35 wins. If he cannot get up to 35 wins,
when it this year or next year?
By next year.
Yeah, he'll be done, bro.
Because you have better have a perfect plan. I mean, granted, we'll be picking. We're at the 28th pick right now with Utah. Pick is in. Then we got Indiana, the Clippers, and then Detroit. But like, you have to have a plan. Like, you sign and trade or something.
So let me ask you this: what's the way? So I think universally is kind of viewed that the NBA draft lottery is sort of broken, right? what
Yeah.
started off to be a good thing in '85 with Patrick Ewing,
The frozen envelope.
yeah, to now the evolution of it, and then what happens with Detroit when you
I
essentially
mean, it's
tank.
always been rigged. You know that with the frozen envelope.
Right, so that's what I'm saying. So, but what's a good?
Real
My
talk.
question is, how do you
Go
fix
to
it?
the
How do
NFL
you
way.
fix it?
Go to the NFL way.
But
based on
so
record.
now you're incentivizing. But now
But
you're
guess what? If you
incentivizing
haven't,
losing.
but if you have only what 1 or 2 bad years, guess what? Hold on, I'll continue this after
With
this.
the 28th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Utah Jazz select Bryce Sensabaugh from The Ohio State University.
Bryce Sensabaugh, the third.
Go blue, but that's a good pickup for
Go blue.
for Utah. Versatile scorer.
Yeah.
I like it. I like that pickup.
Utah, yeah, Utah did well. They got Taylor Hendricks and now Bryce Sensabaugh. I mean,
Yeah.
What can you say? You know,
They won a draft.
Utah is just Utah.
Yeah.
You'll never know how good they are because they stuck in Utah. I wish they would move that franchise out of Utah. You know,
I don't. But I do think that they need to expand the NBA. They need to bring another Eastern team or another Western team or something. But either way, there needs to be the Seattle Seahawks or Seattle Sonics back.
but how do you do the numbers? Then you got to redo the divisions. You got to kick them around.
Okay, teams like Memphis that's on the East Coast becomes the Eastern Conference team.
Oh, yeah. I get
that
you.
type of
I
stuff
get
don't
from
make-
a geographical standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, like
Too simple. You just answered it too quick. I get that. 30, so it goes up to 32 teams. How many divisions? Because it's a weird number. It's hard to do the math.
At that point, I'd try to break it up into
how do you do it?
I guess you would go four divisions. Same thing as the NFL, because the NFL is 32 teams.
Yeah.
East, West, Central, East, West, North, and South.
Yeah. And make it have some geographical integrity, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
like now we got USC and UCLA joining the Big Ten. It's just like
that don't even make sense.
It's just from coast to coast, almost. You know what I mean?
Right.
You got as far as Syracuse. You know what I mean? Not Syracuse, but Rutgers, all the way to
California,
US, Southern California, and they're in the same conference.
That don't make sense.
Weird, man. Money, bro.
Yeah.
Cash. That's that cream effect, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, man. Just TV revenue, man. I just wish they get rid of the NCAA. What does this says? He could shoot Trox. Trox on Minnesota. Move Minnesota to the east. Yep. Trox, Minnesota teams.
Oh yeah, you can move Minnesota to the east.
Yeah.
But what was I saying before we got the pickings in? Or the pick selection? We were talking about something.
Yeah. Let me go back in the comments.
I know we were talking about the Pistons.
Well, we were talking about Troy being in trouble.
Right.
And
because I was on a roll. I was about to get on a roll, and I
yeah, you stopped yourself. Well, I don't know, dude. What were you saying? We was talking about Troy being in trouble on a hot seat. I know we've been complaining about the Sore Thompson pick.
Yeah.
I don't know. I lost it.
See, that's what happens when you get my age and stuff like that. You try to focus in on something like you just like,
yeah, bro.
Hold on a second, and then you forget. Hey, about to be 36
Hey,
years
man,
old.
and it was a good topic too.
It
I
was
talking about God. What was? I don't know. I forget. Anybody in the comments know?
Yeah, if you're in the comments and you know any what we were talking about prior to the selection, let me know.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just I want to see Detroit do something good, man. I'm gonna stand behind my squad, man. I mean, but
Shoot, hold on. I just did something. I
I
don't.
just don't. I don't know, man.
Oh.
Not understanding. So Pacers, Detroit. Well, we got 2 more picks before we get to.
Wait, did
to
Indiana
Detroit.
just pick Julian Strother?
I'm behind you, so I'm always cued in. Yep, Julian Strother.
Okay,
Gonzaga.
so Julian Strother, forward out of Gonzaga, going to the Indiana Pacers. Well, no, I'm sorry. It is going to the Denver Nuggets. So the Denver Nuggets get Julian Strother. He's an elite scorer,
more
shooter.
shooting. Another shooter, bro.
How the rich get richer.
Oh,
I think that's what Takeover said too. The rich get richer. Shake my head. I hate Boston.
Yep. Elite shooter.
So
Clippers, man, you know who I love, man, as an analyst? JJ Redick, bro.
Yeah.
I love JJ. You like JJ, man? JJ steps up. You see he looks slightly inebriated sometimes, but I used to check out his podcast where he could drink. But for him to step in Stephen A. Smith, you seen some of those interactions with him and Stephen A. Smith?
And then Stephen A. going into the what do you call it? On his own show on YouTube and trying to defend himself and things like that.
Oh, really? I hadn't heard. I hadn't seen that.
I'll send you the link because I've been watching some of that. Now he did say, what do you call it? The last time they got into a big old scuffle on air on ESPN, he was like, "Look, this is my show, so I brought him in, and I have nothing but the utmost respect for him. Otherwise, he wouldn't be here on my show.
Right.
Like, But I'm like, why you gotta keep saying it's my this, my that? Like, you think that you own all this stuff?
Stop flexing, bro.
Right?
Yeah, just stop flexing. Yeah.
Well, hey, like Kwame Brown
said,
JJ
Redick though, bro.
Yeah.
See, I like the people that kind of push back. Yeah, and he's knowledgeable. He's smart. Not the biggest personality. Not like saying comical, but he's just not afraid to stand up. You know, he stood up to Kendrick Perkins. About the whole white MVP theory. You know what I mean? And I love that he said it. He wasn't afraid to say it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because what? You know what I mean? Is there some bias against it? Quit saying that. This Joker deserved to be the NBA. He should have been the MVP. They didn't give that man the MVP because he was white. He's the best player in the NBA, the most valuable player.
Yeah.
And I love that JJ stood up and said it, So nobody else would say it because everybody's scared to talk about it,
Yeah.
Just speak the truth, man, according to what you believe. And that's what I like about JJ.
Hey, facts over feelings. If you want to win an argument or a debate, bring facts over feelings.
Yeah, for sure, man. Dang, man, I wonder what we were talking about, man, because I think we had some good points.
I know. I know I was about to get on a roll, and then the commissioner came out, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. God, I hate it. All right, so we got the Clippers on the board. Watch Clippers do something like Imani Bates. You know what I mean? Then it's just like, dude, I'm done. I'm out. As everything else is going to be like, corporate, you know what I mean? The Subway sandwich. Yeah. Something you find on a Subway sandwich. You know what I mean?
Subway sandwich. That's what we're going to call those two. The Subway sandwich.
Yeah, the cheese and meat. Yeah.
Have it your way.
Yeah, exactly. The Subway twins. Good Lord. I'm telling you, man, this is proposed. So what is this? What was proposed to the Lakers? Yeah, so I don't have any audio. I'm sort of reading the ticker, but my ticker is about 10 seconds behind you. So I cue in and listen to your audio, but the commissioner is like 10, 15 seconds behind you.
Oh.
So, yeah, I got it turned down because it would definitely cause some interference. And like I said, I'm just trying to keep the integrity of me not checking Twitter. You know, I just don't want to see it. I just want to catch it real time. So it's saying Indiana I guess whoever Indiana drafted is going to the Lakers, or either the Lakers drafted for Indiana.
Really?
Yeah, something. Yeah,
because I know the Pacers drafted for the Nuggets.
Yeah, something that's keep flashing on the draft order ticker, unless it's saying they traded out. It says the Lakers, but then on the right hand side, if you're looking at the draft order,
Yeah.
in the ticker on the right hand side, when it come back to like pick 40 something, it says proposed to the Indiana Pacers. So see, proposed to Phoenix.
In the 2023 NBA Draft, the LA Clippers select Kobe Brown from the University of Missouri.
All right.
First time I heard his name.
And that concludes the first round. Thank you again to all the fans,
So
especially those here.
we're gonna see what
at the
Troy
Barclays
does.
Center. The second round of the NBA Draft will be conducted by Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum.
Let me I'm gonna
Enjoy
put you
the
guys
rest of the
on hold. I need to go and use the bathroom real quick.
What was that?
I said I'm gonna put you on hold. I need to use the restroom real quick.
All right. Yeah, I can take over real quick. So, Kobe Brown, he is 2022-2023 All-SEC. Average 15.8, 55%, 6.4 rebounds, and 2.5 assists per game. Headed over to the Clippers. That's a good pickup for LA, because LA is about to be in a world of trouble. Rumors are, Paul George is on the market. What's going to be the deal with Kawhi Leonard? Things of that nature. So, if they go into a proposed trade? So, I guess we made a trade with Boston? Oh my God. What are we doing? Hold on a second. So we got a proposed trade to Boston. What did we give up? We got Saucer 2. Says Troy. So there's a proposed trade. So I guess Detroit is going to be drafting for the Boston Celtics. I really want to know what we got in return. So Pacers are going to be drafting for Denver again. And then San Antonio will be drafting for Minnesota. Then Charlotte take its own pick. So, no. Boston is going to be drafting for the Wizards at 35. So what did we get back? Okay. That's the Hornets. Washington is taking its own pick at 42. It's not saying what we got back for it. Hold on a second. Now I'm going to have to check Twitter. Hold on. Arku and Troy says we got Saucer too. Saucer truck. So hold on. Boston gave us Saucer for the 31st pick. Oh, I guess it is. Detroit earns praises due to Marcus Saucer. Wait, what? Okay, Troy. Is it true? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wait, we got Marcus Saucer? That's crazy. Yeah, the Pistons are acquiring the 25th pick from the Celtics for Marcus Saucer. Okay. Okay, I could dig that. I could dig that. Okay, what the heck? Why is my TV acting up? Hey, if we got Marcus Saucer, I'm all right with that. I mean, it's not like a wow move, but I'm okay with that. What the heck? What is going on?
I have a trade to announce. As part later, the Sacramento Kings are trading to the Dallas Mavericks the draft rights to Olivier Maxence Prosper, the 24th pick. With the 31st pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Detroit Pistons select James Naji from Makurdi, Nigeria.
All right, so James Naji is going to go to Boston, and Marcus Saucer is going to be going to Detroit. So the 25th overall pick is going to Detroit. The 31st pick
and James Naji's
is going to Boston.
His career was sparked by a Facebook highlight reel that his mom created. He picked basketball.
Okay.
So we did have a trade with Detroit. Shout out to the chat. They did kind of help me out there because, I mean, I see the proposed trade, so I was freaking out a little bit. I was like, wait, this is our pick. Where are we? But the trade was, well, I don't know the full details of the trade, but Detroit's shipping James Naji to Boston, and then Boston is sending Marcus Saucer to Detroit. So that's the basis of what I know.
Yeah. So we saw Saucer earlier, so he looked like a 3-and-D guard, which, we need something, behind Jaden Ivey.
Yep.
We need another young player, energetic, can run the floor, look like he could space pretty good, Saucer. And at this point, looking at Naji, okay. Good for Boston, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at least I feel better about that than,
Yeah, I do too. And the thing that I like about that is he 3D. Like he actually has a 3 and he actually has the D.
Yeah.
So it's like you got the best of both worlds. Like if you lose a Hamidou, I always mess up his name. So Hammy, if you lose him in free agency, you kind of got his replacement now. Or if you want, you can, yeah. So I mean, I like that. Because now you got flexibility. Hold on a second.
With the 32nd pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Indiana Pacers select Jalen Pickett from Penn State University.
All right, so Jalen Pickett is going to the Denver Nuggets.
Indiana, but he's actually
6'3", 198 pounds. He is going to the Denver Nuggets. Possible a Bruce Brown replacement. Since he said, "Give me that money." I want that money. I got my ring. Yes, sir. Yeah. Opted out and said, "I want my money. I got my ring. I want my money now."
Hey, I don't blame him.
Hey, facts.
Was integral. He was an integral part of that team. So
yeah,
he showed he's a big time player. In clutch moments.
Yep.
I mean, you can make a great argument for him being the third most important player on that squad.
Facts.
You know what I mean? He was big time in the playoffs. So yeah.
And Detroit just got rid of him off of their team for Stan Van Gundy.
Yep.
And then we went into the our former coach, Mr. Make Your Bed. I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be preaching making your bed to grown men. If you have not made your bed by the time you've been into the NBA, there's no hope for you.
Yeah.
You're just going to have a messy bed. Okay, whatever. We'll work with it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, bro. But, I mean, it has its place, be teaching young men. But like I said, it's an antiquated style of basketball. That dude was the head coach of Kevin Garnett when he was a rookie.
Yeah.
So it's time for you to retire, bro. I mean, KG is in the Hall of Fame now. You know what I mean? So this was in the 90s, and you were still wearing, creases in your jeans, bro. Dwayne Casey, go sit down somewhere. You know what I mean? Go to the
he in the
promoted to the front office.
He in the front office.
Yeah. So okay.
Only franchise that know that send a losing coach to their front office.
That's how you do. You promote them you fire them by promoting them. So you got promoted to management. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean he is. I like what he stands for.
Right.
But
right. Like I get that part. Hold on a second.
Yeah. But
I guess we're quick firing.
With the 33rd pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Leonard Miller from Scarborough, Canada, and the NBA G League's Team Ignite.
All right, Leonard Miller going to San Antonio. Actually, no, it's going to the Minnesota Timberwolves. I'm sorry. So that is proposed to the Timberwolves.
Yeah, man.
Trey Mann could be gone. Hey, that's one person I wouldn't mind being in Detroit. Trey Mann. I wouldn't mind him in Detroit. Kind of like that perfect 3D guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind it either. But, they've been talking about moving Big Cat,
Oh, yeah.
Big Cat is running his mouth a little too much for an unaccomplished player. You know what I mean?
I was just about to say it.
I'm a Big Cat fan of his game, but he's been talking a little too much, man.
Just sometimes you got to do a whole lot of this.
Shut up,
man.
You ain't did nothing. Yeah, man. You got to shut up, bro. Just like you're in Minnesota. You know, that's one of those franchises that just, for whatever reason, they just can't get it right, man. They draft year after year after year after year, and it's nothing. They even had the good years. Wally Zerbiak,
KG.
Stephon Marbury, KG, and still could not do anything.
What about the Sam Cassell, KG, and Zerbiak era?
Exactly, bro. It just
Sam Cassell you had, and you still couldn't get it.
Bro, that was that's when he was running the squad in Houston. You know he a certified point.
Yep,
bro. It's just one of them failing franchises. I lumped them in again. Forgive the blasphemy. I mean, I think we've turned the corner in Detroit, but it was just like the Lions. No matter what we do, we lose. And Minnesota is like one of the worst North American teams. Minnesota, the Lions, Cleveland Browns just can't get right. You know, it's just one of those failing franchises, man. I don't know.
A lot of it, and the reason why the Lions have turned it around is management, ownership.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, who would have thought Sheila Ford Hamp would have got it right?
I was upset.
With the 34th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Colby Jones from Xavier University.
Colby Jones, guard out of Xavier, 6'5", 199. Versatility got.
Yeah, man. You know, I could be honest when I say this, you know, looking back on it, you know, I was so upset with Detroit when they turned it over to Sheila Ford Hamp. I had the audacity to go on their live stream and be critical of it and I was trying to be respectful.
Yeah.
Which is no way to say that, but I said, you know, no disrespect, but her dad and her mom were losers. You know, God bless the dead, but you learn from losers. And why wouldn't they just sell the team? I was praying that Mark Cuban put in a bid for the team or something. You know what I mean? I want somebody with some innovative thought, and I was upset about it. But you know what? I'd eat that humble pie. She's lived it because she went all the normal speak. You know, we're going to do this, but she's lived up to it. You know, she said we're going to change the culture in Detroit. She went out there. She got her special advisors in place. Hired Brad, and then they hired Dan. That wasn't a Brad guy. Put them together and say, let's work this stuff out. And it's been magic ever since. So I'm hoping the same effect can come down to Troy Weaver. You know, and everybody's been high on Troy Weaver, but bruh, I don't know. If you walking out of here with a Sword Thompson and Sasser, Marcus Sasser, you didn't exactly win the draft. You know what I mean? So
I would say, though, you did put a Band-Aid on the wound that you created with the fifth
I like
pick.
the pick of Sasser. I like the Sasser.
That's why I said you at least put a Band-Aid on it, you know, but does it wow you? No. It did. Sasser and Thompson does not wow me. I'm not afraid of the Detroit Pistons with those two picks. Like I was last year with the Ivy and Duran.
Oh, heck yeah.
Like that put the fear of God in me.
Yeah, bro. I agree. I mean, even when we drafted Cade, you know, Livers, Saban Lee, and, you know, it was coming around. All of those picks made sense. The Sadiq Bey, Beef Stew, that stuff felt good. This is the first draft where I'm like, you know, and we want to hit the panic button.
I will say, though, a lot of people could say that same thing about the Lions draft this year. Like, it didn't wow a lot of people, you know. But it like in hindsight now, like we look at it from, okay, now we got OTAs, now we got rookie mini camps, now we got, you know, them actually on the field in a Detroit Lions uniform of some sort. You know, and now we get the reports of, wow, okay, Sam Laporta is actually a real deal. Oh, wow, Jack Campbell, you know, he might not start, but he is a definitely a rotational piece. You got the the obvious hype of Jahmyr Gibbs, being linked to a Christian McCaffrey type of player, Alvin Kamara type player, where it might have got us all mad, and some people are excited like I was. I mean, I've been saying A+ draft since since I hit go live, but in the same token, it's like at the time a lot of people were mad. So could this be kind of that same ripple effect of like, well, this didn't wow me, but it could have been the best move there, Granted, yeah, we know I think we were both on the Hendricks train.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe an Oscar Thompson, for whatever reason, I'm trying to make it, I'm trying to stretch a little bit.
Put a ribbon on it.
I'm trying to put a ribbon on it, 100%, but, oh, wait, hold on.
In the 2023 NBA Draft, the Boston Celtics select Julian Phillips from the University of Tennessee.
All right, Julian Phillips is going to go to Washington, not the Boston Celtics. So Tennessee
Julian
product
Phillips
going to Washington.
And friends are right next to where our stage is set up, and you can.
He was all freshman team. Okay, so putting back on the ribbon, like,
yeah.
Okay, defensive wise, yeah, he's probably, a top 5 pick defensively. Offensively, he got a lot of work outside of the 2-point area. So 3 and beyond, like, he's got a lot of work.
Mm-hmm.
But then they turn around, trade up, and go get a Marcus Saucer who does have that 3-and-D. So now you double down on the defense, but you now have that 3.
Sure.
Like, in hindsight, yeah, we're mad now, but it could work out. And if a Oscar Thompson develops an outside shot, now you got 2 3-and-D players that actually has that 3-point shooting ability to where it all kind of comes together now.
Well,
I mean, that's me trying to put a bow onto it.
well, I'm gonna say so. I think the difference with the Lions and the Pistons, and I mean, this is a Detroit-based podcast. The glaring difference, and I understood your thoughts, but I think the biggest difference between draft day disappointment is that the immediate response after the draft was completed, everybody who had the upside down smile turned it right side up because, yeah, we thought Jahmyr Gibbs was over. We reached for him. We felt like we reached for Jack Campbell. But when you get the value of a Brian Branch, when you get the value of a Hernan Hooker, these are first round prospects. You know what I mean? I think with the way the draft was concluded, it covered up the overdraft thing, and everybody generally, I think, walked away saying, dang, really Detroit did outstanding, because the philosophy of going to get the player that you want, regardless of draft position or what the board says or whatever the chart says, they went and got the players that they liked and they wanted. And they got so much value in the second, third, fourth, fifth round, the later this here, what Detroit has done, I do like the premise of the defense. The perimeter defense just got better.
Hold on one quick second.
With the 36th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Orlando Magic select Andre Jackson Jr. from the University of Connecticut.
That actually is a very good pickup for Orlando.
Sometimes with those younger teams like that, too.
Actually, no, that's going to the Bucks. So Andre Jackson Jr. is going to the Bucks.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Championship. So
going to a championship team.
Yeah. Sometimes that DNA, man, it translates, bro. You know,
Yep.
he playing winning basketball.
Yep.
So you lose, you potentially get Chris Middleton opting out. I ain't saying he's good playmaker.
Yeah.
Winning player. Oh yeah, there it is. It's sitting there, winning player. That was my whole point. And
Yep.
it is there. I promise. I didn't even see that. Yeah. Sometimes the winners are just that's just what people do. But yeah, I think that's the difference between what the Lions did versus the Pistons. The Pistons, I can't walk away from this. And I mean, yes, we got better on the perimeter in terms of defense, but again, what's our Achilles heel when we come down to the half court sets? Saucer is not going to be in that crunch time.
Yeah.
Do you really think they're going to make him a crunch time player?
No.
No. Could he develop into something like that? Maybe.
Possible.
You know, is it going to take? See, even with Chris Middleton, as much as we feed the NBA, Chris Middleton developed late. He got drafted with Kim English. I like both of those picks, right? Kim English, not so much, but Chris Middleton, then we just sent him off. Me and my best friend to the day he died, we used to argue all the time. The year that KCP was drafted with Michael Carter Williams from Philly, I always say KCP, I wish, God bless the dead, I wish he could have saw what KCP did this player. He's a championship level guard. He always said, well, Michael Carter Williams won the Rookie of the Year. Yeah, but he's been on 7-8 different NBA teams. KCP's been on 4, but you know what? He's a championship level player. So I just think walking away from this draft, if that concludes our draft, I don't even know. The only thing that could make it feel better.
NBA draft, the Oklahoma City Thunder select Hunter Tyson from Clemson University.
All right, so Hunter Tyson from forward out of Clemson is going to go to the Denver Nuggets. So Denver.
Only way you can make this better, man, is somehow pulling the Amani Bates out of it. Yeah, it sounded like a shooter, Hunter Tyson.
Yeah.
That's what
41% from threes, 48% from the field, 15.3 points per game, 9.6 rebounds per game. He going to Denver too.
Denver's gonna shoot the lights out, man.
And rebound the basketball.
Yeah, bro. 41%. Oh, they got nothing but shooters.
Mm-hmm.
Dang, man. Well, they doing well. So, yeah.
Rich gets richer.
I like what you said, though. I do like what you said, bro, but
I mean, I do like what you said, though, too. Like, if you add Amani Bates late in this round, like, that just puts it, like, okay, you got 2 3-and-D guys. One got to work on a little things. The other one got to work on a little bit of things, and you got a true 3-and-D guy. You technically got 3 3-and-D guys, but obviously one doesn't have the 3. The other one needs to refine the 3, and then you got a true 3-and-D.
Ain't got no D. No, Amani ain't got no D.
Well, yeah.
He got the 3, but no D.
Yeah. Yeah.
He don't defend well. He got short arms. That's like his physical build is kind of weird for NBA teams on top of everything else. But he's a walking bucket.
But would you throw him at the 2 then instead of the 3? Even though he's a 3 height. I mean, he'd be
his archetype is he could play 2 or 3 because he can score the ball.
He has that weird body. Like
he just got the weird body type. His
is he a 2? Is he a 3? Yeah.
He got short arms, bro, and that just it just that's one thing that always translates. Long arms, man.
Yeah.
Long arm generally play very good defense. If you're athletic, you can get in the disrupt passing lanes and everything else. Amani, that's why I keep saying it's like Eddie House.
Yeah, but see, like with me, it doesn't matter for me if it's you got long arms or not. It's how can you maneuver and get into better position? Are you faster that way instead of having a long arm? Like, yeah, you might not be a Tayshaun Prince. Long arms, long legs, can cover ground quickly, this, that, the other.
It matters.
But can you get into position and maybe pick up a charge instead of a block?
Right. I get it.
maybe pick up a steal instead of, a block shot.
Well, that's the problem right there because you're not going to pick up the steal with the short arms.
Right.
And that's why
But if you are in a better position where, like, say if he's supposed to be like 2 steps, like, if you got long legs, that might be 1 step. So you get 1 step and then you go in. Now you got a shorter distance for that steal and you got the shorter arm.
Players like that, that's why it's important to have great team defense and schemes because Golden State, the only person that's really an elite defender on that team, on the great teams, was Draymond.
Yeah.
But they led the league because they constantly stayed in position. Steph is not a great on-ball defender. Klay Thompson is not a great on-ball defender, but the way they defensive schemes, the way they defend teams,
they rotate
with the help defense.
Yeah.
Correct. So when
Pistons
you get
are
Almighty
prime
Bates,
example. Pistons were a prime example in the 2004 championship team.
Yeah.
We were not great, but what we did fit exactly what we should have done.
Yeah.
You know,
but Amani, I don't think he'll ever be a great on-ball defender. I do get what you're saying, but them long arms. Look at Drew Holiday.
Yeah.
Look at those players. These players.
It
Marcus
helps.
Smart.
It helps.
Because even when you're slow, you stick one of them long limbs.
Exactly, though. See, but that's what I'm saying. Like now, if you're a little bit shorter, but you got long arms, you made up for your short legs because you got the long arms. He is he's what, 6'9", Amani Bates, but he got short arms for being 6'9".
Short arms. It's weird.
So he's a
weird player.
Yeah, so he got longer legs. He could kind of make up ground quicker. And if he gets himself into better position, he could actually improve his more or less on-ball help defense because I don't have to travel so far because I got the longer legs. I just kind of hurt my team if I get beat bad. Like if I get beat bad, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Because
I just think what you're gonna get him for is, dang man, is that Charlie Villanueva, Jordan Walsh? But that's the alopecia thing. But
yeah. Oh, so hold on, he got picked up by Sacramento. So Walsh. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. So Walsh went to the Sacramento Kings at 38th. And hold on a
The
second.
Charlotte Hornets select Mohamed Gay from Dakar, Senegal, and Washington State University.
All right, Mohamed Gay is
he led the
forward out of
Pac-12
Washington State, is going to the Charlotte Hornets. They keep their pick. But
yeah, I guess it's either way you could go. But what you relying on Amani for?
Amani, I'm relying on more or less offensively. Like, I mean, because he's gonna have to work on his quickness, like getting from point A to point B defensively as quickly as possible, because of his shorter arms. Because if he could get there, he's at least in better position to make a play defensively.
Yeah.
But if it's a breakaway and he can't get to the spot as quickly as possible, even with the long legs, at that point it still won't matter because you got the short arms. And then you're going to get beat.
Tayshaun did.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, Tay had that perfect balance of long legs, long arms.
Yeah.
Only thing I wish Tayshaun would have done was gain a little bit of weight. I mean, that dude was
flat-footed jump shot. I'm a Tayshaun Prince fan.
Oh,
man,
I'm a diehard Tay fan. Like, he was most underrated player. He should have made so many All-Stars, but he got screwed out of it because he didn't speak up. He didn't do this. He didn't do that. Like,
he wasn't flashy. He just
just went to work.
He went to work. That's exactly what it was.
He's a perfect Piston.
But you remember him and who was the European? They came in Mehmet Okur.
Oh, Memo? Yeah.
Man, him and Tayshaun as rookies. it was tearing some people up in the playoffs, bro. That's what the Pistons was doing their thing, man. But those were like perfect complementary pieces, you know. And then we sealed the deal by trading for Rasheed Wallace.
real talk though, the only two moves Joe Dumars really actually did his homework on was Mehmet Okur and Tayshaun Prince. Outside of that, it's all been luck. I mean, you got lucky, signing Chauncey Billups. Journeyman didn't know what he had really. Richard Hamilton, you traded Jerry Stackhouse. Basically, it was kind of like a salary dump.
Mm-hmm.
But you got lucky off of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had Ben Wallace was a throw-in guy because the trade actually was for just Chucky Atkins. But because it was Grant Hill, we were like, well, what about that Ben Wallace guy? Like, can you just throw him in? And Orlando was like, yeah, we'll throw him in. Fine. We're getting Grant freaking Hill. Like, yeah, you can have Ben as a throw-in. So you kind of got lucky a lot. And that's what kind of formed that team so quickly. But the thing that hurt it because of the longevity was missing on a second overall pick. Doing all that dumb stuff. And then, you kind of help rebuild. Okay, so Maxwell Lewis, forward out of Pepperdine, is going to the Los Angeles. Yep, for the Los Angeles Lakers.
It's a baseball school.
He's all WCC second team player. 17.1 points per game, 47% shooting, 5.7 rebounds per game for Maxwell Lewis. He's a shot creator.
Yeah, man.
But it's like, real talk, like that going to work Pistons, like if you take out all that luck, who did we really bring, or who did we really actually homegrown?
Except, like you said, Tayshaun, Mehmet Okur.
That's really about it because Lindsey Hunter was a trade asset. Corliss Williamson was a trade asset. A lot of those guys were trade assets.
No, we drafted Lindsey Hunter.
Yeah, but he was still with the Lakers.
Oh yeah,
he came back.
Yeah.
And I think that was
you might be
Trader
right,
Jack.
Trox.
I think it was Trader Jack that got Lindsey Hunter, that drafted Lindsey Hunter.
Yeah, that was he was an old man by that time. So
yeah.
I remember Lindsey Hunter coming out, You're right. I mean you tied to Joe D.
But again, who drafted Joe D? Trader Jack.
yeah. Seriously.
So you kind of get the but there was a lot more homegrown guys with the bad boys than it was with the going to work Pistons.
Mm-hmm.
But man, we got to get back to we got to get back to that team basketball.
I just want to see what Monty do.
Oh yeah, Monty Bates, where he goes.
No. I'm Monty, our coach.
Oh, Monty Williams.
What Monty does. Yeah, Monty Williams. See what he does, and if he can, transform this team.
Hold on, real quick.
With the 41st pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Charlotte Hornets select Amari Bailey from UCLA.
All right, Amari Bailey, guard out of UCLA,
freshman guard
is going to Charlotte. So that's one of, I think this might be it for Charlotte. But if that is true, then Michael Jordan is done with the Charlotte Hornets because this is his last set of moves that he's going to do as a partial owner. Or majority owner, I'm sorry. %50 from the field, 3.8 rebounds, 2.2 assists, and 11 crafty score.
At that weird size.
Yeah.
Combo guard. I swear the 6'4" players, man, they just such a it's just an oddity, you know? It's an odd kettle of fish.
But you know
The
what?
6'4" players.
But you know something though, like if you build them right, as even at 6'4", like that's a matchup nightmare at the point guard. But you
It
have to
can
make
be.
sure. But you have to make sure that you build them correctly.
Yeah, if you make him a point guard, yeah, but most 6'4" guards turn out not to be this
Yeah.
weird combo.
Yeah.
Because I mean, at its best, the best example of a 6'4", 6'5" guard is Dwayne Wade.
Yeah.
You know, was Dwayne Wade. But when you get Karis LeVert, he's like that size. Jaden Ivey is that size. What's his name that just got traded to Phoenix from Washington? He's that size.
Oh, Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal is that size. So it works sometime, but for the most part, remember Rodney Stuckey?
He was supposed to be the next coming of dang near Jesus. That's what
because he couldn't handle the point duty. It's great for a point guard, but it's too short for a shooting guard.
Yeah.
And if you ain't really got point guard skills, then Jaden Ivey, see, that's why I'm hyped on Jaden Ivey, is because even though he got that funky size, I hate that size. He got two things that directly translate to perimeter defense: long arms. He's super athletic. So now, when you look at him with he got one of the best first steps in the game.
Yeah.
Right now, he got one of the quickest first steps in the game. But it doesn't do you no good because everything you can't finish at the basket, and he's not a developed 3-point shooter. It's coming, but he's not a natural 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
But if he get that in that mid range, which he showed the last quarter of the season, and I keep saying, take Jaden Ivey to the school of Rip. I wish Rip Hamilton would come in and be a special advisor. I would throw money at him to come and teach this boy to come off of pitch curl patterns, and so he can just develop that mid range, because at that point, Jaden Ivey becomes all world. You understand what I'm telling you? If you could do what Rip do, because you're even more athletic than what Rip was. That dude is super athletic. If you get that mid range, look, man, that 3-pointer, it'll come.
And a lot of people forget, like, that's a dying breed in today's NBA. So if you bring that back, how are they going to defend it?
It's hard to defend
because they're going to.
That helps Cade.
Exactly.
It'll help. It's a motion offense. It's a motion-based offense, because if you're telling Cade Cunningham, you're going to be it, you're going to facilitate and score. It's great that the man can score 22, 25 points a game. Hold on one second.
The 2023 NBA Draft, the Washington Wizards select Tristan Vukcevic from Athens, Greece.
Another Vukcevic.
All right, Tristan Vukcevic out of Serbia.
Yep. But yeah, man, I just think with my point guard, and Takeover Files will tell you, I just think the game is designed a particular way, even though in this new era of basketball, positionless basketball, whatever, but the game normally dictates. It was designed for point guards to facilitate, shooting guards, small forwards to score the basket, power forwards and center, but for the most part, they're going to be there for defensive rebound, enforcers. And most times it plays out that way throughout the Warriors. The Warriors is sort of the anomaly in history. But that's why I say with Cade, it's not that I hate Cade. I just think his game and what you're relying on him to do, he should not be doing. You can't be the first. That's why I don't like Ice Trey. Me and Takeover Files would talk about this, and I say it's two things that a point guard can't be. They cannot be inefficient, like high-volume shooters, and turn over the ball all the time. And that's what he does. Even though he can score 40, 45 points, but when you only get 3 or 4 assists and you turn over the ball 5 or 6 times, that's a net negative. You get what I'm telling you? So when I'm looking at Cade Cunningham, for me and our team, that's why I say installing that motion-based type offense, then you're stopping him from being the key catalyst. He should not be averaging 25, 7, and 6 because now he's working out of position. 25 points coming from my 2 guard. You know what I mean? That's where I think it should go, or build it like the Pistons were. Dame time. What they gonna do with Damian Lillard, bro? Is Dame gonna leave?
With the 43rd pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Portland Trailblazers select Ryan Rupert from Paris, France.
Another guard?
Ryan Rupert.
Ryan Rupert out of
43rd
France.
By the Portland
Guard
Trailblazers,
going to Portland.
sharing a long embrace with his family, the folks who were there for every step of this journey. He is the last man in the green room tonight.
I mean, he kind of do look a little bit like
as he waited
outside of the longer hair as Tony Parker.
went by his moment to hear his name called, and now that moment is finally here. His father.
All right, so Ryan Rupert is going to the Portland Trailblazers, another guard. You know, you ended before this started the audio. You said, are they going to trade Dame? I think they might. I think they
load up on the guards, right?
They are loading up a lot on guard.
Yeah. I just hope they just do them right, man.
Real talk, it has to be to the Miami Heat.
I mean, it's mutual interest.
Yeah. He could play with another star in Jimmy Butler. And I think it really opens up and takes a lot of pressure off of him.
It should. Jimmy Butler, as much as I love him, he shouldn't be your primary closer. You know, he just shouldn't be. He's Philly. You know what I mean? He's showing that in Miami. As much as I love him, that's probably my favorite player in the NBA right now. But that just can't be your closer dependable because he got the balls to do it, excuse my language. But sometimes you got the skills pay the bills, baby. And paying the bills.
Facts.
Because it's closing out what you lose, being on the losing end of it. So you get somebody like Damian Lillard, let what he does, but you know, Dame can shoot. I heard something today, Trox.
They got Scoot, Chris Murray, Ryan Rupert.
That's pretty good. I feel better about those picks. Let me not get on my soapbox.
What did you hear earlier today?
Somebody made this broad statement and said Damian Lillard is the second shooter of all time.
Hold on, Damian Lillard is what?
Second greatest shooter of all time, bro. Do you think that? Do you agree with that?
I mean, what he used to do in the playoffs and throughout the season, those 50-point games and just Dame time, like it was time. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say second best, but I mean, he's got to be in the top 5. If not top 5, like top 7. And top 7, I'm cutting it off. There, you can't go no lower than 7. Like, it's Dame. You know. But that's just because, like I said, what he's done throughout his entire career.
The 44th pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the San Antonio Spurs select Sidi Sissoko from Paris, France, and the NBA G League's Team Ignite.
All right, so Sidi Sissoko going with the G League Ignite is going to the San Antonio Spurs.
I think that's a culture fit. You know, make Victor Wembanyama a little more comfortable too. You know, French player, so. That's an international team right there. San Antonio. We're living up to it.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, when I heard it, just on my sheer gut says, no, that's absurd to say that. I get the name time. That was a magical season, you know. But you can't. What I take? Who am I depending on to shoot the last shot? Steph Curry is definitely number one.
Oh yeah.
I'm not putting Damian Lillard over Reggie Miller. Can't do it. Ray Allen. I
Yeah,
can't
I
do
was
it.
just about to say you can't leave Ray Allen out of there.
Yeah, I can't do it. I'd rather them two to take the shot. Steph, who would you rather for Klay Thompson or Damian Lillard to shoot that last shot? I mean,
Either one. Real talk. I mean, you're
I
not.
know, I know. Is it a push? Would you say push on
I
that?
would say push.
Who else some great 3-point shooters? Because I didn't really give it a lot of thought. I just was like, first thing popping my mind is Ray Allen and Reggie Miller, Larry Bird.
Yeah, you can't leave Larry out. I mean, you got Jordan, Kobe.
But they're not shooters. They're shooting guard, but they're not like 3-point shooters.
Yeah.
Who's better 3-point shooters than Damian Lillard? Because when I think of Damian Lillard, do I just think of it? He starts shooting from half court like Steph was doing. He was like trying to one up Steph, and he was doing it though. You know what I mean? But does that literally make you a great shooter? Or you like is that just like a circus sideshow or something like that? You know what I mean?
Like a game within a game.
Yeah, because he was just like one upping them. Then he did it they was doing it in an all-star, and it was like, if you could do it, I could do it better type. But then when he shot over Paul George, that was an unbelievable shot. You know what I mean? The bye-bye.
Yep.
That was great, but I have to go and look at the numbers because my mind does not tell me that this dude is. But you might be right. He could be top 5 or top 7. But when you think of Damian Lillard, do you just think of a 3-point shooter? I mean, Kyrie Irving. Kyrie can shoot the ball, man.
Yeah. Well, when he's engaged, if he's
outside
like,
of weirdo stuff,
yeah,
just purely on shooting.
Yeah. So it looks
Kyrie
like Gregory
Damon.
Jackson went to the Memphis Grizzlies, forward out of South Carolina. I guess they're going with the commercials and still calling the picks. They said, "Hey, we in the second round."
Yeah, bro. Let's just blast through it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that one up, man.
I mean,
that's interesting. That's an interesting take.
I mean, like I said, like I cannot go no lower than top 7 with Dame. Like, if he's on my team, he has the green light. Like, whatever shot you want, you got a green light. I'm not going to tell you what shot you can and can't take. You Damian Lillard.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I think he'd be great in Miami, bro.
Yeah, and you got Jimmy Butler there. You got Bam.
Yeah,
you got some pieces
that's a hell
there.
of a core.
Yeah.
Then you still got, but who they gonna want? They not just gonna give them up for free, you know. So
Right.
like back to like you said, is it a hefty price or are you gonna do them a solid?
Right.
Because if you want Tyler Hero, but they got enough guards now. I mean, they just picked up 2 guards in the draft.
Yep.
And they still got Shaden Sharp, and they still got the other bull I can't think of for some Anthony Simons. There you go.
But he's actually a free
Simons.
agent.
Anthony Simons is a free agent?
Yep.
Restricted or restricted?
I'm not 100% sure. I think it's restricted. Let me look it up real quick. All right. I lied. He is still under contract for 2 more years.
Okay. Yeah.
Because I guess he had a 4-year, 100 million
extension.
Yep. Yeah. So he's getting paid. He's gonna get paid $24 million this year, $25 million next year, almost 26, and about 27.5 in 2025, 2026. And then he'll be a unrestricted free agent in 2026.
Yeah.
So yeah, they still got him.
They're very guard heavy at this time, so it looked like it could shape up for him to easily go out.
Yeah.
But I don't know what they get in return.
Hold on
like
one
some
sec.
draft consideration.
Pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Seth Lundy from Penn State University.
All right, Seth Lundy, Penn State guard, going to Atlanta. 14.2 points per game, 45% field goal percent shooter, and 6.3 rebounds.
Looking for the center out of the center that played for who is it? For Indiana. Number 23.
Oh, you're talking about Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a video on him too.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I told you I did 10 players in 9 videos.
Yeah. I'm curious to see where he goes. I think he's an undervalued player.
You know, I mean, he might not give you. He's a 0% 3-point shooter.
Yeah.
But you want defense.
Correct.
And anything inside that 2-pointer.
Yeah.
He's
and
a
hustle.
perfect fit.
Yeah. Bro, you don't know. I'm tired of seeing Cam Whitmore to the Rockets. You know how annoyed I am by this, bro.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
That one irks my nerves, to keep it G-rated.
Yeah. just listening to Troy yesterday, man, I just was like, all right, this dude got something up his sleeve, you know? This is the first time I questioned this dude.
Yeah.
This is the first one.
Well, outside of second-round talent, like, we can question him all day long with second-round talent. But as far as the totality of a draft, this is the first time we have to question him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did he take his meds before this draft? You know, one thing though, I do have a big time knock on him is his press conference. Like, bro, do you study what you're supposed to say or what? Because the ums are atrocious. Like, it's so much. Like, I know I have a problem, an and problem, problem, and stuff like that. Like, I know I have those issues.
Right. But you're not a trained professional either.
Exactly. Like, I'm not a general manager. Like,
right.
You know, you're supposed to have some sort of, like, at least speaking coach or something. Right. Because you know you're going to have to do it.
You know, that's a very keen observation with you. I talked to my wife about that too. You know, I think because at such a young age we were prepared to deal with the media, you know, going into the Marine Corps and dealing with Bosnia and all of that stuff. So, and we have what they call a corporal's course. And, you know, we have to give like a speech on a various topic. And you have to hit minute markers. You got about 5 minutes to do it and you have to hit it. But this is something I was trained not to do is and explain to my wife, and I tell anybody, I said, when you start doing presentations, if you feel the coming on, say it to yourself silently and just pause. Because if you're thinking about it, because I'm always aware of it. I notice it with everybody, and I could actually send myself into a laughing fit, Trox. If I sit there and watch one of your videos and I'm looking for the bro,
you know it's coming.
I could be in tears. So I just kind of look over, even right there. I know I'm not perfect, obviously, but it just happened to me so early, and I was so aware of it. They say because you just don't want to be perceived as lacking confidence or being incompetent.
Yeah,
you know. So I'm always looking for it. So me being on interview panels and stuff like that, and I'm looking at the participant in this, they all day, and I really have to Jedi mind trick myself because I'll start laughing right there in the interview, and it's just like, okay, so I'm gonna let you reset. Think about it before you respond. When I'm talking to people, just think about it before you respond. You got all the time you need. Listen, process the question, then speak. But yeah. So listening to Troy, he just has this way about him. Like it's like I just didn't like the press conference yesterday. I really didn't like it.
But did you see him during the when Monty Williams got signed? Like when it was who? Monty Williams, like, bro, come on. Are you a robot?
I didn't see that.
It was so hard for us to hear. I mean, and on top of that, like, the Pistons need to give me some Piston money, and I could come work for them real quick and train them how to work their audio. Because that cutting in and out and having to change the microphones, like, them and the Lions, real talk, they got horrible audio. But I am a audio snob. Like, that's one thing me and the Gridiron Bliss, that's one thing that we are. We're audio snobs. But that's because we want to make sure that you can hear us cleanly, properly, stuff like that. So that's the only reason.
Yeah.
Troy says y'all don't like the picks. I mean, it's a wait and see. Like, I can't say it's an F, but I'm not going to give them an A. I'm gonna give them a C. Like, it's right smack dab in the middle. I have to wait and see. Because can Osser develop a 3-point game? Can Saucer, do what he's supposed to do? If those things come into play and those things happen, then absolutely, I think that the Pistons could get a home run. I mean, it might not be, oh my gosh, right now, but in hindsight, it could be.
Yeah.
Osser and Saucer. Hey, Troy.
Got him!
You can get that, my guy.
That's good.
Osser and Saucer.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so Clippers got Jordan Miller, forward out of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, back to that whole Thompson pick. I mean, do we not like it? I definitely don't love it because it's just one of those things, I'm gonna hold you accountable for what you say.
Yeah.
Say he's not slapping anything in the center. If he's gonna swing, he's gonna swing big. And so when the reporter asked him to clarify, does that mean X, Y, and Z? He said, well, I'll bet on the player's upside. When you look at the Thompson twins, you see their deficiencies, but you also see what's good about them. They're uber athletic. They're the athletic, non-strong finishers I've ever seen, if that makes sense. They don't explode into the basket, but they are very athletic, but there's nothing fancy about them. They get there so fast, but they never explode. And I think what's missing from them is the fire element. So we look at, let's talk about Amari Cooper, right? He never burns hot. He never burns cold. He's just always right here. And that's how I kind of see Asur and Aman, or however you pronounce their name, the Thompson twins. They just are here all the time. So the athleticism is there. They have the traits, the physical traits, but when I look at them play and my eyes don't tell me that they're not dogs, they're nice guys, which is cool. Clean and neat never goes out of style, right? That's what my mom used to say. Clean and neat never go out of style, son. You might not have, the best this, that, and the third, but make sure it's clean and make sure it's neat. You know what I mean? And they're sort of clean and neat.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not bad. It's just like, but listen to what Troy said. That's not swinging for the fences. That felt like almost a vanilla safe pick.
I got a thing though.
Go
So
ahead.
back in OKC,
Yeah.
he you heard it from yesterday. He
Mhm.
took his family member, I'll just say, to the game.
Right.
They were scouting, and I already know you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I listen to you, but go ahead. For the audience.
And he was scouting basically Steven Adams, but
Mhm.
Steven Adams, I think, what did he say? He had like 2 points and like 6 rebounds or something like that.
And some very small numbers.
Some super vanilla numbers, but he
Yeah.
was uberly athletic and this, that, the other, and he developed.
Big.
Yeah,
Right.
and he was big. So could that Oscar Thompson kind of be that Steven Adams type of pick? Like, it doesn't wow you, but when he develops, he could be like, okay, no! Amani Bates goes to the Cavaliers.
Right in the division, bro.
Oh.
Fatality.
It's not funny, man. There's no time for jokes right now, Chuck. Look how short his arms is, man. Gator bait. That's what I'm gonna call him. Gator baits. Look how short his arms are, bro. Weird thing.
Kind of like a little T-Rex.
Yeah, man. But he a walking bucket, man.
Yeah.
He's a walking bucket.
But man, ooh,
Gator bait.
to Cleveland though, bro.
I know.
Cleveland got a squad.
I'm telling you, man. It's some the East Beast, yeah, man. It's just, I'm telling you, man. He just put me in a mind frame of Lou Williams. He's a specialist.
Yeah.
He's an offensive specialist. Lou Williams.
Well, Lou Williams
Eddie House.
had defense though like crazy.
But he's still a 6 man though.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
you what you
facts.
dependent on. You buckets.
But
Go
like in
get a
late
bucket.
game situations, crunch time, things like that, you're gonna have him out
Right.
on the field because
Yeah.
he can play defense and he's an energy guy.
He's not a liability.
Yeah,
Right.
he's not a liability. So in crunch time, yeah,
Right.
if my starter's in foul trouble, hey, throw in Lou. Called him Lou
Yeah.
Will.
Yeah, man. Lemon Pepper Lou could play.
Yeah.
But yeah, back to what you were saying. The I think the difference with Steven Adams and the Thompson twins,
Hold on, one.
especially ours, are sore.
Hold on one
The
quick second.
Oklahoma City Thunder select Keontae Johnson from Kansas State
good
University.
Ooh, that's a beautiful pickup.
Good
Keontae
guard.
Johnson.
Yeah. Yep. Good guard.
No, forward.
But see,
I mean, he's
well,
like that shooting guard, small forward.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, he's a combo guy.
yeah. So it's an injury risk.
Medically cleared by NBA.
Hey, man.
Collapsed on the court versus
Yeah.
Florida State. Medically induced coma for 3 days.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, man.
I mean, that's a beautiful pickup, but that scares me. 6'5" and a quarter.
No. Well, you remember what's his name? Jalen Phillips for the Miami Dolphins.
Yep.
Remember him? Yeah,
Yep.
with the concussions over, and turned out to be for real. You know what I mean? He's a real deal.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah.
Hey, I appreciate that,
or-
Troy. Troy says great stream tonight, guys. Appreciate that, Troy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Soros, see, he got hype. Your boy didn't get no hype. Steven Adams got zero hype. Nobody knew who he was.
Yeah.
I think that's the scary part about it, is like, that's the difference. You know, I could see him forecasting and seeing what this man could be,
Yeah.
but everybody seeing what the Thompson twins could be already. So there's no foresight. It's like that's the surprise.
But what if the 3-point shooting was just a product of being an overtime elite and not being an actual NBA and stuff like that, where you got NBA coaches that their main job is to put you in best position possible.
For sure.
So, you know,
that's looking at the brighter side of it, but you know just as well as I do.
Yeah.
When you look at him, do you see that? Do you think either him or his brother are natural shooters of the basketball?
No. Anything inside the two and things like that, and like drives, and early layups and dunks and this, that, the other. Yeah, that's their game. But spot up
is all about cutting.
Yeah, but spot up and half court sets and actually running through a motion and stuff like that, that's not their game. They are a run and gun, let's go.
They got to transition.
Yeah, transitional basketball. Yeah, that's their game.
Correct. Yeah, so that's why I said, looking at how our team is now with Jaden Ivey, and why I say really like a motion-based offense, not sets, but just constantly getting that ball moving.
Yeah,
create lanes to the rim. Well, now you got it. You could. They would thrive, and he would thrive in something like that. Him and Jaden, that's a problem.
Yeah,
if you create something like that, so it's something there. But drive and kick. What are you kicking out to?
Question: what if Osser is that Richard Hamilton move off screens and this, that, the other?
What you do with Jaden?
Jaden, you hey, corner three, this, that, the other, penetrate.
You relying on Jaden Ivey,
to
hit the three.
Corner threes is the shortest distance. It's almost like
a
long two.
Are you relying on Jaden Ivey? Are you comfortable relying on Jaden Ivey to hit that corner three?
Yeah, you better. He's
right
the 5th
now?
overall pick. You better go work on it. You better go work on it.
The Kembe Mutombo went number 1 overall. Don't mean he can hit it. You know what I mean? But I get your point. Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, you just got to develop. You got to go into that off season like, okay, I got to get better here.
Hard.
Yeah,
they got to get on it hard, bro. I want to see him in summer league. I think Jade needs to have another stint. Yeah, because transition, we have a listen. Now you understand why I'm saying is that Killian running with that team to run with him, Jaden Ivey, Asor Thompson, Jalen Durham, bruh, that's nothing but transition basketball right there. That's why I say Cade is he's really your traditional half court set point guard. You know what I mean? Because he's just not an uber athlete. It's wrong with him. He's just not athletic.
But I wonder if that's what he's trying to work on, in the offseason.
His athleticism?
Because one thing about him is, like, with Cade, like, you have him, you played him his rookie season. He got injured 12 games into his second year, where he got to sit back and watch the live game from an actual NBA player's perspective instead of, okay, my rookie year, I'm just trying to get my feet wet. I'm trying to see what this is going on. Like,
right.
So now he comes back in that third year, having played his rookie year, having sat out his second year, watching the game through a different set of lens. And now he sees, well, hey, I got to work on this. I got to work on that. So,
but can you replace his unnatural athleticism though? Because it's not natural to him.
I mean, it's possible. Hold on 1 second.
Ready to announce, as part of a deal to be finalized later, the Memphis Grizzlies are trading to the Detroit Pistons via the Boston Celtics the draft rights to Marcus Sasser, the 25th pick. With the 51st pick in the 2023 NBA draft, the Brooklyn Nets select Jalen Wilson from the University of Kansas.
That's a solid pickup.
From Kansas,
another forward over there.
Player to average 20 points per game in a season over
I wonder if they're trying to gear up.
He is in the building here tonight.
If they're planning on losing Cam,
with all of those who came,
because they're gearing up on a lot of forwards over there.
Well, look, Cam going somewhere. Somebody gonna match what they're gonna have to match whoever.
Yeah.
And I guess they changed the rule now. It's 24 hours. The team has to either match or decline the offer.
It's
on
not
a
48
restricted free
anymore?
agent. I think it's 24. It's 24.
Wow, that's huge.
Yeah. Yep. So you can't stall them out. It's
Yeah.
within 24 hours. Yep. Within 24 hours. So
it's either you match or get off the pot. But they could go into that 23rd hour and be like, I still got one more hour.
Yeah. 24 hours, bro. So versatility. That's a good pick.
Yeah, it's a very good pickup.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what I like, winning programs, winning basketball.
Yeah.
You know, it's nice to, I mean, I guess when you could dig out a player every once in a while is cool, but it's hard to replace winners, man. Understanding what winning is. I don't know, man. We're going to see, man. It's just, I'll tell you what, we got one of the more athletic teams in the NBA. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah, we're going to be a fun team to watch. I just think that we're still maybe a good 2 years away from even
for sure.
considering a play-in tournament.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part, because if we would have did what we're supposed to do, I think next year we could have seen them at least compete for a play-in tournament.
Right.
And that's where, draft night matters.
It does.
Because these are young guys that you should be plug and playing. Like you draft a guy, you know what they bring. Obviously, if you've done your scouting report, you brought him in for your draft day workouts and stuff like that. But you should be able to plug and play these guys. Yeah. I mean, yeah, some of them going to need some development. Second round's going to need some development of some sort. But as far as like your 5th overall pick, that should be a plug and play. But why are we not high on him? Because he has to develop that 3-point shot. Hold on a second.
With the 52nd pick in the 2023 NBA Draft, the Phoenix Suns select Toumani Camara from Brussels, Belgium, and the University of Dayton.
All right, so Camara is going to the Washington Wizards.
Team captain.
That was a part of the Bradley Beal trade.
Toumani Camara, received one of the Dayton Flyers.
Yep.
Another
almost 14
program.
Points per game, 55%, 8.6 rebounds per game, high motor.
Great size on him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that pickup. He's going to be solid for Washington. I tell you what, Washington's starting to put together a nice young team.
Oh yeah, they compiling talent. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Something got to stick. You can throw enough at the wall. Something got to stick.
You already know.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yep, I'm with it. So, Mojave King.
I mean, it's just like, I don't know. Like, for me, give me the surefire. Someone that, like a Taylor Hendricks. He's a surefire. He plays defense. He's a 3-and-D guy.
God, he just got so much stuff I love about the dude, man.
You give me him at the number 5 pick. Now, if you want to take a trade up or whatever for an Oscar Thompson, okay, I can understand it now. Because you've at least hit with your first pick, and then you don't really have that much to develop with a Taylor Hendricks. The only thing you got to really depend on is, okay, him getting used to the speed of the NBA compared to college, or compared to the G League, or compared to whatever. Like, these other things is not the NBA. Yeah, in the G League, you play against, other G League players, which
Right.
some come from the NBA. Some coaches come from the NBA, but let's face it, it's not a LeBron James you're playing against. Because if they was, they wouldn't be in the G League.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
So it's like that's why I kind of like hesitate with those G Leaguers. And like Osser, I don't know. I kind of hesitate with those because I can inflate my stats a little bit. I can inflate 17 points easily. Just 7-second offense. That's it. 7 seconds or less. That ball better be in that hoop.
Oh yeah, what you said could contribute to the poor shooting. If it was depending on what they were doing.
Right, right.
Yeah. I mean, I think that has some that could have some influence on it. I mean, I don't know what type of offense they run there.
Right, I got to know what Kevin Ollie was running because
Yeah. And I didn't see any of the games. The only thing I see is YouTube chop ups and what my naked eye tells me.
Yeah.
My naked eye just doesn't. I don't see a pure shooter. I see a shot can go in because Rajon Rondo Jason Kidd did make 3-pointers, but
am I gonna bet my life on it? No.
No. But I will give it this for the audience. I mean, just trying to put a true ribbon on it. I do believe that we're very athletic. We've gotten
very athletic. So Jalen Slauson goes to the Kings as we're still on commercial break. Out of Furman.
Yep. Probably you think about how athletic Jalen Duren is. You already know what Jaden Ivey is. And now you get, which they consider these two boys to be the superior at the entire draft, with 7-foot wingspan. That's something now. Not like it's bummish. It's just, I think that's what me and Trox just keep beating that dead horse. It's just like, dang, man, but the three we need shooting.
You need to complement that defense with the shooting
and the half court offense.
Yeah,
I mean, unless Monty got to find a devise a way of creating shots, creating buckets.
Yep.
So it could happen. So, but it ain't what that press conference. It doesn't resemble what he just did. I'll tell you that. That's not the upside player. That's the almost quote unquote safe pick. That's not swinging for a home run. I mean, that was forecasted in many mocks. There's no surprise there. Taylor Hendricks would have been a surprise.
I mean, yes and no, because
we desire him, but how many mocks did you see Taylor Hendricks going to Detroit?
Well, I put him in quite a few.
Me and you, that's what I say. You and I.
Yeah. But that's because I look at it from a totality of, okay, yeah, he has defense. Yeah, he has offense. Yeah, he has this. Yeah, he has that. I look at the totality. I need a perfect player right now. If you're in a top 5, I cannot take a risk of having a broken shot. I cannot take a risk of not being able to defend. I cannot take a risk of not being able to rebound even though you're a big man, or you can't assist because you're a point guard. I can't take those risks in the top 5. The top 5 needs to be a Jaden Ivey type of guy. Hey, I can do everything. Yeah, some things I might need a little bit of work, but throw me in the gym for a couple hours and I'm good. I'll be good at that. Because let's keep it real. Jaden is kind of smart on his feet. If he doesn't make the same mistake twice, Cade doesn't make the same mistake twice. Jalen Duren doesn't make the same mistake twice. And Jalen Duren, he was a 13th overall pick.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like even Isaiah Livers as being a second round pick.
I love Isaiah Livers. I like what his
He,
superpower is.
yeah, and he does
Stretches the
not make
floor.
the same mistake twice.
Yeah.
They're surefire players. That's what the draft is supposed to be about. Get these surefire players. I mean, yeah, is every draft going to be the same? No. Is every draft going to be different? Absolutely, because there's no two players that are going to be the same. You're never going to see a Michael Jordan. You're never going to see a Kobe Bryant. Yeah, they're similar, but they're still different. You know, yeah, they had a lot of similar shots because, well, guess what? If I'm watching this person, yeah, I'm going to imitate a little bit of their moves. Like, I grew up watching a lot of Kobe, a lot of Jordan, and, you know, and things like that. So, yeah, I'm going to have some of their moves. You know, if I practice it enough, I'm going to have some of their moves. So, you're going to have similarities, but again, you know, you have to take that surefire player over that high risk, high reward. Like, Oscar could be a high risk, high reward. It could be swinging for the fences. Hey, if this pans out, I'm the smartest man in the world. If this don't, I'm going to be the dumbest person in the world. You know, so yeah, it's high risk, high reward. But in the same time, it's like there is just talent that you had a lot of talent still on that board.
I'm gonna make an argument. I'm gonna convince myself into liking the pick.
How are you gonna do that one?
Check this out, though. It just popped. While you was talking, it made me think of something. Though you said something that triggered this thought. For real. Now this is gonna be completely objective. I don't like the pick, all right, but I'm gonna be objective about it. What's the difference between him and Jaden Ivey? I mean, from a skill to skill standpoint.
I mean, outside of position, obviously.
Right. And stature. Take that off.
Yeah. I mean, I would trust Ivy to shoot a 3 and actually make it more than Osser. That'd be my only thing.
Because they are really, to be honest with you, they are very similar. I mean, it's going through my mind now.
But then again, why would you want to have two of the same players on your team? You just opened up a bigger hole.
So that's what that go back to what you were saying. You said, what if I guess it's Asser or Asor or whatever. What if he start coming off? What if he go to the school of rip? So remember what I was saying?
Yeah.
But that's what I got slotted for Jaden Ivey to do. But it seems to me he's like a supersized Jaden Ivey because Jaden Ivey needs work on his shot.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I'll even say that about every single person. I don't care if you make 100 out of 100. I still want you to work on your shot.
But
yeah,
for real. I mean, we know good shooters from serviceable shooters to poor shooters.
Right.
I think Jaden Ivey is a serviceable shooter. I'm curious to what Jaden Ivey shot in college.
That's what I'm looking up. I want to see what his shoot, because you brought up a great point. Like,
I just thought about it.
Is he the same type of player? Like, because this could be a huge thing.
Look at it, bro. Yo, you gonna trip on it.
30%, 33% from 3, 34.3. So that means he is 4.3% better
last
than
season was
Osor.
32.3.
Well, I'm just pulling up the 1 year in Detroit.
No, I'm talking about college. I'm going apples to apples.
Okay.
Look at Jaden Ivey from college to the pros.
Okay, okay.
Jaden Ivey from college to SOAR. I just looked it up.
college. All right, college stat. So his last season at Purdue, he was a 46% field goal percentage shooter and 35.8% three-point shooter.
So I'm looking at his career.
In his career is
He had
32.
59 games.
Yeah.
32.2.
Yep, 32.2. And a 44% field goal shooter.
Yep.
74% on the free throws. Yeah. I mean, basically, it's the same player.
Look at this. I mean, I'm not trying to do anything. I'm trying to be objective is what I'm trying to be.
That's a great point, though. Like, you basically have two Jaden Ivey. So now what are you going to do?
You got a supersized version. And for you and I, we don't necessarily like the pick, but we love Jaden Ivey.
Yeah.
Why do we like one and dislike the? I mean, I'm really trying to like.
Oh, there he is. So Trace Jackson Davis is going to the Suns. So the forward is going to the Suns.
Oh, DeAndre Ayton, backup, the guy who doesn't burn. We're gonna see what he does.
Well, you know that there's rumors
that
they're trying to trade. Right? They trying to trade Ayton.
You know. Yeah, I know that. There you go. Life after Ayton. He's really an undersized. Yeah, he's a power forward, but yeah.
But you know,
forward / center.
Because he doesn't have that three, he's going to be down low.
Yeah, for sure. So, is that a fair question, though? Is that a fair point?
That's a huge fair point. Because why do we like Jaden Ivey if we don't like Oscar Thompson?
It's just one is a supersized version. They are very similar. They're super athletes who don't shoot from me, and we giving Jaden the benefit of the doubt because he's a rookie. Well, maybe we got to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's a rookie now.
Yeah.
Because Jaden Ivey did not shut the thing that he can. It's a serviceable, what did I say? Excellent, good, serviceable, poor. That's how I look at it. I think, to be honest, I think they're in the serviceable 3-pointers. They can hit it, but you can't depend on that.
Yeah.
They're not good 3-point shooters. They're definitely not.
I mean, the only way I could depend on something like that is, of course, the hardest shot possible, but it's the shortest distance, and that's the corner three.
Corner three.
The Darnell Marshall threes, as I like to call them.
Yeah. Right.
Because, man, that boy used to – LeBron goes in the hole, kicks it out to him. 3. Like, bruh, if y'all don't stop that.
Yeah, torturous. Yep. Danielle Marshall, man. But, yeah, man, I just thought of sitting and I'm listening to you talk, and I'm like, dang, man, are we being fair about this?
Because I don't think we are.
It really, Asor is really just like a bigger version of Jaden Ivey because Jaden is super athletic. But Jaden got dog in him. Guy, but he got dog in him.
He got dog in him. Like, if I'm going down a dark park, hey, I'm taking Jaden with me.
Yeah, Jaden will. He'll get at you now. You know what I mean? Yeah, he'll get at you. But you know, I don't see it in the Thompson twins. They I don't know. But
I mean, but could they be kind of like that Tayshaun Prince-ish type guy, where I don't have to be flashy, I don't have to be talkative and show things. But when you see me play, it's going to say all that I have to say.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my guy right there, man. I like Davis.
You know, I said if he was there at 31, I would have took a chance. I mean, granted, he's not going to give you 3-point shooting.
No.
But if you want a high risk, high reward guy,
Before I
hold on.
announce tonight's final pick, I want to congratulate all these young men and their families.
Final
Thank you
pick.
to ABC, ESPN, and our partners around the world for your continued support, and thank you to all the NBA fans who joined us. We look forward to the start of next season on October 24th. With the 58th pick
October
in the
21st.
2023 NBA Draft, the Milwaukee Bucks select Chris Livingston from the University of Kentucky.
That ain't it bad.
Livingston.
6'7", 219, athletic wing player, going to a championship squad.
Yeah. They bring in definitely winner. You know, you already know what you're getting. You're getting a 4 to 5 star recruit.
Yep.
You know, so
A heck of a coach.
Athlete.
Yeah, a heck of a coach with John Calipari.
Yeah.
So you're going to get a legit guy.
Yeah. Well, energy. I see some energy. I like stuff like that. Yeah, man. This is if he anything, he's athletic, right?
Yep.
So yeah, it's an underwhelming night. So I'm gonna do my homework on Marcus Sasser. I think hopefully that'll make me feel better. But in closing it out, I just think I'm gonna try to be fair about it. Well, we ain't got no choice but to let it play out.
Yeah.
Gut reaction is to not like that pick, of Asur Thompson. But for real, I mean, what's the upsides good about him is that he is an athlete, an uber athlete, one of the best athletes in the entire draft. He fits the profile of what our team is at the current moment, a very young athletic squad. His downside is, he's not a good shooter. He's a serviceable shooter, but like I said, I think maybe I'm convincing myself to like it more because he's really like a jumbo Jaden Ivey. I mean, he really is. I mean, for real, just really what are you getting from Jaden? You're not getting elite shooting. You're getting serviceable shooting. You get a quick first step. You're getting a finisher at the hole. Asura Thompson is the same thing. He finishes at the hole. Not as funky. He doesn't have and pizzazz and all the other stuff, that makes the highlight real. But I want him to. It's 2 points. It's 2 points. Whether it's a Superman dunk or it's just a George Gervin layup. I mean, 2 is 2. You know what I mean? So can he finish? He seems to be. He's ambidextrous. He can finish with both hands. So I don't know. It just. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying to make myself like it more than what it is, but I do think, to be fair about it, I think you're getting Jaden Ivey-ish, and then when you match that up with Jalen Duren, bruh, we got an athletic squad. Cade, I tell you what, Cade better come and show and prove because you got horses to run with now.
Yeah,
so you better go to all the explosion camps and everything else. You gotta get down to court, bro.
And I think real talk, like we already knew, like this team is always gonna go through Cade. Like it's Cade or bust. We love Jaden. Yeah, we love Jaden. We love these guys, but we love the Durans, the Ivies, the Stewarts, the Livers and things like that. Yeah, we love those. But if Cade is not there, like it was this past season, you see what happens. We're the worst team in the league. 17 wins.
Yeah.
We haven't had 17 wins since, what was it, 1976, 1973, somewhere in that ballpark.
Mm-hmm.
That's a long time. Like that, we haven't been this bad.
Yep.
So, this team is going to go through Cade. So, Cade, like you said, has got to come ready. Hey, you didn't have this many dogs that you did this your rookie season. You didn't have Jaden. You didn't have Jalen. You don't have an Oscar Thompson. You don't have a Saucer. Like, that's 4 guys right there. You didn't have, you didn't get to run with an Alec Burks, a Bojan, a whole lot. You got 12 games with them. And even then, you had Sadiq Bey in those 12 games. So, did you really have those guys? So, the time is now to make sure that you start developing and taking those next steps. So, I 100% agree with that. Like, it's now. It's now or never.
Yeah, you're going to have to do it. You got 2 years, bro, to get it together, because it's going to be whispers of him being a bust. You know what I mean? It can be, because I think on an individual basis, I think his game is, a lot of times it just depends on where you end up too. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, if he landed,
that has a lot to do with it.
If he landed with the Lakers, he's a Hall of Fame player already.
It could, because he has
the big market
proper
teams. Yeah.
So,
Obviously,
but just what him in Detroit, woo.
But we get the hate.
We got some athletes, bro.
Oh, absolutely. Like, we're going to be fun to watch, but is being fun to watch going to equate to wins? That's the $1 million question right now.
Half court set. What are we going to do?
And I think that's what we have to focus this offseason in free agency is this half court set. Like, what are going to be game on the line? We've been cute all game, but we're neck and neck. It's tied. What are we going to do the last 5 minutes of the game? Are we going to ship up or ship out?
No.
Are we going to show them the old school Pistons? Or are we going to be this abysmal team that's been around since, 2009, basically?
Yeah.
Because let's face it, we haven't really been anything since 2008. Yeah, we made the playoffs twice since then, but have we really been anything? No. 2 sweeps is not being a real team. So, I mean, it's difficult, but it's like we got to see this team. Man, they showing Samson, Alcindor, Winnembaya, and Yao Ming 7-6, 7-5, 7-4, and 7-2.
See.
But
there's something to that. There's something to that.
Yep.
Yep.
But
all of them got hurt.
Yeah.
Except for Lou Alcindor. Ralph Sampson ended because he was early career injury. Yao early because of injury.
Yep.
We'll see about Wembanyama. So.
But I mean,
yeah.
I do feel that we are not giving Oscar his due diligence, because if we're hyping up Jaden Ivey, we have to hype up. So I don't know. I guess I gotta go back to the tape and see what he does in summer league, like between tape.
Yeah.
In summer league, like especially summer league, like that's gonna really, showcase a lot. Like he's now with the NBA coaches, so let's see what you got with NBA coaches. Yeah, it's not gonna be Monty, but hey, we got some dogs in this coaching staff. I mean, we got Jared Jack, we got Mark. I forgot his last name. We got a bunch of dogs. We got the 76ers defensive-minded guy. And that's one thing that really actually brightens up my day a little bit more with an Oscar, is because he already brings defense, and you have one of the greatest defensive coaches in the NBA on our coaching staff with Monty Williams as the head coach to help develop everything else.
Yeah.
So it's like, I enjoy that a little bit, but That 3-point shooting, I just want him to develop. If he develops that, I cannot say nothing.
Yeah.
Because he's 3-D, and what do we need? 3-D.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't understand? Okay. My Apple Watch be talking back to me.
As they say, you can't hide money.
Right. Rest in peace to Clark Hagan. Hey, absolutely. 46 years old, I believe, passed away.
Wow.
Super Bowl winning Pittsburgh Steelers linebacker Clark Hagan's passes away. 46 years old, I think he was.
That's how old I am. So, be 47 in August.
I'll be 36 in August. So, yep.
Oh, that's right. When is yours again?
Late August. I'm on the 26th. So, a day after the last preseason game.
Oh, I'm on the 20th.
Okay. Hey, so we almost brothers.
10 years apart.
Hey, facts.
Yeah. You say you'll be 46?
36. Yep.
36. I mean, yeah. So 11 years apart. Yep. So, yeah, man. August 20th, baby. 76. He was 87.
Yep. 87, the greatest year.
Yeah, man. I always say 76. Bicentennial babies.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, man. I don't want to write it off yet. I don't want to convince myself into liking something I don't. You know, it could be like you said, the Detroit Lions effect. Maybe we're just having that knee-jerk, awful reaction, but we're not being fair about it because it's not the player we wanted. You know,
exactly.
So,
and
because we wanted two specific players, right?
Cam Whitmore or Taylor Hendricks.
Yeah. Yeah, we were sold on that. So, I don't know, man.
Jake Turtle says Maryland Turnthirster needs Warriors to win with CP3, man. I mean, CP3, this is his last stop. I mean, it's if you don't win a championship with the Golden State Warriors, you're not going to get a championship ring as a player. You know, so I mean, it's for CP3. It's time. It's time. It's now or never.
I'm trying to go to sleep. I'm in the podcast. Yes, son. It's time for you to go to sleep, son. All right. Yep. Just lay down. I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Hey, it's all good. Hey, you know what I say? Family first.
Yeah.
But I mean, man. I'm still kind of like shocked about that. Like CP3 to the Golden State Warriors, like that's impressive a little bit. Because it's like, you know, like there's no excuses now. Like you had the excuse, well, LeBron didn't want me on his teams. He gave Dwayne Wade a ring. He gave this person a ring. He gave that person, but he didn't invite me, and I'm on the banana boat. You know, Carmelo, same thing. Like, you know, but Carmelo didn't really have that opportunity like Chris Paul now has. And that's, hey, I'm on the Golden State Warriors, a team that's won how many championships in how many different seasons. So it's like, there's no more excuses. Like Phoenix, you can say, well, there's a lot of missing pieces, and they're not really there yet. You know, I mean, DeAndre Ayton and Monty got into arguments. Jay Crowder and Monty Williams got into beefs. And Monty didn't even want Jay Crowder there. So, you know, from those two, you're like, that kind of affects the team because, I mean, if you get a Jay Crowder, that's huge. If you get a DeAndre Ayton that's buying all in, that's huge. You know, if all hands are believing into one system, like, and with that type of team, that's dangerous. You know, and then when one or two
that
people,
probably went into it too, though, Trox.
Yeah,
that probably went into the decision to go with a sword too, because you already know the athletic profile, but now we just talk about the mental makeup of the player. Yeah. So this seems like a briefcase and suit and tie. Both of the kids seem very well mannered, very well behaved, and they're going to come in. They already have been accused of having a high work ethic. They call it. They say they are everybody validates that they're gym rats.
Yeah.
So if that's what they really are, and he did mention it yesterday, he wanted high basketball character players.
Yeah.
Well, he went out and got what he said.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because he
So
did say he wants players that love the game.
So he did say that. The only thing he just didn't live up to was just the big. I don't think that's a risk. You know what I mean? It's not risky. It's not risky, bro. Just you can't tell me that's risky. Yeah. It's like it's the best vanilla. It's number one vanilla on the market, but it's still vanilla, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's just one of those things, bro. It wasn't controversial, it wasn't sexy, but it might turn out to be the good. So I'm gonna go back. I'm dissect this tape. Sword Thompson. We already know what we perceive to be his weaknesses, but I think kid is one of the all-time leading 3-point shot makers ever, and he's never been considered a good 3-point shooter. So again, it might be a serviceable three. That's what we need: serviceable, hit it, or at least clutch. Do you clutch Gene? We don't know if he has it or not, because there's certain players that just rise to the occasion.
Yeah.
So maybe he has something like that, but he's a gym rat. So I don't know. I know we're talking out of both sides of our mouths, but gosh, I just didn't. I wanted Cam, so now you think about Monty. See, this the other thing that I'm promising, bro, is the fact that Monty Williams means you're going to bring in this particular coach and give him that kind of money, which creates leverage. You already know he's no nonsense. Yeah. If he can go at DeAndre Ayton, the number 1 overall pick, where players are empowered to be that, or a Jay Crowder, all of these things that he's done, well, now he has a young team. So who's going to rise up and go against him? He can mold these and shape these young men as he sees it fit. So again, is this the draft pick?
Yeah.
Why do you go and get a Sword Thompson and out of Cam? What's it? I forgot his name already.
Whitmore.
Cam Whitmore. Well, the reports are that Whitmore was defiant and wasn't working out this and that. That's low basketball character. Taylor Hendricks is just Taylor Hendricks. I think that's just a high ceiling. You know what I mean? But we don't have anything like that.
Yeah.
But, if he's really they're saying he's a power forward, then we got enough power forwards in the building. So I just question his perimeter ability. Nope, we went and got the best perimeter defender in the draft.
Yeah.
So, dude, it might be all right. It might be okay, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm saying it's underwhelming. Yes. Am I mad? Mm-hmm. No. Was I wrong? Absolutely, 100%. I was dead wrong. Yeah. I'm man enough to admit I'm wrong. Again, I base my channels on accountability and integrity. And when I'm wrong, I like to be the first one to admit I'm wrong. And, I was wrong about Oscar. I mean, I said, hey, my very first words were, well, good luck with the 30%. So, yeah, I'm going to get a lot of hate and well-deserved hate because, when you're wrong, you get to get clowned on. So, I'm going to take my licks and, hey, I got to see this team. I got to see Oscar. I got to see Sasser. In the I got to see them in Summer League. Summer Leagues is July 7th through the 17th. 7/17. Y'all know I love that number.
Do you really? What's the irony of that number?
What?
That's my first son's birthday.
Oh, for real?
I'm talking to, 7/17.
Oh, snap. Well, see, one person on the internet kind of was dogging me and calling me a lap dog and stuff like that. So they had 7/17 as a subscriber base for the longest time. And, your boy got 29,000. He just barely hit 1,000. But he wanted to talk so much stuff about me. That was back in my DSA days. But so it's a little chip on the shoulder. A little motivation when I get down and stuff like that.
Yeah, for sure.
But that's why I love 7/17. So every time I see 7/17, I'm like, hey, 7/17.
Got you. Yeah, man. Well, I think our night is closing out, coming to an end.
Yeah.
So it's been fun. It's been real. I'm
I know I
really surprised.
forgot to make my videos during the stream, so yeah, man. Your
Oh
boy gotta
Lord.
make them videos.
Oh yeah,
And
you gonna be up. Yeah. Yeah. I got a 10-year-old that I'm sure is gonna be up soon as my wife leaves in the morning, and I have to be up with him.
Oh yeah.
Daddy duties are always present.
Facts.
And I got this needy puppy. Say hello, Pepsi. Come here. Up. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl, my lab. Yeah, good girl. Down. Yep. So it's been a pleasure, Trox. Everybody in the chats. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. It was a blast for me as always. I love to have some good debates and, sharing, each other's thoughts and understanding we don't always see eye to eye, but it's a lot of love in this building. Trust me, man.
Oh yeah.
We share our opinions, and sometimes I'm the bright side and he's the dark side. Sometimes I'm the dark side, he's the bright side. Sometimes we both the bright side, but we're both stars, man. So
absolutely,
it's good, man. I absolutely love doing this when I can. So thank you guys for tuning in. Hopefully, I didn't ruin anything by talking too much. I'm very opinionated, but if you disagree, man, just hit us up, man. Always hit us in the chat. I want to start a Discord myself. I want to get some things going. I'm trying to whittle out the time to do this a little bit more. Again, I'm coming off of surgery. So, I'm going to make my way into the world a lot more and be a little bit more consistent, because I know my brother he would probably he doesn't need anything, but it'd be nice to have a counterpart because he's doing quite well by himself. But again, it's just been a pleasure, Trox. Thank you for opening up your platform for me, and I do enjoy the time spent, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you for being here. Speedy recovery. I know you're a couple months post-op, but hey, long road to recovery, but hopefully it's a blessed one. To full health.
For sure.
And man, hey, we got to continue doing this, man. Every time me and you get on, we always have some good conversations, whether we agree, disagree, or agree to disagree, or even both agree.
Yeah.
It's
we
always,
both agree. We do agree with a lot of stuff. Yeah. It's good complimentary ball, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, like I said, that's what I love doing, good, healthy discussions, but love at the end of the day, it's all about love, baby.
Facts.
You know what I mean? So, you don't have to be offensive or, corner anybody on a difference of opinion.
Exactly.
It's always healthy, but
and that's
here.
Yeah, and that's the thing that, I agree with a lot of the chats and the comments and stuff like that. I don't care if you disagree with me. Let's have a good, healthy conversation. That's the part that I absolutely love. If you disagree or you agree, let's have a conversation. What do you like? What don't you like? That's what gets me going. That's why I love doing YouTube.
Yeah.
Is that interaction with people.
Yeah, man. Yep. Some people can be very thin-skinned about it and take offense to stuff, dude. I've
been called everything under the sun. So if it's one person that has super thick skin, and that's your boy. I've had guns in my head that I didn't even know post 9/11, and your boy's still here. So
yeah. Hey, yep.
I mean, hey.
Yep. So I know. Yeah, but yeah, man. So I'm signing off.
Me too.
The show. Again, I appreciate it. I got my son over here waiting for me to turn these lights off so he can go to sleep. So, and I got this needy Labrador Retriever. Want me to take her out. So, oh yeah, Pep. So,
oh yeah.
All right, man.
All righty. So
closing words.
Hey, love you all. I told y'all over there on Detroit Pistons Powerhouse we gonna have some fun, even though it was kind of lackluster. Sometimes the lively trades and this, that, the other, it kind of helps.
Okay.
But I mean, hey, we had a blast. We had some good conversations. Hey, it's a blessing whenever you get to get on with this man. And, hey, he always has an open door policy with me. And with that being said, go Pistons. Yes, sir. Y'all have a wonderful night. Peace.